Ag. Sorry, everyone, just finalizing things on my end. God damn it. Challenge is finicky. We're almost done. Sorry about the delay. One moment, please. We're sorry for the delay, y'all. We're kind of doing this fly-by-night. Well, not fly-by-night, but just, you know, it's our first time hosting this, but appreciate the patience. Okay, brackets live. Let me see if I can get everybody in. Is Miara online? Yeah, he's here. And then who else was it? Was it Eon? Eon. Can we add people that maybe missed it? Shit. Bracket is preview and subject. Oh, okay. Shit. I don't know if it's too late or not. Can we add people back in? Well, the name is fine. We don't need to change the name. No. Dang it. Might be too late. Yeah, Ninja didn't check in. It seems. I'm trying to see if I can get it fixed. Oh gosh. Okay, Ninja Monster's back in there. Okay. Okay. I'm just getting it fixed. Apologies, y'all. Challenge is a beast sometimes. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we may just have to be like, have the first one be kind of a curb stomp, which would suck, but like, okay, it looks like. How can we do this that's in a way that's fair? Windows. Okay, I think we may have... I think we got it. Damn it. Oh no. Discord, please. Damn it. The Discord overlay is being stupid on my screen. God dang it. Now I gotta restart Discord, because... Oh, it looks like it. Okay. Oh, bracket is B, by the way. Sorry about that. Okay. Downside of casting is there's a lot of downtime. Hey yo.
Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay, great. Perfect. All right, I'm excited.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I've been watching like trailers and reading Wikipedia trying to get caught up on like all the changes between HOTS and Legacy, and it's wild how different things are now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it. It's really neat. I think it would be cool if we can have this as like a weekly thing.
Oh yeah. I'm
Um,
surprised we got so many people, even like if everyone who signed up didn't check in, it's like still 7 people is more than I thought.
yeah, it is a lot more than I thought actually. I think we'll have a nice little tournament here. Um, and yeah, if we start adding like a small prize pool like over time, I think it can like develop into something for sure.
Yeah, I'd be willing to chip in like $10 every week or something like that.
Yeah, I could put like a tiny bit into or I could even make like a little like donation thing if we want to.
Gotta get those
Um,
Maturino codes.
oh yeah.
I might need to ask my friend Glacius how that happens. Like I think they call you. I don't think you talk to them.
Yeah, I don't actually know how that works. I remember when I was in Alpha X, we would like we would have basically have a part-time job entering Maturino codes.
I was gonna say like whenever I've like watched any of their stuff, it's always been like Maturino's just everywhere.
Yeah, they just have so many events, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I mean, I guess they're a big organization. All right, we're
Yeah.
getting started. First game: Doom versus Eon TVZ.
Yeah, so I have a couple of things to say about both of these players once we get into the game. Um, and this is Coda. This was a pretty standard ladder map way back in the day. Something you'll notice about Heart of the Swarm maps is they'll have a lot fewer bases generally. Recently, I think maps have been trending towards fewer bases in Legacy of the Void, but historically they've had a lot more. So,
I
um,
checked this one out and I thought it was really interesting that it's got the 4 bases in the center, kind of like with the. Oh, we should probably do the player intros. In the top left, we've got Doom as the red Terran.
and top right we have our Blue Zerg Eon. And first of all, do I have to like have a setting on to activate WCS Game Heart overlay?
Oh, fuck! I forgot to tell people to turn that on. In
Well,
lobby creation.
they made it with Game Heart. I think I might have just not put the setting on.
No, like you have to set the mod when you create the lobby, and then
Yeah,
like,
they did that though. I saw it in the top.
oh, no, it should be as long as you're using like a compatible overlay, it should just work. Like I'm using Pro 2020, and it should just work.
It might be the overlay that I have, but we'll worry about that later.
Yeah, you can always
Okay,
change it.
so these players, Doom is typically a Zerg player, in Legacy of the Void, a really solid Zerg player as well, like 5500 I've seen him at. And his Terran is very good as well. Um, so I think this will be a relatively even match. On the other side, Eon, he is a player from Costa Rica.
Oh, nice.
And if you want to know a little bit of juicy drama recently, fairly recently, um, it was in a uh, Latin America, South America, I guess he would be Central America. I think it was a qualifier for a tournament. He and Special were playing a match, and Eon didn't GG in one of the games. And in the next game, Special Manor muled him. And basically like typed in chat like learn to GG, and there's just a little bit of a heated gamer moment on both sides.
That's funny.
Um, but very solid player in his own right. I'd say like probably top like 20 players in South/Central America, easily. Definitely a very solid third player. I've seen him up around like 5'5", 5'7" even. So
Damn.
this
Jesus.
should be a good match.
Got the Reaper opener. Um, it's still wild to me. Like I'm so used to Legacy of the Void, seeing everything come out so relatively slow and at the beginning.
Yeah, I know, it's kind of wild. We have Hatch First on the other side, so pretty much completely standard. Although it is a gasless opener, this was a thing you could actually do um, back in the day, because you didn't need link speed as quickly as you do now. So we are seeing the gasless opener. Is this going to be like a hidden expo?
That's
In the
what it
bottom
looks
left?
like. I was gonna say, is like, why is he taking the drone way over there?
Wow. That's really cool, actually. And I like this base because it's very easily defendable because there's only that one ramp that leads up to it.
Wait, why is he waiting so long?
Reaper in the main is doing a little bit of
Oh,
harassment.
I see. I looked away for just a bit.
Yeah, and the Lings are a little bit late, but they are coming back into the main.
Oh, there we
And
go.
we'll push that Reaper out.
I don't know if it's popping up for you, but the little worker death counter showed up.
Yeah,
for
it is popping up for me,
Okay.
luckily.
Sweet.
Okay, so yeah, there's the bottom left base. We'll have to see if Meow Doom catches on to that at all. The Spore Crawler actually finished. He made the Spore trick to save a drone from that Reaper, and the Spore finished. So, that might come in handy later, you never know.
Yeah, you know, he might go Banshee, might protect him from harassment, all that stuff.
Yeah, and typically what I remember from Heart of the Swarm, there was a lot of Marine Mine medevac versus Lingbane Muta. Things like Lingbane Hydra weren't nearly as common, and even the modern style of just making Lingbane into Hive was a lot less common as well. A big part of that is because the Lurkers didn't exist. So...
I noticed we're getting another 2 barracks here from Doom. Just got a couple of Marines out, still doing that. Reaper's still doing the harassment. Got the Eons destroying the unbuildable plate.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a relatively standard game so far. 2 gas in the main from Eon. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm feeling that this is going to go into Lingbane Muta. As I say that, the Roach Warren goes down. Oh, well,
wait.
never mind.
Oh, no,
Well,
he-
never mind again. Okay, he
He's
just wants to mess with me, I guess.
He's got to have it in the right spot.
Yeah, for real. I like the Overlord to the south of Miara Doom's main. That can fly into Scout at pretty much any time.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea.
Holy. It's also funny because, so when Queens injected back then, they spawned 4 larvae instead of 3.
What? You're kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. However, you could not stack injects. You had to wait until they were finished injecting to inject again.
Yeah, I feel
So,
like. Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's a lot more important to keep your queen energy low and hit your injects as fast as possible, because if you miss them, your queens would just be on high energy, and you couldn't kind of catch up by stacking them.
I wonder how many people like saw that and were like, "Yeah, I'm not playing Zerg," only for it to get changed like 5 years into the game's life.
Yeah, personally, I really enjoy the inject mechanic. It's become a lot less like important with how good people have gotten at it, but I think it's still a really cool concept. We have a Roach move out coming from Eon. It's not a very large attack. I don't think Meowdoom's gonna have any trouble with this. He has a decent chunk of Marine Mine back at home.
I like the NG Bay in the wall. I think it's a good idea.
Yeah, that'll at least tank some damage and block some pathing for sure. Looking at the worker count is 52 to 40, so that's about what you'd expect. Terran versus Zerg. Picks off a mine there.
Ooh, almost gets that second one.
Actually committing.
Mine's had armory cloak back then, right? Like where
Hold on, let me-
you get the armory.
That's
It
like the game sounds always super loud in observers. Sorry, what'd you ask?
the armory still makes one of mine's invisible back in Heart of the Swarm, right?
I don't think I think they might have been invisible by default or something.
Oh jeez.
I can't actually remember, but I guess we'll keep an eye on that as we go. More roaches coming out as this push comes across the map. This is kind of a scary push. It's 20 Marines, a few mines versus 15 roaches.
cleaning up
I
the
think
creep.
the roaches can hold that.
Widowmine's not really the best unit to use against roaches, but there's just so many Marines here. I think they're, plus the Medivacs, I think they're just gonna end up taking, well, he's got the reinforcements, maybe it'll go okay.
Yeah, I think he'll end up holding it, but this is a really cost-effective trade for Meowridoon. That +1 attack really helping out against those roaches. The roaches also didn't have speed, so they were kind of clumping up on each other there.
Looks like we got a
Surprisingly,
third
he's not switching back into tanks or anything after seeing the roaches.
base. Yeah, tanks did less damage to back then, right? Because I know they got buffed in Legacy after they took away picking up siege tanks.
I can't quite remember. You might be right. I remember like Marine tank being like something you saw occasionally, but mines were a lot more popular. But
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
We got a Hydra upgrade that I can't recognize because the icon got changed in Legacy.
Yeah, Groove Spines, +1 range, and the speed upgrade. I think those are pretty much the same. I don't think anything actually changed, it was just the icon.
Yeah.
Because at one point, it might have even been in Legacy, when Legacy came out, they combined those two upgrades into one.
And then they broke them out again.
Yeah, I think it was one upgrade to do +1 range and a movement speed buff.
I think you might
And I really like that. I would love to see them bring that back because I think it's a little bit silly how long it takes for Hydras to come online. Like they need 2 upgrades that take quite a while to even be units, really.
Oh, is Meow gonna see this hidden expo here? Flying by
looks
with
like
it. Oh, he
this.
sees it.
Wow.
It's completely undefended.
I wonder if that was intended or if that was
No, he
if
didn't
that
have-
was just going down there.
He had no vision. I think maybe he suspected it, but like, I mean, I'm sure if I saw that many roaches, I would be suspicious. But speaking of roaches,
Oh my gosh, these mines. Oh, okay, not nearly as impactful as I thought. So Roach Hydra coming into the third base. Meowridoon's only at 120 supply.
pulling the boys, send them off into the desert without even any water.
It is a desert. You're right. A desert tile set.
I actually really like this tile set. I like the weird like pillars that have the red and green stuff spinning on them.
Yeah, I do too. I like this map actually. We have basically almost a base trade here, but not really. Attacks on both sides. Meowridoon actually cleans up, and Eon's taking a lot of damage back at home. Is Meowridoon actually gonna take this? Up in supply now.
I will say Eon, you know, that roach push, he was able to keep his worker lead. So, I mean, he's obviously doesn't have the production of his opponent, but it's good to see at least his economy's doing okay.
Yeah, 49 to 41. I wonder if this is gonna stabilize into a standard game. I think. Oh no! Wait, did Meowridoon lose his third command center?
I think he did there, yeah, because it looks like he's rebuilding it.
Oh wow, that's really big. Because if he had a third command here, he could rebuild a lot quicker.
Got the production getting blocked here. No more medevacs for a little bit.
It's pure Hydra from Eon. They do have 2-2, so they do definitely pack a punch. Marine Marauder, Medevac pushing across the map from Meowridoon. I'm not actually sure who takes this.
I'm worried with the medevacs, but he seems to be doing alright.
Yeah,
Yeah.
wow, just pushing through. I think I would qualify this as an upset actually if Meowridoon ends up taking it.
Power of MMM is strong.
Yep, some things never change. A tale as old as time. Yeah, I think those mines are invisible because they weren't being attacked.
Yeah, they are. I'm looking at Eon's vision. They're definitely hidden.
Yeah, so I think they might have just been like permanently invisible, which is kind of wild.
He does have an armory though, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I might look it up in the downtime between matches. Or
I think maybe drilling claws didn't exist. I'm not sure.
It's fine.
Wow, pushing in here. Yeah, I think Meowridoon's gonna take this. That's surprising. I thought Eon was for sure in the lead.
The spines are making him kind of hesitate to push up, which I think
Yeah.
might be the right call. Like,
Yeah, it definitely is. But I think spines fall off really hard against Bio with upgrades and medevac.
That's true. I'm kind of surprised he
Um,
doesn't just pick up and fly into the main. Oh, never mind. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. GG. Wow, Meowridoom. I was surprised because Meowridoom's Terran is more like a 4.8-ish, and Eon's Zerg is somewhere between 5.3 and 5.6, so that's a very impressive win from Meowridoom.
Yeah. Though to be fair, this is totally different rules. Well, not totally, but different rule set, different stuff.
Oh yeah, 100%. You can't always rely on stuff like that, but it's just a guideline, I think.
Yeah.
Observer interface. So I have the replay interface on default. Is that what I want, or do I want Pro 2020?
I would say, my opinion, either Pro 2020 or WCS 3.0. I think it's mostly up to preference. I personally think Pro 2020 looks better on like smaller screens and on like the lower bitrate of Twitch, but I'd say whatever makes you cast better is the better option. Because if you're
Okay, I'll try Pro 2020 first, and we'll see what happens. They posted the lobby link in the chat.
Oh, thank
Do
you.
you want to click on that?
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Pro 2020 is what ESL uses, I think. I see a lot of casters use GameHeart, and then I don't know what the hell Pig uses. I think he has like some mod. The casters want mod.
Wait, by mod?
Oh, he means like
Referee?
spectator or referee.
Nah.
I think it's fine.
I mean, I don't think that's really necessary, right?
Yeah, it's just you just get like one extra pause per ref or something.
Yeah, the refs can pause, and they can also type in alt chat, but...
Yeah. I'm not really too worried about it. The only time I've ever wanted to type in alt chat was when one person was having connection issues and the person wasn't sure if they were meant to like wait or if they could drop them.
Yeah, I mean, I think generally it's good to have one referee, but... Why are Widowmine so OP?
Alright, we're getting underway with round 2. Meowridoom versus Eon, TVZ. Drilling Claws did exist, but only sped up the Burrow for mines, if I recall correctly, according to one of my chatters.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, Cloud Kingdom. See, I can't tell if my love for Heart of the Swarm is pure nostalgia or if it was actually, like, really, really good. Because I don't know, I look at this map and I'm like, this is so cool.
I think it's probably a bit of, oh yeah, I like this. I think it's probably a bit of column A, column B. Like, I mean, it was mechanically different. Like, it's like people like Brood War. It's like, it's like Brood War is a very different game, obviously, but it's also like, like it is also old. I think it kind of just becomes blurry with stuff.
Right. Do you know how to add the player score? Is it Control Shift 1?
Control Shift 1 for the... Oh, no. It's Control for bottom and Shift, and then Control number for bottom and Shift number for top.
Okay, and then how to make it a best of 3?
Control Shift 3.
Control Shift 3. Okay, thank you so much.
No problem. Go
ahead.
Oh, no, okay, fine. Bottom right, we got Meowridoom from LTK as the Red Terran.
And in the top right, we have our Purple Zerg from Costa Rica, representing, I think it's Infernales, something like that.
Yeah,
we have Eon.
I've actually been to Costa Rica before. It was only a tourist town, but it was a good time. Went back in like 2014 with my family. Very pretty beaches.
Oh, that's super cool. So, was it just a vacation, or do you have family there?
No, I have my family went on vacation there. Me and a friend of my family's family went together. It was extremely humid. The bugs are absolutely huge.
Yeah.
I live on the Gulf Coast, so like I'm used to humid, and then I felt like actual tropical humidity.
Yeah.
And I guess Eon really likes proxy bases or something. He's not even getting his natural this time. You see that, right? At 9 o'clock?
Generally, Eon is a relatively, cheesy kind of has like a negative connotation, but he's very aggressive and unorthodox, I'd say.
Yeah, I like that.
He can absolutely play like macro with the best of them. Like this guy beats me all the time on ladder. Like, he has a very unconventional style that's very hard to beat. Yeah, Costa Rica is like right there close to the equator, right? If
Yeah,
my
it's pretty.
geography skills are.
Listen, all Americans suck at geography. It's okay.
Yeah, yeah. Like I forgot that Costa Rica was technically Central America. I called it South America for so long.
It's like in that area, like upper, like it's pretty close to like where the continents meet.
Yeah.
But like they have like they put a lot of orange like citrus sauce on like a lot of food when we went there.
Ooh. Yeah, I'd love to visit there. There's so many places I want to visit, honestly. So many cool places.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this map is so cool looking. Like, I really think these old maps really hold up.
Yeah. Like these tile sets are all really great. I assume they're still in the editor. Like I assume you could still make a map with this tile set.
Yeah, and I think some of them are occasionally still used, but I think map makers like to switch it up as much as possible. Yeah, Cloud Kingdom was a very standard map for quite a while. Meowridoom's gonna come in and see that there's no natural.
The Reaper pauses, befuddled as to why there is no hatch. And returns.
Doesn't go into the main base though, which is a little bit surprising to me.
I think it's an interesting placement of the Zelnaga towers in this map, like on the bottom of a cliff.
Yeah, it's nice because you can see like pretty much the whole middle of the map if you secure those, which I think probably in principle is a little bit strong for Zerg.
Yeah.
Because they can take those towers easier.
Got the Roach Warren in the back. I'm hoping that's not gonna hurt Meowridoom this time for his sake, because he might not realize what's coming.
Yeah, he does have a bunker on the high ground, and he is making a siege tank, so I think he smells something for sure. I think he knows Eon's reputation, and seeing that there is no natural, I think he knows. Yeah, he's lifting his CC off to the main base.
And unlike Legacy of the Void, doesn't have to worry about Ravagers piling down that bunker.
Yeah, how nice is that? Yeah, I'm interested, Eon going for roaches in both of these games. I know roaches, they definitely were a thing in this matchup in Heart of the Swarm. They just weren't quite as common, I believe. It was all about the Lingbane Muta, generally speaking. Like, some of my fondest StarCraft memories are Lingbane Muta versus Bio, and there would be like 10-minute long back and forth mid-game fights because no one could afford to go to tier 3 tech, and they would just be like super scrappy, like 150 supply, like back and forth fights the whole game, and it was so exciting to watch.
That sounds like fun. Like I feel like StarCraft is sometimes at its most frustrating, but it's most fun when it's at its scrappiest, when you're just
100%
stuff.
And I think players can really flex their skill that way.
Yeah, because you're not like, you're kind of having to like, your raw mechanical skill in a way is tested, but at the same time you're having to like be reactive because you're inherently doing something non-standard or weird.
Right. And I think actually Widowmines did like more damage or more splash damage or something like that. And I think that's why they were so good. But on the same token, I believe they did more splash damage to ally units. I specifically remember a game, Stefano versus 4GG, and there was a moment in the game where 4GG lifted about 100 supply worth of bio into medevacs, and the mutas and the lings dragged the mines onto the medevacs and killed every single one full of units.
I think I've seen a clip of that at some point. I'm not sure.
It was one of the most like exciting / heartbreaking things that I've ever experienced in StarCraft 2. We'll have to pull up a clip of it later. It's
maybe we should put a channel in the Discord for like just random like HOTS clips.
Yeah, Scarlet versus who was it? It was Scarlet versus a Terran player.
Was it,
and it was
Bomber?
like, was it Bomber? I think it was Bomber. And it was just like, one of the games were just so back and forth, and it was just absurd. And at the end of the game, spoiler alert, Scarlet used Burrowed Banes to kill every last unit.
Yeah,
and it was just like,
that's Bomber.
It was down to the wire. It was such a cool game. Oh my goodness.
This siege tank placement seems like devious. I love it. Like it's
absolutely.
such an horrible spot for the Zerg to engage with.
Yeah, that's brutal. I think this game will even out a little bit, because Eon does have a natural back at home, but I do think Meowridoom is slightly ahead.
Yeah. He's got the slight worker lead. I mean, I can say that's a decent worker lead. Seven workers.
Yeah, I
Spraying the
think
creep-
Roaches... Sorry, go ahead.
Spreading the creep tumor north of his base, interestingly enough.
Oh yeah, that is interesting. I think Roaches do better than Lingbane in lower economy situations, just because of how cost efficient they are. So I do think Eon definitely has a shot here.
He's getting tunneling claws. And he
Oh,
has
this
burrow.
is so cool.
Is he just gonna like try and sneak in?
I think so, or he's setting up an ambush here in the middle of the map, but before Tunneling Claws finishes. Oh, here he goes.
Let's see if the wall stays down. This could be interesting.
I don't see any detection.
Yeah, there's nothing. He doesn't have any rave. I mean, he has energy for scans on his main.
And I think with the tanks he'll be okay.
Yeah, like there. I mean, let's see what. I guess let's see what Eon does, because he's got them right next to the tank too.
This is so cool. I love how creative this is.
This is big brain. He's like, okay, how do I get past all these tanks? I'll just burrow through and hope he leaves the door down. That's why you always lock your door, folks. You don't want roaches to get in.
It's true. Okay, I think they're gonna unburrow here in a second. Okay, they unburrow the main.
We got 5 workers going down. 6, 7, 8. Jesus, a lot of workers dying here. 14,
Oh, 2 tanks
15.
go down too.
He's gonna clean up all the units, but 20 workers is brutal. Now they're just straight even.
Wow, that was such a cool play by Eon,
Yeah.
honestly.
Beautiful
That was
stuff.
really neat.
I didn't think we did clip-worthy content day 1.
Yeah, that was really cool, and that's really annoying to play against as well. Like when roaches just appear in your base.
Yeah, like in ZVZ, like I've started making spores more often because I'm just like, I'm starting to get at the MMR where people will burrow roaches and send them into your mineral lion.
Yeah, like if you ever like get lazy and skip overlord speed in ZVZ, and then they start using tunneling claws, it's like, oh no, this is bad.
Yeah.
I
So
think.
many larvae just sitting where that proxy base was.
Oh yeah, because they have creep. You could make stuff from there.
Yeah, you could. I don't know.
Something that really worries me is that Meowridoom already has +1 with +2 weapons on the way, and the Evo is just starting for Eon, so the Biotank is gonna absolutely shred through the roaches.
Yeah, he's clearing out these rocks. Definitely, I'm sure he's trying to go for like a good concave or something, but let's hope he sees what's happening and pulls his army back before he gets into trouble. He looks like he's taking out a decent amount already. He's just hiding it back. Oh, okay, wait, this is actually going really good.
Yeah,
He's actually getting a lot of the bio, unfortunately for Eon, but I think they are going to clean up this army. He's gonna
this
have to-
might be it, actually.
Yeah, maybe. He's got a good position to siege.
Yeah, I don't think Eon can hold this. The bio's well upgraded, and there's not a critical mass of roaches to hold. Eon even down in army supply, which is never what you want with roaches.
There goes the OP. Oh, he's going for the burrow again. Let's see what he does. He's gonna
Trying to
just
get
jump on
the
top
tank.
of the tanks. Big brain, I love this. Oh, and I think he's not really in the best position even with that.
Yeah, I just don't think he has enough, but the
Yeah.
tactical play was very cool by Eon. GG.
The GG's.
That was a fun series. That was really cool.
Yeah, it was good.
Also notice how the APM was calculated differently, because the timer was not a real-time timer. It was faster.
That's what I heard. Like, there's like until Legacy, it wasn't like real game. It wasn't real time. It was like game time, which was like different somehow.
Yeah, because you know how in a replay you can slow a game down to quote-unquote normal speed?
Oh, and so it reflected normal speeds APM and not faster, even though the game was like always played in faster.
Yeah, because when you speed it up, it's yeah, exactly. And like, could you imagine playing a game on normal speed? Oh my gosh.
No, like I mean, it works for campaign, but like not for a competitive game. Oh, it's a double elimination. He's still in.
Yeah. Well, that was the person who won. So.
Oh, sorry, I misread it. I thought it was Eon saying that.
Yeah, no,
okay.
you're good. Yeah, I hope Eon knows that he's still in the tournament.
Yeah,
I think he does.
probably. I mean, he had to look at the bracket. I think he saw that it was double limb.
Yeah. Um, well, that was a really fun match. Yeah, I can't tell how much of my love for Heart of the Swarm is nostalgia and how much is it's just a really good game. I really enjoyed the slower start. I have so many fond memories. Like when Scarlet beat DRG by playing Protoss.
Mm.
Oh my gosh, that was something else.
All right, so who do we want to do next? We got.
Let's see.
It looks like Sunny D and Ninja Monster are still going. 80 Tank and Rain are still going. T-Roy beat Nyan Dragon 2-0. So T-Roy's Mauerdoom is technically the next match, assuming 80 Tank and Rain are still in.
Wait, did T-Roy Jenkins take out Neon Dragon?
It looks like it. Nyan Dragon, I think, only had like 2,000 MMR.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the other way around. Okay,
no,
so
no.
that's
T-Roy's, like,
the more
done.
expected result.
Yeah, I tried to make that more fair, but it's like,
Yeah.
we didn't have enough people at that MMR range, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can only do our best. And technically speaking, if we wanted to do quote-unquote fair seeding, we would do highest MMR to lowest. So, like, the
Yeah.
lowest MMR people would be playing the highest. But that's, like,
Yeah.
really kind of boring to watch, I think.
I guess it's if you're. I don't know. I say this is more like, as far as tournaments go, is more casual in the sense like we're just trying to enjoy the game, I guess.
Yeah, this is really about just enjoying Heart of the Swarm, honestly.
Yeah. I guess
I get
it's T-Roy
yeah.
in here. I think I don't remember what his. I think it's Moon Doge, but I'm not sure. It's either Moon Doge or a Doge Simp. I'm not sure. Okay, no, I think it's Moon Doge because like Doge Simp doesn't have anything.
I think it'd be really cool to have, like, a little small community that kind of keeps up Heart of the Swarm here
Yeah.
and there.
Yeah, I think that's neat. Like I've always thought like I think I've mentioned this before, but like before I played StarCraft, I was like super into fighting games, and like the fighting game community is like kind of defined by like a lot of people who exist basically to keep old games alive, like this busted old Sailor Moon game from the Super Nintendo that some dude literally just like found out about because he ripped a video and translated it himself from like Nico Nico. And then like now like in Toronto there's like a whole scene around it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, he ended up even meeting the guy whose video he stole and like they discussed strategies and like and stuff. It's a completely busted game. Like it is not balanced at all, but like it has its own little interesting culture where whenever someone loses to something broken, there's like at events they hold up a big sign with a salt shaker drawn on it.
That's awesome.
And the
That's
commentators
super
are like
cool.
fair.
Fair and balanced.
This one YouTuber I watched when he did a showcase on it, he called it unregulated waifu cockfighting.
That sounds fantastic. I gotta see this. So are we just gonna follow Meower and cast?
That's what I do sometimes. Like
Yeah.
if it's like usually I just go with like either someone I know, someone I just casted, or who's available. But I think like since everyone else seems like they're still in their games, I think
Yeah.
T-Roy
Yeah, I
and
think-
Howard will be next.
I think you're right. Yeah, I think like part of it is just because Legacy of the Void has been out for so long,
Yeah.
and changes have become more and more slow, that it becomes just a tiny bit stale, and it's really refreshing to kind of go back, you know.
Yeah, like I definitely get what you mean. Like obvious, like, you know, situations around the development. Okay, Moon Doge is T-Roy. Okay, so let's
Yeah, and because I do think that the 12 worker start is probably better for viewers, for casters, and maybe for players as well. Because, you know, watching a slow build up every game can, you know, it's a lot of time spent.
yeah.
But personally, I really like it. I like how it gives the game a little bit of time to breathe and the strategies to build up, so it's not just like instantly in it, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Part of me wonders, like, because I watched some of the trailers for Legacy of the Void to just kind of like get in my mind of like, okay, what did they change or what were they thinking of changing? Because obviously a lot of the stuff in those trailers didn't actually make it in the game, like the Warhound, which
Oh
is
yeah.
still like a unit that I'm like, why? I'm confused why y'all thought this was like, like, and then in the beta trailer they talk about like, oh, we're trying to figure out a final unit to round out the Terran army, and I guess they chose the Liberator, but like,
Yeah, I remember when it was in the beta actually. When the Heart of the Swarm beta came out, the uh the Warhound was in there and people were just like it just overlapped so much with the Marauder that it was
yeah.
like there's really no point.
And the melee unit, it's like, I'm like, it's like, they're like, oh, one shots Banelings, and I'm like, pardon?
Yeah.
Why is that a thing? Like, isn't the whole point of the Banelings to help you deal with Bio as Zerg? Like, now
Have you
you,
ever gone back and watched the Wings of Liberty beta footage?
yes, the alpha
Oh my
footage.
goodness.
Their
Yeah, I guess
lurkers
it
were
was
gonna
alpha
be in the
footage.
game, and then they waited 5 years to actually do it.
Yeah, and like some of the things were just like ridiculous. Like the battle cruisers were just like absurd.
The fucking mothership could like stop projectiles midair, and then they would all
Yeah.
I feel like that one, in addition to balance, was probably axed because I'm sure that would have melted people's computers back then.
It would have been pretty cool though. That would have been so neat to see.
Yeah,
Um,
it's a shame there's not like a mod to that just adds that back in for like, just for shits and giggles.
there probably is. I'm sure you could find it.
Maybe. I did see a mod recently. Some guy on Reddit posted about it. He made it because he was like, oh, I wanted to like sort of somewhat casualize the game to like get my friends into it. And he made like a full website for it. He like has patch notes of like every single thing he changed, and it almost has less spelling mistakes than the actual Blizzard patches. But he like it's really interesting. Like he made like mule drops like an auto cast.
Oh
Like,
wow.
so like you can still drop them manually, but he's like, you don't have to, because if you're a new player, that's hard, and it like you're not you can focus more on microing. But he also did like he added back in a bunch of broodmore units like the Goliath, the Devourer, stuff like that, the Defiler, the oh gosh, I can't remember its name, the Reaver, are all like he added all those back, and then like he changed some units a lot. Like swarm hosts are like completely different. They like spawn temporary larvae that have like a timed
wow.
life, and then you can kind of have portable hatcheries. Injects are just gone. Queens now require larvae to be made, and then like hatches make three. They make 3 larvae at their normal rate, but then they can make up to 7. But after 3, they only make half as fast.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he like apparently there's like other mods that are combined with it, like, but it was really interesting to me. Like,
That is interesting. I really like the community creation tools in StarCraft.
yeah, mods always make games better, I think.
Yeah, and I do think it's cool that they kept a lot of the cool units that they conceptualized in the campaign, like
Yeah.
the Goliath, Wraith,
Yeah.
all everything that's in there.
The Diamondback.
He's a Diamondback. That unit would have been so busted, I think.
Yeah, like I saw the beta footage where it was called something else, and it had railguns, and then they changed it to like kind of working like what the Cyclone almost ended up being, where it attacks while moving, but obviously like in a way more powerful way than I think works. I remember seeing like a clip of like a GDC talk or something with like some Blizzard devs where they were talking about how they had all these ideas, and then when they went to try them in the multiplayer, they're like, these don't work. Let's just put them in the campaign.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I think I do remember that. Yeah, and they talked a lot about the development and everything. That was really cool. I miss StarCraft having a very active developers.
The Storm or Frost Giant guys seem pretty active. They post on like Reddit a lot about like asking people's opinions on like
Oh
release
yeah.
models and stuff.
If anyone's gonna make the next great RTS, it's gonna be them. They have all the right people.
Yeah.
Um, and like you were saying earlier about like user friendly, like that's part of the downfall of StarCraft is that a lot of people have this perception that the game is like super hard, and it is difficult, but anyone can get into it and play it. But I think people hesitate to play it because of how intimidating and difficult it seems.
Yeah, like I definitely think the community has like a like I guess like self-aggrandizing, I don't know what the word to use, but basically like people want to make themselves seem cool, so they talk about how hard the game is. So I guess like, oh, I'm good at a hard game. Aren't I cool for being good at a hard game? And
Yeah,
like
100%.
instead of just like taking pride in the fact that you're good at something in general, like
Yeah, and like people don't realize how like literally bronze through like middle grandmaster, it's just like two chickens with pool noodles running around,
yeah,
like trying to win. It's not like yeah, the game's hard, but it's not like you have to perfect every part of the game to be like quote unquote good at it or to enjoy it, right?
yeah, like
Lobby link is in the chat, by the way.
yeah, I clicked it.
Okay, cool.
I'm just waiting on. Maybe he didn't see it. He may have gone to the restroom or something. Oh, never
I
mind.
wonder if his name is like a play on words. I wonder if his name is like Troy.
Like his real name?
Yeah, and so he made it like T. Roy Jenkins, but it's Troy Jenkins. I don't know.
All I know is he has like a Doge like model from like FaceRig, and he's got the Doge like photoshopped onto like everything he has.
Yeah, I remember the one of the OG quote unquote VTubers was like used the Doge from FaceRig, and I think he played like shooting games, stuff like that. I remember watching his videos back in like 2015.
VTubers really popped off. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like in like early early on into the pandemic, I was like talking with a friend of mine back when I was watching like Corone, and like I was like, dude, they should do this in English, and he's like, oh, I don't think it would catch on. I'm like, dude, you're crazy. This shit would blow up.
Yeah.
In the bottom right, we have Meowrdoom as the Red Terran from LTK.
And in the top left, representing Derp, we have what should we call him? Moondoge?
I should say T-Roy, but Moondoge I think is fine too.
I do like Moondoge. I like how that sounds.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you know, but in you can press either Control Z or Shift Z to zoom out further than you normally can in the game.
Oh, that's so helpful.
It's hard to go back because like I cast so much, and then I go play the game, and I'm like, do I have this game zoomed in? And then I like, and then I like have to, and then I scroll back, and then nothing happens. I'm like, nope, I'm just too used to looking at things from a bird's eye view.
Yeah, for sure. I think this should be an interesting match. I think Moondoge has a big challenge here coming up against Meowrdoom.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Husky is?
Oh wait, no, I do know that. That's the guy who
Okay.
deleted his account.
Yeah,
right? Yeah.
yeah, Husky StarCraft. Like I don't know if you ever watched like his cast, but he was like the biggest caster, like community caster for like a really long time.
Yeah, I think I remember Blarg telling me about him, and I remember seeing some clips, and then I saw like this is probably not a good thing to talk about, but like some dude who runs like a rant channel that like nobody pays attention to made a video talking about how like Husky's like girlfriend is like ruining him by like making him delete his channel, or some dude who makes nothing related to StarCraft at all, just and makes like videos ranting about like political stuff decided to one day rant about like Husky deleting his channel, and like people were just clowning on him in the comments. It's really
Yeah, there is like a little bit of merit to like being frustrated at Husky for deleting his videos, because it was like he
Yeah.
left his videos up for like years after he stopped casting, and then just randomly took them all down, and people were like, "What the heck?" Because people liked going back and watching like the old casts.
Yeah, like I've always hated when like I get like it's technically his, he owns them and like all that, and like
Yeah.
but and maybe it was like I don't know, closure for him or something, like maybe he wanted to move past it. I don't know, but basically like I don't know, media's like preservation is something I've always cared a lot about, and like seeing someone delete years of history for like a game and like community moments is unfortunate.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like he made a video talking about it, and he had some valid reasons, but it was a little bit weird. But yeah, he was huge though. Like, actually, my first introduction to the game was a Justin Bieber Banelings parody that
I've seen
that they made.
I saw that. Like I had a friend back when so I don't know, did I ever tell you how I got into StarCraft?
Mm-mm.
So back in like 2020 pandemic, right? So my friends and I were just like trying to find different games to kill time. And one of my friends built a PC, and he wanted to play Age of Empires 3 because he played it when he was a kid. The problem was he would turtle the whole game, and the game would take 3 hours, and we were like, fuck that. So we tried to find a faster paced game, and we wanted to find something that was free, and StarCraft just happened to be available. And one of my friends, whenever we get into a game, he gets into it. He looks up everything, and he just would like, he posted the Bailey video one day, and I don't know, I thought it was really funny.
Yeah, that was my first exposure to StarCraft ever, and it was that was it. That was why I picked Zerg actually.
Incredible. The power of memes.
Yeah, it was good, man. Those were the good old days, I'm telling you. Coming home from school, I would wake up at 4 in the morning before school to play StarCraft.
I wish I like was that passionate about like any game like when I was that young. Like I just like
Yeah, I was so into it. Like I fell in love as soon as I played it. I installed it on my family's iMac in the living room, and I bought some lessons from this guy. I still have him on Facebook actually.
oh, that's pretty cool.
Xander Fever. He was a super cool dude. He stopped kind of playing and casting in like 2014 or so. But yeah, I got lessons, and there's still videos of me getting lessons when I'm 12 years old out there.
Oh,
And
that's adorable.
it's really embarrassing, but it was really interesting to see like how the foundations of the mechanics were kind of sinking in there. I would just play all the time. The game was so good.
T-Roy is actually macroing up pretty well here, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say the macro's really good, and not that I'm like super surprised, but you know there is definitely a little bit of an MMR gap between these two players.
Yeah, I just like, and also I have no idea how long T-Roy's been playing. So like I feel like most Diamond players have been like are like Legacy and newer. Like obviously that's not universal. I've seen plenty of people in like Plat 2 who've like not who hit that in like heart and never went above it for whatever reason, but
Yeah, I know people in like silver and gold that have been playing since Wings of Liberty.
hey, as long as they're happy.
No, yeah, I mean, in my opinion, like,
Oh yeah.
unless you're literally like the top 50 players on the planet, your rank literally doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like I think so. Like I've definitely, it's something I think everybody kind of struggles with in any competitive game, but this game especially, where it's like, you know, it's hard to like I know there's like a whole field of psychology called sports psychology that talks about like getting frustrated with like growth and stuff. And speaking of growth, we got some medifacts on the way here to kill the Zerg growth.
Is it Control Alt G or something like that to follow a unit?
Control Shift F.
Control Shift F.
And then
There
if
we
you
go.
select other units, it'll stay on that. But if you move the camera at all, it'll break.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Also, I think if you hit like F11 in addition to the chat, it gives you a bunch of different hotkeys on the left side.
Oh, that's super helpful.
I think it only does that for Pro 2020 and WCS 3.0, but I'm not sure.
Marine's coming in here. I'm kind of worried about Moondoge here. He doesn't actually have any units, and he just fired up 10 drones.
Yeah, he lost. He's like 15 drones going down.
I think he was a little bit too greedy here.
Yeah, he's lost 1,200 resources. Oh yeah, that's another thing. If on Pro 2020 and WCS 3.0, if you hit Shift L, it'll bring up like a list of all the units that have died in, as well as
Oh yeah.
resources.
Wow, that is brutal.
Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah, 1725 resources to 0. I do think Moondoge was macroing very well. I just think that last round of drones was a little bit too greedy.
Ooh, is he gonna get all these with the Banes? Not yet.
Yeah, you can't. I don't think you can saturate 3 bases before making any units like you can in Legacy of the Void. I think you have to have some sort of defense.
Oh, nice
Oh,
round
look
though.
at the target fire! Well done.
He almost got him.
That was super
Cancels.
sick.
Fantastic pickups though. He's only lost 2.
I'm really impressed with Miaradoom's play here.
Yeah, I want to say I've casted him before, but I don't remember.
Yeah, he's a good player. He beats me like I beat him very rarely in ZVZ, but he usually gets the better of me. Really good player.
Okay, we still. What do we got? I got a Spire on the way from Moondoge. More add-ons, a couple reactors going down on the barracks from Miaradoom.
Oh my gosh, these target fires on these Banelings are so good.
I can't imagine how Terran do that. It seems so hard to
Yeah.
like precision fire like that.
It is hard. Like when I do it, I'll like misclick and I'll like A-click all my Marines and they'll just die to the Banelings. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's like, so that's what it feels like.
Yeah, exactly. Terran is so difficult, but I think it's probably the most rewarding. Like, proportional to your skill level, I think it rewards you for being really good.
Yeah, I kind of get what you mean. Like, it's like the micro ceiling seems like it's almost infinite for Terran.
Yeah, like a really good Terran is so terrifying, but to become a really good Terran, you have to
Was he
be
gonna get-
really good.
It's a
Because
shame
you
he
can be
didn't-
punished.
Shame he didn't target fire the one that actually had units in all of those poor droners. One y'all.
Yeah, I think Moondoge was doing pretty well at the beginning, but it's being a little too greedy and being punished for it.
Yeah. That being said, that macro was pretty good for like someone who's about the same level as me. I thought he did pretty well, all things considered.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, the macro is just exploding back at home for Meower.
Yeah, 63 workers, getting a lot of, spending a lot of his excess money on more production, which is always good. I see Harstem talk about that a lot in his IODIS videos. He's like, if you had 1,000 minerals, just make more production.
Yeah, I think people get a little bit too set in their ways about, you know, you should stop at like 8 barracks or something.
Yeah, that's silly. Like if you got like,
Yeah, and that's true if you're like a pro player and you play perfectly and you want to play optimally, but for like normal people, you probably should just make more production.
yeah, good, you know, splits there by Miaradoom. And we got the GG.
Easy.
It was good to see.
That was right before 2-2 finished for the Link Bane too. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's hard to remember the timing sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Wings of Liberty queens were bigger. Were
Were
they?
they?
Like a physically larger model? According to this person in my chat, I don't know if he's.
If he's spreading misinformation.
Yeah. Can't trust Twitch chat.
They might be. I don't remember. Maybe we'll have to fire up a Wings
Maybe.
of Liberty game.
Maybe
I was thinking.
because in the beta, I definitely remember
Oh.
seeing footage of them being like absolutely massive.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think in the beta they were.
They're like as big as Zagara is in the co-op mode.
Yeah, they were huge. I'd also think it would be cool to have a Wings of Liberty weekly as well.
We'd do like alternating or something if people.
Yeah,
Were interested
or
in
do like Heart of the Swarm on Saturday, Wings of Liberty on Sunday, something like that.
that. Yeah, that could be interesting.
Yeah, just I'm interested to see. I'm hoping the community kind of grows a little bit organically.
Yeah. All right. Waiting on map 2, I guess. Can't find Frost.
Frost?
Oh, the map Frost, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah, I,
know I
don't see it
saw it.
either. Maybe it's just because like I have it filtered by Heart of the Swarm and ladder maps. I don't see it either. I see Bridgehead, Coda, Dash and Terminal, Moonlight Madness, Terraform. Oh, it's a 4-player map. I see. Oh, weird. I don't see that either. Maybe I need to search for it.
Filtered by Blizzard maps. Yeah.
Ah, there we go. Frost.
Yeah, if you filter by ladder maps, it like excludes quite a few.
Ah,
I don't know why, but
maybe it just goes off like the last, like ladder game, like our
Oh.
set of ladder maps.
last season I think so. The last couple of seasons maybe. Oh, so we're getting our first 4-player map.
That's one of
4-player maps have kind of gone the way of the Dodo in Legacy of the Void.
Yeah, haven't we had the same map pool for like almost 2 years or something like that?
We did, but we do have one. GSL had a 4-player map. A 4-player map last season, but the problem with 4-player maps in Legacy kind of showed themselves when I can't remember who it was, somebody against Rogue, and Rogue did a 12 pool, and it was unscouted because his opponent scouted the wrong way, and and his opponent just died, and it was
That's
like, okay, well that was kind of dumb.
Maybe that's why they're starting to fade out now.
Yeah, because the game ramps up so fast that you can't really scout your opponent, but by the time they're attacking you.
Maybe like if it like told you which base they spawned at out of the 4, it wouldn't be as bad. Like
Yeah, like some maps used to be forced cross spawns.
yeah.
Like they were 4-player maps, but you had to get cross spawn.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That way, like, you know, you still have those resources, but you still know where your opponent is. Anyway.
Yep. Speaking of cross spawns, in the bottom left we have our Terran from LTK taking that last game in very impressive Terran play, Meowridoom.
And in the top right, yet to prove himself, is everyone's favorite dog tuber, Moondoge from Derp. With the like fucking rage comic lol
I
face.
was about to say the Rage comic picture. I love that. I'm glad that people haven't really abused the ability to upload the custom images to that. I haven't seen anything too horrendous.
I think I saw something somewhat suggestive one time, but
Yeah, I saw some like anime cleavage, but that's about it.
cropped Ahegao face or something like that.
Yeah.
I feel like that gets
LTK has also kind of been doing really well as a team recently.
Didn't Nina join them recently?
Yeah, when they started out, they were kind of known as being like a little bit just like a cheesy NA ladder hero team. Like pretty much all their players were just like super cheesy and maybe a little bit BM as well. But I think they've really kind of cleaned up their reputation and added like a lot of really good players to their roster.
It's good.
Like yeah, Nina joined them, Maples joined them, a few other people, like high level people joined them. I think they like even at one point, I think they even paid their players to participate in like clan events and stuff, and I think that really helped their recruitment rate.
As money always talks.
Yeah, it wasn't like a huge amount, but it was, you know, something, and something is always better than nothing when you're a StarCraft player.
Yeah. Got the spawning pool going down, gas wrapping up here in a minute for Moondoge. Natural on the way. Got a Reaper opener from Meowridoom. Orbital finishing upgrading.
Yep, pretty much standard fare here. Yeah, I think with Legacy of the Void, the game ramps up too quick that 4-player maps are just like really detrimental. Um, but I think in this format, with the slower start, and in Brood War, 4-player maps are much more viable.
I think it's interesting these Xel'Naga towers are like out in the open, but they have like the cover surrounding
The
them.
sight blockers, yeah. Yeah,
Boy.
that is definitely nice because you can see stuff coming, but they can't necessarily see you until they
Yeah.
get there.
Also, I think T-Roy is having the same problem as I forgot the name of the person you mentioned in ESL, but he's scouting the wrong base.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they both are. But I
Oh, I
think
see that. He's
Meow
sending-
is about to.
He's
yeah.
sending one on the south side of the map.
Yep. Yeah, and the classic is forgetting about your Overlord and letting it just fly into the Terran's main base and losing it. That was the classic back then. Ooh, no Spore Trick. Gets one drone with the Reaper. I think players aren't used to when the Reaper came out back then, so they don't quite have links in time. Is this gonna be a Link Flood? 12 links on the way.
Maybe, but at the same time at this MMR, like I also like a lot of players tend to overreact, myself included. Like he should know that he can't catch him. Like he could just. I mean, I guess when if he moves like that, he can. But
Ooh.
it does save the drone though, which is nice.
Link speed in 10
Kinda
seconds.
surprised he
Oh,
doesn't-
nice round.
Kinda
Well done.
surprised he. Oh yeah, he got him. Nice. I'm kind of surprised he didn't just take the base to the south of his natural instead of the one to the east or the west of his main. Excuse me. But,
Yeah, I think that base is probably better because if you look at the other one, the siege tank spots are absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Like they can siege like across the way and basically hit your mineral line. And then they could also send drops there. I think Mundosh doesn't know this, but if he did send his lings across the map, I think he could have done a lot of damage because there were only a couple Marines out.
Yeah. Now it's like he might be able to grab a worker or two, but now he's just going straight to the main.
Yeah, that was just a scout. Tank is out. You didn't have to. Okay, yeah, you didn't have to research siege mode. That was a Wings of Liberty thing.
Yeah, I still think that's wild because like, isn't it like, weren't siege tanks back then like way weaker than they are in like Brood War, where it actually isn't as bad to not have that out the gate?
Yeah, kind of. What boggles my mind is how Terran won any games without Widow Mines. Like, because Widow Mines didn't exist in Wings of Liberty. Like, how did Terran ever win ever? Like,
Maybe people just weren't used to it as much yet.
well, yeah, because people just weren't as good as a whole, and Terran can be really good just by macroing out really strong and just a moving bio basically.
A lot of gas getting grabbed here by Moondoge. Kind of surprised.
Oh,
to
it's a
see-
Roach Warren.
Oh yeah, he's going Roach Warren. He's getting a lair. Double Evo. Double Evo in the natural is kind of interesting, but I don't know if that was typical of the time or not.
Isn't that the main base?
Or excuse me, the main. I'm so stupid.
I actually think I think people are a little bit lazy with their upgrade placements in Legacy of the Void. Like, I see Raynor do it sometimes where he puts his Evos, like, in the middle of, like, his third base. So, like, if his third base gets attacked, he just loses his upgrades. And it's like, well, that was unnecessary. Just put them in your main base so they're protected, right?
Yeah, like I like to. I'm sometimes like, especially in ZVZ, I'm hesitant to put my like Roach Warren on the low ground, and sometimes I get made fun of by my like teammates for it. Not in a mean-spirited way, but like why don't you make it part of your wall? And it's like, because if it dies, then I can't make any roaches. And I've had
Yeah,
that.
I'm actually with you there. Like, I understand that generally making a wall is really strong, and that's what most players do. But I think I do it with my bathing nest as well. Like,
Yeah.
if they're ling flooding you and they focus down your bathing nest that's in your wall, it becomes really difficult. But if you make it in your main base, you can keep making banelings throughout the attack, right?
Yeah, like that's my thoughts on it too. It's like
Yeah.
I would rather have it in a safe spot and potentially risk someone like coming up to my front door, because like if they kill an Evo chamber, it's like, okay, I lost a 75 mineral building, maybe got denied an upgrade. Like, it's not that bad. But if I lose a Roach Warren, it's like it's almost twice the price, and I lose the ability to make a unit.
Yeah, if you can't make roaches in ZBZ, you're usually pretty dead.
Yeah. I did have a guy earlier today. I was playing in a community tournament called VTL. He went like one base roach with a double gas cancel. It was really interesting. I don't quite realize what he was thinking, but I was just like, I just sat in my base with 2 spines and a bunch of lings and 2 queens, and I'm just like, all right, I guess we're just doing this now.
Yeah.
Because like I thought about one time, I was like, why does no one ever like I've thought about this I think like a couple weeks ago. I was like, why does no one ever do like roach cheeses in CBZ? And it's like, well, because lings exist. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, and Mundo is just going for infestors here, and I think they still fungal growth rooted.
Yeah, I think it did.
It didn't just slow.
Yeah,
which,
I think it was a legacy thing where they changed
yeah,
it.
which is really overpowered, but gosh, was it fun to do.
Oh yeah, I've seen footage and it's like looks really wild. Oh,
yeah,
is he gonna just
infestors
drop
were
right
so
on
good.
You think he's just gonna drop on the mineral line here?
Oh yeah, on the high ground. That's another part about this base that's really annoying.
I can imagine people probably dropped siege tanks up there all the time on people back in the day.
100%.
Yeah, here come the roachies.
Shredding that drone, though.
Yeah, he does pull the boys, which is good, I think. Unfortunately, not all the roaches are rallied with the rest of his army, but he does chase them away. Although I think he's just going to go drop and take care of them. Oh no, the drones are coming back. Yeah, he's just going to do it again. Oh, right as he's running away, too. No, save your roach. Save your drones. Can he get the fungal off? Oh, no, not quite.
Yeah, I think something that all players really struggle with up until about like Masters 1 is just dealing with Terran drops in general.
Yeah.
Like, it's really hard when you're just running around with your army in a blob and you don't split it very much. They can abuse like terrain and stuff so hard.
Yeah,
I remember so many games where I just like died because there were just like literally like 2 drops hit 2 different places at once and I would just die.
Yeah, like I feel like if you're Terran, like you can be good at drops, or at least for your MMR good at drops, and like have complete crap micro, and you can still like do pretty well because you're just hurting your opponent's economy so much it doesn't matter that you're eating Vanums all the time. Oh, this base is...
Yeah, pretty much. Like, look at this, like, there's a double drop going on right now. Like, Mundosh might lose 2 bases.
Oh, he's going for a base trade, though. He's getting the fungal. Oh, they can still fire. Well, I guess it
There's
just...
There's so many tanks, though.
Yeah, he's eating a lot of shots, but he is getting all of the bio army. It looks like he's just gonna go path. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna target fire the tank there. Fungal's the tank. I don't know if that was the right call.
How much damage Fungal did? Holy cow.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It did a lot more damage than it does now.
Get out of there, little infestor. Scurry home.
GG. Wow, Miaradoom's a scary opponent. Holy smokes.
A lot of good drops there.
He's really good. I might, if he wins the tournament, I might ask him for like a little show match against me after the game.
I'd like to cast that.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see.
Alright, who do we got? Let me check the bracket. What do we got here? It looks like Rain beat 80 Tank. Elon beat Sundry. Or Sunny D, excuse me. Nan Dragon is going against Eon. And then Blarg and Ninja Monster are still going. That'll be interesting, because I know Blarg's off-racing is his Terran, so he's a lot closer to Ninja Monster in terms of MMR.
Yeah, and Rain is... Oh, Rain is 5k? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard for whoever wins the previous match.
I think we might have to... I guess we have a little bit of downtime until somebody else gets out of their games.
Yeah, I'm assuming they're all pretty much in game.
I kind of wish, like, without, like... I know there's an option to, like, stay in game in chat channel when you're in game, but, like, then you see all the chat messages if it's an active channel. Like, there was a way...
Yeah, and if you're not on busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have a little bit of downtime, but that's cool. Oh, that's you! Okay. Gotcha.
Huh?
Rain is, Jennison / Candle Tea Cats.
Oh, yeah.
Rain is also one of the only players to win a premier tournament in Brood War and StarCraft 2.
Oh, Pog, nice.
Yeah, he and Sulky, I think, were two big ones. I don't think Jaedong actually ever won a premier tournament in StarCraft 2. I could be wrong. Let me look. Oh no, he won two premier tournaments, so Jaedong did as well.
Okay. Still like good stuff. Very impressive.
Yeah, like only like 3 players have done that, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, it looks like we got looks like Blarg beat Ninja Monster, so we have AD Tank versus Ninja Monster, and we have Blarg versus Rain. You want to pick one of those, or?
We could really do either one.
I kind of want to do Blarg since I know him, but I also know Ninja Monster. I'm not sure. Cause like semis, so if we do Blarg, we can easily carry over into semis, and then we could just jump back down to losers bracket. I think that.
Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah, so let's see if Blarg.
I think AD Tank might be versus Ninja might be a more balanced match, maybe.
It might be. Let me check. I forgot. I had a. Oh god, I don't have the spreadsheet open anymore.
I have it. Yeah, because it'd be 3,800 versus 4,500.
Your call. Either one's fine with me. I think if we do 80 Tank and Ninja Monster, we'll probably have time for. Or wait, did they already? Oh no, they're still available. Okay, let me ask.
Yeah, let's do them because one of them is going to be eliminated here, so we should give them a chance to be casted, I think.
Yeah.
Match, I guess, not game. Whatever.
Yeah, it's fine. I know what we mean. What is Rain talking about? Blarg, I see you.
Probably the pre-match intimidation, I think.
Oh.
What that is.
Blarg has really gone up in MMR. Very impressive. Recently.
Yeah, didn't Blarg just get
Masters won.
promoted? Yeah.
Originally, I think he was like kind of cheesing, but it seems like his macro game's improved too. Like he's like
Yeah.
he's legit.
I think the gap between Masters 3 and Masters 1 is very large.
Like he was like I think Diamond 1 when I first met him like a year ago.
Yeah.
He tuned into my stream like so I got like fired from my job I had at the time in like early May, I think. And I was like, you know, not in a good mood, so I decided, I was like, screw it, I just need to do something that feels like being productive, so I just decided to stream. And then Blarg tunes into my stream for the first time, and he asked me how I'm doing, and I tell him I lost my job, and he's like, oh. And we've been friends ever since.
Yeah. I love stories like that. Yeah, I think this will be good because this tournament is not gonna last a million years.
Yeah.
But we're also gonna get some good games.
Yeah, so far every match we've casted seems like it's been relatively quick. Like no like big 30-minute, hour-long games or anything like that.
Yeah, no Mana versus Fire Cake, which was I think it was 4.5 hours long.
Is that the one where the casters ordered pizza or something?
Something like that, because yeah, it was I think it was 4.5 hours long.
Is that the siege Swarmhost siege, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I also remember BioIce versus Juggernaut Jason on Ladder. They were both streaming at the time. This was like a couple of years ago, I think. And they both basically got in a draw position, but neither of them wanted to leave the game. Like they were just both being super stubborn,
Yeah.
and I guess maybe like slightly salty. And uh, BioEyes kept spreading creep tumors, which would reset the draw timer.
Incredible.
So the draw timer would never like go, and so he literally spread creep tumors to nearly every single hex on the map.
That's absolutely incredible.
And I think it was 6.5 hours. After 6.5 hours, the game automatically ends.
And you said this was this a tournament game?
No, it was a ladder game.
Oh my god. Like a
Let me
tournament
see
I
if
can
I can-
understand because it's like, okay, there's money or like pride or something. It's a ladder game. It's like, dude, it's 20 MMR. You can get it back in like 5 minutes. Chill. Actually casted a draw one time. I almost casted two. Thankfully that didn't happen the second time. Both players didn't want to do it again.
Yeah, 6.5 hours. The double loss still exists, so they both lost the game.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I guess after 6.5 hours, like the game, yeah, just like goes. It either goes over a critical value or it's just designed to quit right then. And it gives both players a loss.
Yeah, like I think I saw like a video from like Giant Grant Giant Grant Games, excuse me, talking about like how apparently there's a bug in the campaign where like there's like a buffer overflow or something, and the game just like automatically kicks you out after like 2+ hours on a map, on a campaign map or something.
Yeah, I think that might be what happens after 6.5 hours in a ladder game. I'm not sure though. But my goodness, it's so funny that they're both just that. They're just that. Oh, also, they found that there's a limit to how many creep tumors can exist on the map.
What's the limit?
I don't know, but there are only so many entities that can be represented on the mini map, and so now it like glitches out quite a bit and only displays some creep tumors, and they can't build anymore. So it looks like Ninja an AD tank already went into the game, so I guess we're gonna.
Oh shoot! I didn't. Christ! I think they invited me. I didn't realize they didn't invite you. Let me.
Wait, are you in the game?
Yeah, they just started, like literally like hit the start button just now. Let me.
Yeah, I'm not in.
I'll see if I can. Oh wait, will they even see it because of the? Shoot, I don't know if they made me a ref or not. I don't know if they'll be able to see because I'm not in a party with them.
Well, you can message one of them, right? You have Blard on your friends list, I think.
Oh well, we were in. Okay, wait, I've got Ninja Monsters DM.
As players, yeah, I thought they were gonna post a lobby link. I might have just missed a lobby link. I'm not sure.
I think they invited me directly. Apologies. I should have like put. I actually don't know how to do a lobby link. I don't think I've ever. I think I did it one time and then I forgot how to do it. Let's. Okay, yeah, they invited me. 1 second. Let me see if I can get you in here.
Can you invite me again?
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
No, I was yeah.
There we go.
Okay, we're back. Another game on Coda. People really like this map, apparently.
I think it looks good. I kind of like this layout.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty balanced map. Another Zerg versus Terran.
I like ZVT. I think it's an interesting matchup.
Yeah, I really enjoy it. I think it's... Generally speaking, it's been my favorite matchup to watch. Of all time, just in general. Just because it's so mechanics focused that it's oftentimes very exciting when both players are very strong.
Yeah. See, the only matchup I don't really like watching is like I'd say maybe mirror matchups in general I tend to enjoy less because like I feel like it's kind of like playing chess. Like chess is fun and there's obviously a lot of strategy involved, but like you don't really have any creative options that your opponent doesn't have, and so it feels restricting compared to the asymmetric nature, I guess, of like the normal, like, you know, the other types of matchups.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think I don't really love watching TBT. Well, I hate playing TBT, but watching pro TBT can be really exciting.
Yeah. In the bottom right here, we have a Ninja Monster from Team Cryptic as the Red Zerg.
And in the top left, representing Team U-Jelly, which I love, it's AD Tank. Do you know what U-Jelly means?
I have no clue. I assume he means like you jealous or something like
Oh,
that. Like,
I like that.
it's either that or maybe it's like a legit team. I don't know. He doesn't have like a team banner on or anything, so maybe we should ask him after the match. But so far everything seems pretty standard. I'm surprised we haven't seen a 6 pool yet.
Oh yeah, 6 pool. I wonder. I don't actually remember how good that was.
Because like I guess you have the less minerals coming in compared to Legacy, so I feel like it might be.
But they also had less defense, right? So
True.
I don't really remember how strong 6 pool was. I know there was also like some semi-cheese openers, like 8 pool, and stuff like that, which you don't really get that in Legacy of the Void because the economy ramps up so fast. You either go 12 pool, safe pool first, or hatch first. There's pretty much no other, openings.
Wait, what's this SEV doing? Is he like going for a scouting run or?
That looks like it. Pretty quick scout.
Or we got the gas
Probably just
spread.
wants to confirm that the natural is down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back.
Sure thing. Alright, so that SCV is making its way in. He sees the pool going down. He sees the gas grabbed. More workers being rallied to the gas. More drones on the way. Got a Reaper on the way here from AD Tank. I guess he just wanted to check on the natural, but he kind of seems like he got a full scout off there. I'm kind of surprised considering he was working on it, but maybe it makes more sense when, maybe it makes more sense that way. Alright, and it looks like the Reaper is going to hop up the cliff here into the main and trying to get some damage done. Queen isn't going to be done for a bit, so these drones are unfortunately pretty defenseless. Excuse me, tries to pull him away, but it looks like there's going to be a couple of drones. Oh, he does a spore trick. Very nice, very nice. It looks like he might have to do another spore trick here. Try to save this drone. I don't know if he has enough money for one. Oh, it goes down. Sag, and another drone goes down as well. Cancels his spore. Only 2 drones isn't that bad, but it's not great.
Did you get 2 drones with a Reaper?
Yeah, and another 2 are coming in. He tried to save the last one, but I don't think he had enough money to make a second spore.
That's pretty big. When you only have 20 drones.
Good point.
2 drones is, what, is it 10% of your economy or whatever?
Yeah, something like that.
And gets the creep tumor.
Sag.
AD Tank playing very well right now.
Yeah, I was surprised at the double Reaper, but it's working pretty good for him. Yeah, the Queen wasn't out yet, so he couldn't hold with that either. The Queen had like just been started by the time Reaper got there. Oh, and there goes another one. Oh my gosh, poor Ninja Monster.
Wow, this is brutal.
Yeah, this economy is taking a lot of damage. AD Tank now is well, I mean, he's catching back up, but still, like, I assume even back then you wanted to be ahead of Zerg versus your opponent in terms of worker count.
I wonder if this was when Reapers had their very... I wonder if it was when Reapers were really overpowered. Actually, that might have been the last patch of Heart of the Swarm, where Beyond won the World Championships basically by massing Reapers every game.
Did Reapers not have the grenades back in Heart of the Swarm?
So they did have the grenades, but the grenades were like half the cooldown, and they did double the damage.
Oh, jeez.
They were really, really strong. But Beyond basically single-handedly got them nerfed because he just like killed everybody with it.
Yeah.
Because you could just like launch so many grenades when you had a critical mass of Reapers that you could just like their units would be like in the air for most of the time.
I got a third base getting grabbed by Ninja Monster here. Lair Morphin. He's got a decent number of lings here. They've got ling speed now. Stim is on the way. Third orbital, being built being upgraded in the main for AD tank. More barracks on the way. Does he not have a starport yet? I don't think he... Yeah, no starport just yet.
Yeah, usually you make that after your third CC finishes, but he opted for 2 barracks instead.
Loses a lot of lings, unfortunately.
Yeah, units lost, actually not as bad as I thought it would be, 400 to 250.
Yeah. I mean, I guess probably the Hellions, like, kind of evening it out, but the 3 workers stinks. Queens could transfuse off creep in this mode, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be interesting to see how people use that.
Well, Queens could transfuse off creep until about a couple of months ago.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just like, I don't know if I'm hoping people remember that.
Yeah, very good point.
We got a Overseer making its way into the natural here. I think it's gonna get killed by these Marines here, though. I think he probably should have tried to drop off a changeling there, but he may have sent that in blind. Like, he may have not been paying attention to it. Got a Evo chamber on the way. Roach speed's about to wrap up in about 15 seconds. Orbital making its way to the triangle base. I haven't seen a lot of people grabbing Zelnaga towers so far. I'm kind of surprised. Mel?
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you got up. Sorry. But,
I was just finishing a couple of crackers.
Oh, okay.
Haven't eaten yet today. I really like I like AD Tank's setup right now.
He's got combat shield. Yeah, he's getting a lot of production, which is good, obviously.
I'm surprised a lot of these players are going for roaches. I remember Mutas being very powerful.
Maybe part of it's just like... Part of it might be just... Oh, no, we saw the higher-end players also go heavy on the roach, but... I wonder why.
Ooh, roach is getting on top of these Marines here.
Oh, yeah, that's going to do a lot of damage. No tanks, no marauders.
He might have to evacuate.
Should probably try to pick it up before the roaches can do anything. But it looks like...
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no pickup. That hurts. He's gonna have to lift that CC. Really nice attack by Ninja Monster here.
Oh no, the SCVs are still rallied to get the minerals.
I think a big downfall for AD Tank is not having enough factory units in the early game.
Yeah.
Even just like 1 or 2 tanks would have really bolstered the defense there.
Yeah, he's got a tech lab on his factory now, but
a little bit late.
Yeah, like he doesn't have any marauders. I don't think he doesn't have any tech labs on any of his barracks, so he can't really produce any like anti-armor units at all.
Right. Hellbats were Legacy of the Void, right?
Yeah, that was a legacy thing.
Okay. What I thought. The one big advantage that AD Tank does have is 2-2 is on the way, and when that finishes, it's going to be a double upgrade advantage, which is super huge. Bio
Yeah.
versus Roach.
Burrow is being researched by Ninja Monster, which is a bit surprising to see.
Wow. Maybe Ninja Monster watched Eon's gameplay. Speaking of, it feels like we're having deja vu with the bio going to the bottom
Yeah.
left base. Oh, that drone might give it away.
Oh yeah. Alright, well, let me know. He's probably trying to focus on dealing damage to the third base here. Gets a queen. Gets 8 workers, which is good. 10 workers. Gets a pickup. Didn't lose too much, only 5 Marines.
Nice. Very well done.
Burrow's about to wrap up in a little bit here. Got pathogen glands and a hive on the way. Interesting. Wonder what he's
Oh, another thing to mention, Broodlord Infestor was absurdly strong.
Broodlords had more range back then, I believe, right?
Yeah, their leash range was higher, and Thors were not nearly as good. And Infestors were a lot better, so...
Interesting.
Yeah, basically, they found out that if you A-click Broodlords, you can essentially shoot from 2 range longer than their intended attack range.
Back in Heart of the Sworn.
Well, yeah, and this was a thing up until like only maybe 2-3 years ago, or something like that.
All the Union boys are getting pulled. Picks up the base. Probably the right call. I wonder what Ninja Monster's getting Hive Type for. Is he just kind of trying to get, like, because he doesn't have +2/+2 yet, so I feel like, is he going
We
to
might never find out because the Hive's about to die.
Oh no, the double drop.
Wow.
That's brutal.
Yeah, the drops are so punishing if you're not in position, especially when you stab roaches.
Yeah. I do like he canceled the queen and the gnat and went for a lair immediately after that happened. I think that's a good call. Oh, but he's going to lose more stuff at his 4th. No.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, I think this has been a really good game so far. Ninja Monster had a nice mid-game roach push that put him in a good spot, but I think AD Tank is going to pull it back with the superior upgrades and drop only.
Yeah.
Bottom left, too, he's everywhere.
It looks like Ninja Monster's going for a second lair at his 3rd as well for whatever reason, but I think this might just be GG. I know he's technically maxed out right now, but... like,
yeah, a lot of supply and a lot of money, but he's gonna lose most of his production from his hatcheries. And the attack at the third base of AD Tank is not going very well.
Yeah, he keeps just eating all of these tank shells for breakfast.
Yeah, I think the upgrades are what make a huge difference here.
Still getting more roaches. He seems confident in his roaches, which I guess we'll see.
And at this point, you don't really have much of a choice. You can't really switch into Ling Bane this late.
Yeah, that's true.
I think AD Tank is gonna push across and win the game here.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a great trade. He is getting a lot of the bio. The tanks aren't sieged up though. Well, no, he's still pushing through. Yeah, there's just too much stuff.
Ninja Monster has 3k to 3k, but not enough larva to keep up the production. GG's. Maybe Terran was broken. Maybe Terran was OP in Heart of the Swarm.
Maybe Terran was OP the whole time. Alright, now we're looking for game 2. I want to see if U-Jelly is like a real team. Is there like a way for me to see everybody else on someone's team? So I know how to do it for the team I'm in, but I'm not sure about other people's.
They have 4 players.
I have a feeling that's not a real team then.
They're probably just a group of buddies.
Could be. You ever just like look at the like open like lobbies and some of the descriptions for some of the wild mods people are playing?
Yeah, sometimes.
You ever
Ooh,
pl-
Belshir Vestige. Did I put that on the map pool?
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna like.
It's not, but it's
I'm not.
who
Yeah, I'm
cares?
not gonna. I'm not gonna police that.
It's
All right.
fine.
Like this is a good map, I think.
I gave kind
And
of bad
no
instructions.
WCS game heart, so these players are going to go to prison after this game. But you know, it's okay.
50 lashings each.
Absolutely.
Must buy
Oh.
10 Twitch Prime subscriptions for every caster.
It's true. And we have like 4 casters for this, so
You can wait till September to save a little bit of money, but you still gotta buy the subs.
you gotta pay up. Or like the mafia. It's crazy seeing how few workers they start with.
Yeah, it's a
This
bit
little
of a joke.
tiny worker line.
In the top left, we got 80 Tank from Jelly as the red Terran.
And bottom right, representing Team Cryptic, we have Ninja Monster, the blue Zerg player. Belshir Vestige, pretty straightforward map, a lot of terrain changes, not that many bases, so I think Mutalisks would be really strong on this map.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to see more Mutalisks, because I think like T-Roy did a couple Mutas on one of his games, right? But I'd definitely like
Yeah.
to see more of that.
Yeah, the game kind of ended before the Mutas could kind of do anything. Like you saw last game though, like with the drop play being so strong, the Mutas would be so good there to clean up the Medivacs.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely need to use Mutas more in my day-to-day. Like, I feel like I'm not, like, I don't use them because I'm scared because I'm not good with them, but then that just reinforces the problem, and so I never
Yeah,
get better.
I know what you mean, and they're hard to use because they're like made of paper.
Yeah.
Especially if you come from Brood War Mutalisks are like the strongest unit in the game.
Yeah. I mean, I
And
like... Good.
yeah, so coming to StarCraft 2 and trying to use mutas are a lot harder, but they are still very, very strong.
Yeah.
I just think the Ling Lurker and the Ling Bane into Hive style has just been more popular over the last couple of years.
Yeah. I like Lurkers a lot as just a unit too in general. Like, and I feel like the Hydra transition just feels more natural. Like, for going Lingbane Hydra into Lurker than going like Lingbane Muta into Lurker or something like that.
Yeah, that's what I've used like for a long time. I think recently Terrans have been getting so good at using ghosts that Lurkers have kind of lost a little bit of their power because they're pretty much like insanely powerful against everything
Yeah.
except for ghosts.
Yeah.
And I
Like-
guess maybe tanks, but even tanks you can get on top of them pretty easily.
Yeah. I really just in general like, and I guess you see this with like any siege unit in general, but like I love the like, I guess the feeling of trying to like bait your opponent into fighting into like the range of your siege units, and
Yeah.
I think that's just a really fun thing. It kind of like in fighting games, there's this concept called footsies, and the idea is like you're poking and prodding at your opponent to basically get them to like whiff, and so that you can attack them back. And it kind of reminds me of that in a sense, where like you're. I mean, you're into fencing, right? Like you kind of get
Yeah.
like you try to get your opponent
Absolutely.
to like stab at you, and then they miss, and then you counter attack. And
You parry and then repost,
yeah. It's kind of like the same idea, I think. It's like you're just trying to get someone to like basically fight into your range, and then just like end up dying, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 drones once again go down,
Yeah.
but the Reaper also dies.
Second Reaper though, I don't think he's gonna get as much done though because the Queen's out and he's on creep a lot. He's probably just gonna go home.
Yeah. Slightly better start here from Ninja Monster.
What else we got here? We got a third CC going down here.
Very quick.
Which is probably good because I think last time he didn't make one very fast. I think he focused more on production.
I think it was the same build actually. I think I saw the quick 3cc, but he just delayed his starport quite a bit.
I was like habitually tend to focus on the Zerg player more just because that's what I know better.
Yep. Yeah, I know how that feels. You're like watching like a pro level replay and you're just like, I must learn. I must absorb this strategy through osmosis.
Yeah. Though I'd say like, at least like with you it's pretty different, I'm sure, but like with lower level players, I feel like a lot of people like will try to copy a pro player's build and they don't really understand why it's being done or maybe certain things that need to happen for it to work well, and they just end up like not really doing well with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it's always good to emulate like your favorite players and favorite play style.
Yeah.
But I mean, you could play the game however you want. Like there are a lot of like freestyler players that don't play like anybody else.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially on the North American ladder. I tell you, those low GM NA ladder heroes that you play like all the time because they play like 8 hours a day. Oh man, let me tell you.
All right, we got the harassment's not really going in here. I think he's just probably looking for an opening. Might get a couple drones here at this third.
Yeah, I think when you make a quick 3cc, you generally don't want to dive with the Hellions because you want to keep them safe for map control and for defense.
Yeah. I'm also kind of surprised we haven't seen someone go mech, but I guess it's not as a popular playstyle.
Yeah, I don't think it was as good in Heart of the Swarm. A, because Swarm hosts were so good.
Yeah.
And B, because Hellbats didn't exist, and Thors were not giga-buffed like they are now. You could still do it, but it wasn't quite as good.
Yeah. Gets a couple creep tumors, chases them off though. Ninja Monster's a bit supply capped, unfortunately. Oh, well, gets one.
Nice.
Still good.
Yeah, good trade. Any Hellions you can kill is, like, really big.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you eliminate all the Hellions, you just have, like, so much freedom to spread creep.
Yeah.
And get map control.
I like this little Protoss flag in, like, the center of the map for, like, whatever reason.
Oh, yeah. I don't really know the lore behind it, but I'm sure Belshir has something to do with it.
I'm sure, like, Stepman, like, just, like, huffed a bunch of Terrazine and made that himself.
Oh, I'm sure he has, yeah. I think he actually caused... I think the entirety of Legacy of the Void campaign is just his hallucinations.
It was all a Terrazine hallucination the whole time.
Yeah, like literally all of it. None of it was real.
Ninja Monster's pretty good about getting these creep tumors back out as they're going down. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, pretty good creep spread so far, and that's really important. Yeah, I like Ninja Monster's start a lot better than last game's.
80 Tank starting to get his third now. He's got a lot of production, kind of like last time. Getting
Infestation
+1/+1.
Pit.
Oh, interesting. Maybe he's like wanting to get it.
Yeah, what do you think that's for?
Infestors, maybe. Like
it could be Lingbane Infestor. It could be a fast hive.
Yeah, like he went hive last time. Maybe he wants to go into Ultralisks or Broodlords.
Could be. Yeah, I think Broodlord Infestor is the ultimate endgame in this, so I think that's probably the way to go. But Lingbane Infestor was a composition.
It's interesting spots to expand to for your 4th and 5th here on this map. Like,
yeah, it's a lot harder to hold.
Yeah. We got a double drop here going in here at the.
Oh, and there's nothing here.
Yeah, not even a spore.
He's gonna lose the hive again in the same way.
Oh no. He doesn't have any vision at all. He didn't even have an
overlord
no. there. That's why you stick an
monster.
overlord near your main people.
Did that overlord at like 3 o'clock not see it?
He may have just not been looking at his minimap. I'm not sure.
Could be it. The StarCraft minimap is really small. It's hard to see.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's gonna save most of his drones at least.
Okay.
And he is gonna save the hive, so that's good. But
Much better.
Now 80 Tank knows that hive tech's on the way. He's getting +2/+2, grabbing some more supply depots. Pathogen glands is about to wrap up. And some infestors are already coming out. That's a good timing. I remember reading about how like you should try to time infestors to where they come out.
Actually, they came out like 0.1 seconds before
Oh
pathogen glands
no!
finished.
He tried.
It was a good effort though. Ooh, the space. That's
Nice
cancel.
cancel. Saves the drone too.
The 2-2 is a little bit late on the side of Ninja Monster. I'd love to see him start that +2 melee.
I love that he's using the changelings. I don't use changelings nearly enough.
Yeah, they're really good. I don't use them enough either. 80 Tank's third base is a little bit exposed right now to either counterattacks
You see
or
this
Bane
push
run
coming
buys.
towards the fourth here? This is gonna be brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're seeing a little bit of a weakness from Ninja Monster in I think he just has one control group for all of his units.
He's not really
And-
splitting. Oh no, he's gonna charge right into these Widow Mines.
Ooh.
He does get some friendly
Yeah.
fire off though, which is nice. It forces a
Not
pick
bad.
but ooh, the Banes. I feel that.
Yeah, in Zerg vs Terran, you have to have at least 2 control groups for your army.
Oh no.
Like-
Oh, he fungles
Fungal.
Gets him. That's good. Nothing that like is really requiring hive tech though. It looks like he's. I was confused why he got it so early. Like,
I'd love to see adrenal glands at least.
yeah, like if he's not gonna make like any late game units, at least get the upgrades. Like, cause he didn't have 2/2 yet, so I would think he'd get it for 3/3 or something.
Yeah. Oh. There it is. There's adrenal. I mean, cracklings are always very good.
Oh yeah.
80 Tank is
9
taking a
infestors,
4th base.
Jesus.
I do love the infestors. Infestors
yeah.
are very good.
I definitely feel like infestors don't get enough play, at least in the games that I see.
Yeah, not as much.
Probably because like lurkers and stuff, I assume.
There are a few reasons. Fungal's not as strong as it used to be. They also removed Infested Terran.
Oh yeah.
And things like Ghosts, like EMP just like wrecks, Infestors, and so do High Templar.
Gets the gas geyser, but that fungal's gonna kill all those poor Marines. Except for 2 of them. Gets the. Oh, it's a shame he doesn't have any air. If he had any anti-air, it would have been great. He could have killed those medevacs, but this is silly. I guess I should go pay attention to the fight. That's actually happening. Gets a. Oh, I was too busy watching the 2 Marines get slowly healed by the medevac in the main.
Yeah, it was, it's actually been a relatively even game so far, I think.
Yeah.
I think both players have a chance to win here. I think 80 Tank is in a slightly better position. Oh my gosh, Infested Terran in the main base. Infested Terran in the main base, I miss you guys. Oh, huge fungals though.
Yeah, these are doing really good. And he's gonna kill these medevacs. I think he might.
Well done. Is Ninja Monster gonna tie up this series?
That'd be good. I'd like to see a full set. Those are always fun. We got +3 on the way, 56 lings, and those are cracklings, as a reminder, everybody. Upgrades are somewhat even so far, but +3 I guess is going to finish up sooner for 80 Tank. So it'll be interesting to see how that affects things. God, there's so many infestors.
That's a lot of infestors.
Oh, he could just go right in. Go right in.
Ooh, this is really good for Ninja Monster.
Yeah, this is fantastic. I'm kind of surprised he didn't split off some of his army to go into the main, but hey, or the natural, excuse me. But he's getting a lot of stuff here. Where did all those infestors go? Oh, they're still over here.
Oh.
Oh, it gets a fungal. All those Baneley hits. Oh, if
Fungal's
they
so good, man.
Yeah, that's good. Cleans up all these units. It looks like he might lose his 4th here, unfortunately, but I mean, considering the damage he's doing, he's like in his opponent's natural almost. Like,
Yeah, he's 40 supply ahead. 80 tank does have an upgrade advantage, but I think
oh, these
Ninja
SCVs
Monster
are
might
free.
have it.
No, ignore the planetary. Just kill the SCV. Oh, okay, they're repairing, but still, like, this is free.
The infested Terran in the natural.
Amazing. Gotta pick up your buildings.
Thank you for the follow. I think Ninja Monster has this.
Yeah, I don't really see how 80 Tank can come back from this. I mean, he has a nice bank and a lot of production, but he's lost so many bases and workers.
Well, the planetary did stay alive,
That's true.
so that's pretty big.
Oh, I guess he doesn't have the armor upgrade, because I was going to say, I thought planetaries could hold more workers than just 5. I think that's the armor upgrade that gives them that.
Yeah, it is. I think it is, yeah. You know, one composition that I do think is criminally underrated, because no one does it in Legacy of the Void, is Roach Infester in Zerg vs. Zerg.
I actually have seen people do that a few times, and it is always frustrating to deal with. Yeah.
Yeah, like I've almost never seen it in Legacy, and I understand why, because people pour all their gas into Ravagers.
Yeah.
Which Ravagers are very, very, very good, but I think getting fungals onto big clumps of roaches to make it so they just can't run away is like really good.
Yeah. Especially if you've got lurkers too, because then like you force them to sit in the lurker range.
Yeah.
This poor base just wanting to land, blocked by a hatch.
Yeah, but getting revenge on the left side by killing that hatch.
Yeah. Oh, he's gonna do a lot of damage to this base here. Oh, but there is a nice big fight here. A lot of Banelings unnecessarily dying to the...
Those Widowmines just did so much. That one Widowmine has 13 kills, the other one has 7.
I feel like the Widowmines are definitely gonna be like... If 80 tank wins this, is because...
Oh my goodness!
So many infested terrors.
They just killed the planetary. You know what? Maybe I understand why they've been removed from the game.
I have seen pros occasionally complain about free units. Oh, the fungal! Oh, can he drop on their fungal like that?
I don't think so.
Oh my god, that's free. Incredible.
Wow, fungal was so strong.
Alright,
This has been a really good game. This is super back and forth.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, because 80 tank is ahead in army supply once again. What's the units lost look like? 18,000 to 14,000. That's roughly even. 84 drones dead though.
Yeah, that's brutal. I haven't seen a number of drones dead that high in a while. I think his real Ninja Monster's only weakness so far has been that he just charges headfirst into Widowmines even when he seems to know that they're there.
Yeah, that and the lack of being able to split army to defend multi-prong.
Oh, the infested Terrans to bait out the Widowmine shots is really good. I love that.
You can do that? I don't think I've ever seen that.
That's pretty great.
I'm sure people have done it, but I've never seen that. That's awesome.
It's a shame they weren't really in a position where he had to engage to, but I could that's some big brain. I like that.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait to use it on ladder. Oh wait. Yeah, I do understand. Fighting against free units is really annoying.
Oh,
but...
here come the changelings.
Oh, the changelings.
I'm gonna make the Oh, don't go in, don't go in, don't go in. You're gonna lose them all to the Widowmine. Oh wait, no, they went off on the what? Did those Widowmines go off on the? I thought that they looked like they went off on the Overseer, but maybe my eyes were playing tricks on me.
I think they did go off on the Overseer.
All right, Ninja Monster, unfortunately for him, but that was a good game. I liked that.
That was a much better game, I think.
Yeah, he played really well. No shame. Are Rain and Meowridoom in their game yet, or did they? Oh, it looks like they're not in yet. I think we might have time to play watch the.
That's
semis.
Perfect. This will be a good match too, I believe. Yeah. This will be a Protoss versus Terran as well.
BO3, I think everything except for finals, right?
Yeah, grand finals will do best of 5.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Yeah. Hello, chat. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I appreciate it. If you like Heart of the Swarm content, give a follow. You can also join the Discord on the bracket page if you'd like. Um, we'd like to run these weekly, and eventually start building up a little bit of a prize pool, and just have some nostalgic blast from the past Heart of the Swarm matches. Also considering doing a Wings of Liberty tournament on Sundays, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how everybody likes it.
I return.
Welcome back.
Switch to my casting scene. No BS. I don't know if the sound of me opening a soda came through or not, but
I think I heard it.
Discord's like noise filter is always like oddly inconsistent. It will filter out like some stuff that I would be shocked wouldn't get caught, and then my cat meows in the background and everyone in VC can hear it, and it's so frustrating.
Yeah, I turn off the noise reduction on Discord. I do think it's really inconsistent.
Like, it's good for what it is, obviously, but like it's...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I've got like a microphone that has like it comes with like software that like has VST filters that you can add onto it, and so I've got like a bunch of like a noise gate and equalizer and stuff, so that already like I hope makes me sound better than like the average Discord caller. It at least gets rid of the noise of my PC fans on my stream, which is like the main reason I wanted to, because my PC is very loud, unfortunately.
Yeah, my old PC was very loud, so I know how that feels.
I just need to upgrade it. I keep having like expenses come up that are like higher priority than a PC, but it's up there.
Yeah. I think aren't GPUs back to semi-normal prices?
Yeah, like between like supply chain stuff starting to improve on that side of things and the crypto crash, it's a pretty good time to buy a new or used GPU. Also, like Nvidia's new cards are coming out, so I imagine a lot of people are like less interested in buying them compared to before. Also, probably just like, hey, a lot of the people who wanted one got one, so like demand is just naturally lower.
Yeah, and with mining being less popular, right?
Yeah. Which
'Cause
is,
I think it's just like not worth it to mine
yeah,
anymore, right?
yeah, because like pretty much every cryptocurrency I know of is like at a like has just been down consistently over the past like since the year began, basically. And
Like
so,
I think it costs more in electricity
Yeah.
costs than it's worth.
yeah, so like unless you live in a place with like super efficient electricity, it's like you're not really getting any return in some cases, or just less of a return. Like that's why like all of the big like crypto exchange companies like Coinbase and stuff are like laying people off, which sucks for like those employees, obviously. We're like, regardless, I think of anyone's view on crypto, I think it sucks to hear people losing their jobs. I'd say like some of those
for sure.
companies were worse than others. Like some of them like rescinded offers, and people were like moving and were told that their offers wouldn't be rescinded. Yeah, it's like a couple companies were really scummy about it, and I don't know.
terrible.
Yeah, it sucks. but like I'm sure there's gonna be a lawsuit or something, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Coinbase very much because I think it's a little. I don't like how they charge fees on every single transaction. Like, even commercial brokers don't do that.
Yeah,
Generally.
I just think it's like, I don't know, like, would think that the whole Web3 thing is like about like getting rid of middlemen, and then like it's like, were y'all not around for Web 1 or Web 2 where people said the exact same thing and then it didn't happen?
Yeah, and then there's just a middleman anyway, right?
Yeah, it's like. Anyway, let's do the intros real quick.
Yeah.
Meower Doom here from LTK, Red Terran, bottom right.
Top left, we have the actual Korean professional Protoss pro gamer, Rain.
Is Rain actually Korean?
I'm not, this one is not, no.
Okay.
I'm just spreading misinformation for
Oh.
fun. You understand.
Doing a little information, having a giggle,
I love spreading misinformation on the internet.
causing problems on purpose.
That's my favorite. Terran versus Protoss, that's a pretty exciting thing.
Yeah.
I think the best part about this is that disruptors didn't exist.
Yeah.
So that,
You remember that footage of like Legacy Beta where disruptors would like charge into enemy like units and then explode?
Yep.
That shit's wild.
Yeah, I really do think disruptors are not very healthy for the game because they're such a hit or miss unit.
They definitely seem like a thing that like a lot of lower level players really struggle with.
Yeah, because it's so frustrating for your entire army to die to 2 disruptors, right?
This year is like one of the things like, so what's your opinion on the Adept as a longtime player?
I like it. I think it's good that it gave Protoss a lot more options to be active in the early and mid game.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit one-dimensional now.
Yeah.
Like you only get a couple in the early game, and then if you're making any after that, it's for a big dedicated push usually.
I just like. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would like to see if they were somehow able to make it so that making Adepts as a mid-game core unit instead of the Zealot might be like a good option somehow.
Yeah. Like I just like think back and like I'm looking at this and I'm like, how did Protoss already like seem to like have a hard time, at least in the early game, getting like vision of their opponent outside of just sending a probe across the map, and like Adepts with their shade seemed like they helped mitigate that problem greatly. And I'm just
Yeah.
it just seems like it was so rough back in the day. Like you just have to sacrifice your workers to just get basic vision on what your opponent's doing.
Yeah, pretty much. The good thing is that you get a Stalker out pretty much before anything major can happen, so you can kind of poke in with the Stalker, and nothing can really kill the Stalker right off the bat. Like, there are no Cyclones to just, like, lock onto your Stalker. The Mothership Core!
Oh god,
Yes.
I forgot about this thing. Is this our first Protoss game today that we've casted?
Yeah, it is.
I
So,
remember-
I'm not sure if this is the iteration where the Mothership Core overcharges a Nexus or a Pylon.
Pylon Overcharge, I think, was Legacy.
Was it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I thought they removed the Mothership Core for Legacy.
No,
but you might be
it
right.
wasn't initially. They removed it later on.
Oh, so this was a Nexus overcharge.
Yeah, I remember seeing footage of that, like, when Dave tested at his, like, Legacy the Void tournament with, I forget who else. Sorry, Dave, if you're watching. But, like, it was, like, it looked like such an... It was interesting, but it was also really weird. I guess maybe it made more sense in a time when Protoss didn't have shield batteries.
Yeah.
The Pylon Overcharge thing is whack, though. I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, because then people would literally Pylon rush, which was just absurd.
Did you ever play Did you ever play Heroes of the Storm?
Yeah, a little bit.
I love that they added a probe hero.
Probius, yeah.
I love that he
love
just
that
attacks
character.
by cannon rushing you.
Yeah, I do like that. I actually really like Heroes of the Storm. I think it's kind of sad it never got to really shine.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with like game companies this decade trying to like basically like I don't know, like just flood an esports scene with a burgeoning esports scene with cash in the hope that it'll get huge. Like, and I don't just mean like Blizzard, like Bethesda did it too with like Quake Champions, where it's like nobody plays the game like outside of the pro scene, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, and they just like dump they dump millions of dollars into the tournament scene, and it's like, so people keep playing, and I'm just like, I don't, like, don't you want the game to succeed? Like, who cares if people should, like, I guess it's good that people are watching it, but like the game should also be popular, hopefully, or at least be enjoyed by people.
Yeah, personally, I think good games from now on aren't really going to be made by AAA developers.
I mean,
Yeah, I think the age of the AAA developer is kind of gone because the business people and the corporate leaders are taking over the industry because there's a lot of money in it.
Were Super Pylons not a thing back in Hard? Look how like, I'm just looking at how slow the warp-in was for those stalkers, and is that just my brain, or like?
I think they're normal warp-in speed
Okay,
on pylons, but I didn't look. I didn't see.
But
Oh,
yeah,
this
like,
is a 2 tank push.
yeah, this could be bad. Is he just gonna fly right into the main and drop them next to the production? Also, I forgot Stalker shot faster back in the day.
Oh, they're also. Oh wait, they did have medevac boost.
Oh, this actually
I
could be
didn't
really
know that.
bad for Ray.
Could be, but stalkers are microable. They also shot faster back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. But what's the Mothership Core gonna do here? I love the
Well, I can at
Carbot.
least buy time.
I love the Carbot cartoon where like the Mothership Core like hits like ping pong balls at whatever it's attacking. Oh, okay, there we go.
There it is. Yeah,
That
I mean, that
range
buys a
is
lot of time
huge.
for the Protoss.
Yeah, he's just gonna go home.
Oh, that's a big supply block though.
Yeah. We are
This is
seeing
exciting.
a lot more production from Yaradin though, which is good to see. Spending this, everyone's been good about keeping their money down, which is fantastic to see.
Yeah.
Nice Overseer placement though by Rain. Also for those at home, detection and such as observers and overseers couldn't like basically what's the term, like basically position themselves to where they can't move, where you can't have to
Deploy, I guess.
Yeah, deploy, I guess.
Yeah, man, I'm really impressed with Meowridim. I feel like he's been practicing Heart of the Swarm or something. He's got really good build orders.
Wanted to be really try hard for everybody.
Yeah.
Show off his hot
Well, he
skills.
said he hosted a Heart of the Swarm tournament at one point.
Yeah, I think was that the challenge link he posted earlier?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was from like late 2021, like November, I think.
Oh, are these stalkers gonna get cornered?
They're getting a lot of the medevacs though. I'm pretty impressed. He's blinking.
They
He's back
are.
impressively. But yeah, I think they're all just gonna die, unfortunately.
It is good micro, but yeah, I think they're all gonna die. I don't think that was a good trade.
Yeah. If we're looking at the losses here, 10 stalkers, 1250 minerals, 500 gas versus 10 marines, a tank, and a medevac. 750 minerals, 225. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think that's a lot better for the Terran in the
Yeah.
long run.
Maradum also has a fantastic worker lead.
Colossus were also incredibly strong back in these days. So you know how they do bonus damage to light
Yeah.
in Legacy? They did that damage, but to everything,
Jesus Christ.
which was like so strong.
It's ridiculous. Were they
Yeah,
like
Colossus were menaces. I'm telling you.
out here recreating Steven Spielberg's War of the Worlds?
Yeah, that actually.
I feel like that's the inspiration for that unit, is the tripods from War of the Worlds.
Probably is. Wasn't most of StarCraft like low key ripped off from Warhammer?
I think they were like pretty clear that it was meant to be an inspiration. I've heard rumors, I don't know how
Yeah.
true it is, that like they wanted to do a licensed game, but Games Workshop was very like finicky about it, and that's how we ended up getting StarCraft. And then Games Workshop decided to make Dawn of War with
Yeah.
Relic, who are the guys who did Company of Heroes and actually the most recent Age of Empires.
Yeah, I think you're right. Because I didn't actually like know about anything about Warhammer until like very well after I started playing StarCraft. I'm like, wow, this is like really similar.
Yeah, but I feel like in a lot of ways, like StarCraft, like I guess it has advantages, like from being what it is, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like it makes more sense as a game than Warhammer does, where Warhammer, I think, makes a lot more sense as a tabletop and, like, as a vehicle for fiction.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And I do think they differentiated StarCraft enough to where
Yeah.
it's not, you know...
It's like the shoulder pads look similar, and then the Eldar and the Protoss are kind of similar, because they're, like, psychic elf people. And
Yeah, and the Tyranids and the Zerg are a little bit similar.
But, like,
So
that...
is Warhammer also pretty... It's been around for a long time?
Yeah, since, like, I think the 80s. Like, it originally was, like, fantasy-based, and it was, like, Tolkien-inspired, because, like, everything's Tolkien-inspired. And then, like, they decided, well, what if we did that, but it's in space? And that's where 40K comes from. And that inspired a lot of other stuff, like...
Gotcha. Yeah, because, I mean, StarCraft 1 came out in 1998, so...
It's kind of like how, like, every RPG is inspired by, like, Dungeons & Dragons at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's really true, honestly.
Like, some of the first, like, RPGs on PC were literally Dungeons & Dragons simulators.
Yeah, like Baldur's Gate,
Yeah.
which is apparently really still holds up as a game.
Yeah, like, I have a friend who's been playing the 3's early access, and it looks really cool. It's made by the same guys who did Divinity Original Sin, which is also really interesting.
Yeah.
I do like the devs did a thing where with Baldur's Gate 3 where they're like, okay, we used our analytics information we get from the game to see what the most popular character using each of the different customizable attributes, and we're very disappointed, and they posted a picture of like a generic white dude cleric, and they're like, you guys can be demons in this game, what is wrong with you?
That's so funny. Yeah, I love being a human fighter.
See, I like being a human fighter because whenever I do like D&D stuff, I have like a character who's like basically a Lovecraft novel protagonist, but he's in a fantasy setting, and like I just like want to be an insane warlock who like is paranoid and all the time, and constantly getting his party in trouble.
I played through a Call of Cthulhu, the campaign, with some friends.
But like I don't know a lot of people who play tabletop games that live near me. Oh, it looks like we might see a drop over here.
Yeah, I played it with some of my family members when we went on vacation. It was really fun. Yeah, so we're seeing a Charge-a-Lot Storm, Archon, and a counterattack, or a Zealot drop / warping.
Looks like it's going pretty good.
Get past the
clean up
turrets.
all these SCVs. I'm gonna warp in a bunch of DTs down here. Oh,
so close.
That was good.
Yeah, I think it still wouldn't have gotten that much damage because there is a missile turret there.
Yeah. But still, like, that was really cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I like how both of these players are playing this. Miarodim's kind of sitting back and playing the modern style of Terran of just kind of chilling.
It's a lot of ghosts, too. He's got, like,
Yeah, the
ghosts.
EMPs are going to be huge.
Yeah. Hopefully,
Yeah, I think without Colossus, this is going to hurt pretty bad.
Yeah, hopefully Rain can at least save, like, the Archons, because, like, for those in the audience who don't know, Archons only have, like, 10 health, and everything else is just shields. So if they lose their shields, they're in trouble. Here comes the Mothership Corps. Just vibing. Having a good time. Happy to contribute.
It's such a funny unit.
So it looks so goofy. I like the design, but it's also, like, just a goofy.
Yeah.
I guess
That was not a great push-in by Rain. Oh, huge
wow.
storms.
Eating a lot of Sonic. Oh, the EMP is going off with the Archons, and then he just morphs two more, but, like, I guess it kind of breaks up the army. I think I mistook the warping animation from just looking different.
Yeah, it does look different. I think Miarodum barely pushes through here.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage, especially from this overcharged base, but... did he kill the Mothership Corps?
It's close. Yeah, I think so. It's close, but if you look at the splat... I think the Colossus are coming out now. I think if those came out a little bit earlier, I think it would have been a lot better.
Ooh, DT is going in here. Let's see how much damage these can do. I don't know if how much energy... He's got a lot of energy for scans, so he's probably okay. Might chase him away.
Yeah, you can also EMP to reveal them.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was a thing. EMP
Yeah.
is so good.
EMP is so good, especially now because they added the upgrade to
Yeah.
make it a larger radius.
Yeah. Yeah, we got the extended thermal lance on the way, +3 ground weapons for rain, as well as +1 armor for ground, and then we have +1 vehicle weapons about to wrap up for Meowridoom. 2 more Nexus going down as well. This is a huge army though. Like I definitely like. I guess we'll see with the Colossi, but I feel like this is.
Yeah, I mean,
really rough.
like I said, Colossi are good, but I don't think they can hold this entire army.
Yeah, like especially with this good siege position, I think he just has to go pull back and like try to find them,
Yeah.
try to fight outside of range of siege.
Yeah, there's some Vikings as well. 140 supply to 200. I think Meowridoom should have this.
This is one of those moments where disruptors will be super helpful because you can just get all of those siege tanks.
Oh yeah.
So that's like the
100%.
perfect. It's asking to be bold.
Yeah, it is. Disruptors are so annoying to play against this
Yeah.
turn. Like, they're annoying as Zerg, but you have, like, a little bit... You have more tools to deal with it.
Yeah.
Coming in with a flank now. That's a really nice flank from the back. A lot of these siege
EMPs.
tanks are gonna go down.
But he's still getting a lot of the ground stuff. But yeah, the
Yeah.
Vikings are gonna get a lot of the.
Yeah, I think that's it. GG.
Still good first game.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid game on both sides. Yeah, my only critique is, I think earlier Colossus would have done really well.
It's actually going by a lot faster than I expected. I'm so used to
Mhm.
like double elimination tournaments taking like forever, but maybe I'm just too used to like bigger signups. But
Oh, with only, what, 7 people?
yeah,
Not that bad.
yeah. I think it was a good idea, like in hindsight.
Yeah, if we waited to like cast every match, that would take a while.
Yeah, I feel like that's never like. I mean, it's fun, sure, but
Yeah,
at the
it's
same
very
time,
rarely a good idea, I think.
yeah, it's like people got lives. They gotta do stuff.
Some people do.
Well, yeah, but you know. Did you see the lobby link?
Oh, yeah. I saw it, I just it didn't register in my brain.
I love that it's set to no match history for this old patch. That I mean, maybe you can
Oh, yeah.
extrapolate something, but I
People are gonna go in and study the builds.
study these ancient builds I found in my
Yeah.
basement.
You did this in Heart of the Swarm. I know how to counter you.
It's like,
Wait, we're playing Frost again? Oh wait, we played Frost in a
yeah,
different...
that was a different set.
Yeah.
And eat bacon tacos. What?
I've never had bacon tacos before.
You never had like a breakfast taco before? Like
Not
eggs
really.
and
I've had
bacon
breakfast
cheese?
burritos.
They're kind of like a breakfast burrito, but they're like smaller.
Yeah.
There's a place.
Is it a soft taco or a hard taco?
Soft taco. At least all the ones I have.
Yeah, I
There-
could see that.
This probably doxes me a little bit, but there's a local like taco place called Taco Cabana in my city. And one time I got a Twitch ad for them, and it's literally just like, it's a generic like boring corporate restaurant ad, right? But it ends for no context, for no reason. The voiceover man just says poggers, and then the ad
No
ends.
way.
I don't know why. I've only seen it on Twitch, and it was so wild. It was hilarious.
no.
It was so cringe.
That was a hello fellow kids moment.
Yeah. All right. We got Meowridoom down here, or up here in the top right as the red Terran.
And the teal Protoss rain in the bottom left. I really like this shade of teal, especially for Protoss.
Yeah,
It's
Protoss
very
look-
nice.
I think Protoss look good in most colors. Terran look good with everything. I think a few colors don't really look that great.
Yeah.
But that could be because I have the saturation on the colors turned up to make it easier to see like stuff.
I think I have that maxed out.
I love just this casual like conversation about dinner. I don't think
This is a serious match. We have to find them. We have to penalize them for
no discussions about dinner.
yeah. back in the Kespa days, that's basically the Korean like team houses and tournament circuits and everything. They were like really, really, really strict. If you typed anything that wasn't GLHF or GG, you got like in big trouble.
What the hell?
Like I think one time someone like accidentally typed something, like just on accident, and they got like fined for it.
Incredible.
Like I think they had just accidentally hit enter or something.
This is somewhat related, but did you ever hear about like what the kind of meta became for a few weeks in Rainbow Six Siege when they implemented like a very strict like language filter for if you said like slurs and stuff?
No.
The meta became basically troll your opponent in-game chat on the enemy team and get them to call you the N-word, and then they get banned immediately. And it was like, it's just like people would just not even say anything necessarily like racial. They would just like be annoying, and then the people who jumped to calling you the N-word would just get banned immediately because
I feel like it's not hard to prevent yourself from calling people the N-word and in turn getting your thing.
Tagging
your
is
team
illegal.
banned.
It cancels the pylon. Yeah, it was just like a thing they did for a few weeks, but I think there were enough false positives that they ultimately reverted the system. Like I remember hearing about a guy who claims he mistyped frag grenade and got banned.
Oh no.
It's so bad.
Do you really type that much in Rainbow Six Siege? I thought that was more of a voice chat game.
It is, but like I mean, I guess if you're playing with randoms.
I guess that's true. Oh,
I have-
Stargate opener.
I haven't played
Proxy.
in a few years. Yeah, interesting.
Did oracles exist? Yes.
No,
I think
no,
so.
they did, but Revelation and couldn't do detection. There was a different spell called Envision, which I think that makes sense to combine. Like that was a weird. I do remember.
Did that let the oracle detect? Is that what it did?
Envision basically is like in an area that you cast it on, it reveals cloaked units, and Revelation did basically just like it shows you where they are on the map, kind of like it does now, but it didn't do it for cloaked units. That Reaper is doing some damage.
Oh, really? Interesting.
But then with Legacy, they're like, hey, we're combining these, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. And we're adding
that's
Stasis
smart.
Ward because Stasis Ward wasn't a thing. Though in the trailer for where they show off the Oracle, interestingly, they show something that kind of is used similar to Stasis Ward that didn't get implemented, where they could like put like a barrier over your like mineral line and you couldn't mine from it.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I saw that and I'm like, it's interesting because it's like Stasis Ward in terms of like denying you eco, but the difference is there doesn't seem to be a way to avoid it other than stopping it from getting into your base. Wait, why is the mothership core going across the map?
Hey, you're right. The Envision and the thing is two separate abilities. Stalker's poking at the front as the Oracle comes in the back. It's gonna get a lot of kills. Oh, it two-shot workers! It two-shot SCBs back in the day.
Oh wow.
No
That's
way.
Pretty good. It's pretty
That's
brutal.
so strong.
Look at that like trigger control or trigger discipline from Rain here. Pretty impressive.
Holy
what is the
crap.
mothership core even gonna do here?
Gonna do a ton of damage. Look at this. See that? That's like a sentry in the sky.
Doing like 7 damage.
Wow. Yeah, I remember now. Oracles were so good against Terran that they raised SCV's health by 1, so they wouldn't get two-shot.
Incredible.
Or by 5, I think.
Yeah.
So they wouldn't get two-shot by Oracles. And Adepts. Wow. Wow, Oracles are so good.
Yeah, it looks like they're going in again. Oh, it looks like the it looks like Envision and Revelation have separate energy costs, or separate different energy costs, which
Yeah, it looks
maybe
like
makes
that.
sense.
Yeah, I wish I could hover over them in the
Yeah,
overlay.
there is a tooltip hover feature in the settings, but I think that only applies to the default
Yeah.
interface, unfortunately. I mean, the Meow Doom still's got a decent worker count, like 24 workers isn't bad. He's not that far behind Rain.
Yeah, I think the one saving grace for Meow Doom is that Rain took a long time getting that second Nexus up.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of worker kills.
Yeah. Money is
12?
money. Yeah, 12 workers.
How did those 2 probes die? I didn't even see that.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that was a Reaper. That got
Oh,
the
maybe.
main, but and because all that was there was the mothership core, and that's not saving anything.
Takes a little while to do damage.
He's trying his best.
Yeah. You could probably pick off this tank, actually. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage.
Did they do more damage?
Maybe. I'm tempted to look it up.
that felt like a lot of damage. I'll have to look at the patch notes for the Oracle.
I didn't think I was gonna have this much fun doing this. I'm having a really good time.
Oh, this is super cool. Like, sometimes I just play custom games in Heart of the Swarm against, like, AI, because it's just kind of fun to go back.
Yeah.
But see, like, I like how dynamic this is, because, like, the players don't already have tier 3 tech and 4 bases, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 10 minutes in the game. Everybody's
it's
still,
kind of
like,
like
getting the production.
Yeah, there's an organic build-up.
Yeah, like, kind of reminds me of a lot of, like, older RTSs I've played. Like, granted, I didn't really play, like, any, like, super competitive RTSs, and I certainly didn't play Brood War, but, like, they're usually longer games. Like, here I'd be expecting the game to almost be over, basically. Like, in, like, 10 minutes.
Well, you get maxed out at 9 minutes in
Yeah.
Legacy. But we also have to keep in mind, look how fast the timer goes up.
Yeah. That's not 1 second, Blizzard.
Definitely not.
But, like, part of me wonders if, like, the desire to make the game faster paced was, like, maybe an overreaction to maybe some of the infamously long pro games with, like, swarm hosts and stuff.
Maybe.
Like, or maybe it was, like, a reaction to, like, other games that were, like, you know, accused of stealing, like, StarCraft Spotlight, like, logos or something. I don't know. But who knows? Maybe it just felt natural. Maybe they talked with pro players, and pro players wanted the game to be faster.
Yeah, because I do understand it takes a while to build up, and it's not, you know... It's definitely slower. Like Brood War TVT can last, like, on average, like, 45 minutes, which is, like, super annoying. And so I'm glad we don't really have that as much.
Oh gosh, Miaradoom's getting just hurt so bad economically here. Rain's got 10 more workers than him. He's getting us a missile turret now at both bases, which I think is a good call.
Yeah.
At least he's got mules to help cushion the blow a little bit.
I think the macro back at home hasn't been perfect from Rain, but I do like the Colossus though. That really helped.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's one of the things I remember reading in Liquipedia when I was trying to get caught up on some of the changes is like the hardened shield mechanic versus barrier for the Immortal, and I'm like,
yeah.
So that's why they call them Immortals. I just figured it was because like, oh, there's a Protoss in it, like that's like, you know, almost died or something, and not, you know, it literally only takes 10 damage every shot.
Yeah, well, it could be both too.
I feel like it was like kind of like a lot of units in SC2 are like, this is like our spiritual successor to like this unit from Brood War. Like the Immortal is like, I guess, not a replacement, but like almost an homage to the Dragoon.
Like, oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and like
the Dragoon kind of turned into the Stalker and the Immortal.
Yeah. Like the Dark Templar have their own like Stalker basically. Or their own Dragoon, basically.
Their own, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't really think about that.
Yeah. Like I guess the Brood Lord would be, I guess, the equivalent of like the Guardian or something. Although I think most people would probably say the Brood Lord is a lot better than the Guardian.
Oh, 1,000,000%. The Guardian is not very good.
Yeah.
I mean, in certain situations it's good, but if you don't target fire with it, it'll just like fly into anti-air range of stuff.
Yeah.
Like if you just A-move it, it'll attack like many range inside of its maximum attack range.
Yeah, Miaradoom still doesn't even know this proxy is there. I mean, I guess nothing's been made out of it for a while, but still.
Yeah, it's not the biggest of deals. I wonder how good Skytoss was back in these days. Because I know you had to manually build interceptors.
Whoa, wait, really? You couldn't autocast that? Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah. Well, and you have to do that in Brood War as well.
Yeah, but Brood War has a lot of like things that I don't really consider super user friendly, like hotkeys being on the other side of the keyboard.
Yeah,
from where
they
your
did
hand is.
introduce custom hotkeys in Remastered, which is nice.
Yeah, I feel like if I ever got serious into Brood War, I would definitely do that because like Overlords are on O, and I'm just like, why?
Yeah.
Ergonomics.
Yeah, and probes were on P. Like, people used P to make workers for so long. How?
I feel like a lot of Protoss players got carpal tunnel back in the day.
Probably Terran players that get carpal tunnel.
Yeah, that's what I hear Artosis talk about sometimes.
Yeah. I like the position that Rain's got himself into.
Yeah, the tanks aren't quite like they're good in a good spot, but I don't think it's gonna be.
Now you can
enough.
see how good Colossus are.
And then we got the Guardian Shield too. It's just melting down so much. The medevacs are doing what they can with the Zealots, the barrier, or the shields. Excuse me.
The choke, those force fields actually really hurt the Protoss there.
Yeah, I feel like it kind of. At first, I was like, "Oh, it's good," and then it's like, "Well, not really," because like he could just shoot past them, and they're kind of just
Yeah.
stopping the Zealots from connecting with the bio. Do EMPs get rid of force fields? Or is
Why
that,
don't I know this?
I mean,
That's
you
a
don't
good
play.
que-
You play Terran, but like it's not your main race. Like
I've like never seen it used though.
I feel I remember. I know massive units do. Like
Yeah.
and that's
Does
and
EMP get rid of
Ravagers.
force fields?
Like I
That's a
guess
good question.
like if you're. I don't know. I guess it's like force fields maybe aren't as bad for Terran because you don't have melee units, and like also you can do pickups. But like, and with Zerg, I guess like the Ravager like was seen as needed because like until you get Ultralisks, like you're kind of in trouble for your melee units.
Yeah. Well, Immortal Sentry was like the composition in
Yeah.
like parting one tournaments off of Immortal Sentry because it was so good.
Yeah, I
Like
can
it
see
was
that.
it was so hard to take an efficient trade with really good force fields. But it got to the point where people were using burrow movement roaches to burrow under the force fields, which was really cool.
And Rain getting a lot of upgrades here. He's about not quite neck and neck with Meower Doom in terms of upgrades, but I mean his economy is so ahead. It's gonna be rough for Meower Doom, I think, if he does come back
Yeah.
from this.
Yeah, I think Rain can take this, pushing into the natural. The gateway units are kind of clumped up in a weird way.
Trying to jump on top of the tanks, I think, to the best of his ability. Oh, Colossi going down to the Vikings, unfortunately.
Colossi are going down, but most of the Terran units are gone. Rain is still up 40 supply. It's really that tank on the high ground that's done so much work.
It's weird to see concussive shells this late, but
Yeah.
definitely come in handy though. Especially with all these zealots coming in the picture. Yeah, and that's a
GG.
GG. All right, looks like
Well
we're getting a
done.
full set here.
I like stopped casting and I was just watching it.
No, I mean that's fine. I do that too sometimes. Like sometimes you just want to see what happens.
Yeah. We're getting a game 3, first game 3 of the day.
Pog.
Very cool. These are the semis, correct?
No, I don't think so. Oh, no, yeah, it is. It is semifinals. I should have
Okay.
tweeted it out. God dang it. I usually do that. I'm just like, oh, hey, semis. Just gives an excuse for people to come in.
Mm.
But yeah,
And
like,
eight, and
oh, it looks
80
like
Tank took out Jenkins.
it looks like Blarg and Ninja Monster did go 2-1, but most of the games have been
Yeah.
0-2s and 2-0s.
I feel like most games and most tournaments are 2-0s.
Yeah, I guess that's what makes the full sets really exciting, is because like you get to see like long sets give you an opportunity to go back and forth and like feel each other out. Newkirk District. I think I've played on this map before, like with friends, but I'm not sure.
Yeah. I think like in Brood War, the ASL, which is basically the Brood War version of GSL.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want Eon and AD Tank to hold the other semis?
If they're willing to wait and they want to get casted, I'm down. But if if you think it would be better for brevity to have them go ahead, then I'm fine with that too.
We can have them wait. I'll just say we're on game 3 if you'd like to wait.
Yeah.
But yeah, like the Brood War ASL, they for part of the tournament they play best of ones, which
Oh my god, that's
I don't really like
brutal.
because like yeah, because
That's
it makes
single
cheese
limb,
so
right?
good. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, actually, well, no, they have GSL style groups, so you have
Okay.
to lose 2 games to lose
Okay.
to get knocked out. But still,
That's still really
like
brutal.
anything can happen in a best of one. Like
Yeah, like you could like hypothetically you could lose to like 2 cheeses in a row, and it could
yeah.
be the exact same
Oh yeah.
cheese.
Cheese is actually pretty common in that tournament because of that. It's so good.
I guess
I
like,
mean,
most
yeah.
of the players are Korean, so like it's not like as bad as like DreamHack or something where you got people flying in from other countries, but still like imagine having to put in all that work just to go home real fast.
The gap between Koreans and non-Koreans in Brood War is a lot larger than in StarCraft 2.
Oh yeah, I imagine.
Like it's so big.
In the bottom right here, we have Meower Doom as the red Terran.
Bottom left, we have our blue Protoss player. Not as good of a blue as last game. It's Rain.
I like this, like, third base here that's, like, blocked off by metal. I think that's kind of neat.
Which one?
The ones, like, to the right, and to the left of each player's, main.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of neat. Yeah,
That's
I
kinda neat.
feel like I played this before, with my friends at one point. I'm not sure. I kind of like how, unlike a lot of the other similar like shaped maps in the current map pool and recent map pools, these like naturals feel like very far apart. Or the mains, excuse me, the mains feel very far apart.
Yeah, I think you're right because of the way they. Yeah, so like drop play and air won't be
Yeah.
quite as strong.
Like why? Part of the reason I dislike Stargazer so much is just like Blackburn. I could kind of handle it because you don't have that pocket base, and also like there's slow fields, so it feels further apart than it actually is. But then on Stargazer, it's like there's not only is there no slow field, the pocket base makes it feel like it's actually closer, and because your opponent's territory and your territory are now closer. And it just
Yeah.
like, is really frustrating, especially as Zerg, because like you have to deal with so much Terran and Protoss air stuff.
Yeah, I almost always end up vetoing those kinds of maps.
Yeah. I ironically performed like really well on Blackburn. I don't know if it's because everybody else thought it was weird and they just vetoed it, so I got the people who never like veto anything, or maybe I don't know, was really good at it. I don't know, but
I think Blackburn was okay. I think I like Blackburn.
Beckett
but
sucked though. Beckett can
Go-
get out of here.
Golden Wall and Stargazers, I don't like very much.
Yeah. Was Beckett really the only time there's ever been 8 maps in the map pool for 2?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's
It wasn't
wild.
supposed to be like that, and they just left it in there. It's actually absurd, like the amount of like blatant errors they've made.
The typos are
like-
the one that I think are the most funny. It's like do you not have
Yeah.
like a basic word processor from like the past 40
Yeah,
years?
or like anyone who edits it for like literally 5 seconds.
The intern's probably like on his 5th coffee. They let him out of his like hamster cage. He's just happy
Yeah.
to get to like see sunlight for once.
Yeah, after that intern got done maintaining Brood War, Brood War and Warcraft 3.
Oh, you see that shit about Warcraft
Same time.
3's like patch where it like broke something, like
Well-
ladder or custom or something?
Pretty much all of Warcraft 3 Reforged broke everything.
Well, yeah, sure, but I mean like
Like
the
the mo-
most recent patch broke even more stuff, and they added ranked
Yeah.
mode after 2 years of it being on the market.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Jesus.
Good old Blizzard. How do you make a 20-year-old game worse? You just ask Blizzard.
I mean, you say that. There's been plenty of like really bad remasters over the years. I think people are baffled, one, because it's, I guess Blizzard has I guess until more recently had a pretty good reputation, and also the fact that StarCraft Remastered went so well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so grateful that they did a good job with StarCraft Remastered.
Yeah.
It wasn't too invasive. It was just a graphical update, a few nice quality of life changes.
I feel like
That's
if it hadn't been good, then I think that the Blizzard headquarters would have been annexed by the South Korean government, and they would have just like not allowed them to exist as an independent entity anymore if it had been bad.
Yeah, good old Bobby Kotick. Imagine being in Epstein's black book and still being rich and powerful,
jeez.
and not facing any consequences for anything at all ever.
What I like the. Okay, hold on. What are we seeing here? So.
Oh, double immortal.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, it's gonna be an immortal drop, I think.
Oh yeah, probably because he's getting a Warp Prism. Warp
Immortal
Prism's-
two-shot SCVs, right?
I think so. SCVs are armored, right? So they should take bonus damage.
Are they armored? I didn't think they were.
I think they're armored and light, or something like that.
I thought they were biological and light. I could be wrong.
I don't know.
I'm googling it.
What do we got here? We got 2 barracks building in the main for Meowra Doom. We got an observer on the way. So far, only Warpgate's been researched. But I guess it makes sense not to have stim or combat shield yet. But yeah, that immortal drop's going in.
Oh, they're biological and mechanical.
Oh yeah, that I remember that. Yeah, that's the weird thing because it's like they can be healed by Medivacs and repaired, kind of like
Yeah.
Hellbats.
Yeah, but if they turn back into Hellions, they can't.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Makes a lot of sense.
Like I get why they did it, because they're like, oh, we want.
Yeah, it
we
makes
want
sense
you
from a
to...
balance perspective, but
It's like it's one of those like weird video game things.
yeah.
That's impressive micro there.
Yep, not bad. Got a couple of units, 2 SUVs for nothing. That's good.
Keep in mind, viewers, that the Warp Prism in HOTS did not have the extremely long pickup range that it has now.
And that's after getting nerfed. They nerfed the
Yeah.
pickup range.
Yeah, they apparently I remember in the trailer they were like saying they wanted to like encourage more drop play from Protoss, which is doing pretty well, I think.
Oh, the pickup!
Oh, can
Just
he
back
save
the
them?
Warp Prism.
Can he get the tank at least?
Oh,
no! That would have been nice at least.
Wow, that's brutal.
I mean, the losses aren't too bad. Like, if you look at the just raw resources, I guess, yeah, no, even with gas, like, it's still not bad for the toss. Like,
And the Mothership Core recall? Is that what that middle ability is?
yeah, I think it is mass recall. It has mass recall time field, and I think that overcharge ability for the Nexus.
Okay. Because I wonder if recalling would have been a good idea there.
One of my chatters is telling me Stalkers apparently only did 10 damage at the time.
They did, but they shot faster.
Yeah, so like functionally, I think it's like. still
It's
pretty
roughly the same, but upgrades were stronger with them.
good. Yeah.
And they were arguably easier to micro depending on... They just feel a little bit different.
I remember seeing a video when I was doing my research where I was like, it looks like they changed the micro behavior of certain units in Legacy of the Void, like in an attempt to make them like easier to micro. Like
I think they did a little bit.
They described it as like accuracy in the trailer, and I kind of wish they had gone into more detail, but maybe I just need to look it up. But like it seemed
Yeah.
like units wouldn't clump up as much, and they'd like concave automatically a lot.
Yeah,
Personally-
I think there definitely is like very tiny differences in how the units behave.
Yeah, it didn't look like it was drastic, but it looked like more like, okay, these units, instead of just getting caught behind each other, will like try to form a concave to the best of their ability.
That was a really nice got in there, sniped a tank and
Yeah.
blinked out. That
Yeah,
was
the
really
tank
nice.
snipe was really good. Thought that was really good.
Yep, Colossus are... Oh, I should probably update the scores.
Oh yeah, I should too. Oops.
1-1. Cool.
Stem on the way, about to be done in a bit. Combat shield on the way as well. +1 weapons for infantry about to wrap up here.
So, Rain will have the upgraded range here.
Yeah. It is going to take a sec, but he's definitely going
Yeah.
to be in a better position.
+1 weapons does finish.
I like the pylon placement up here in the main. It's just like a little arrow, and then just a couple dots. Concussive shell's about to wrap up. Ground weapons level 1 for Protoss, as well as ground armor level 1.
Oh, look at these stalkers going in.
Oh yeah, that's real. Got to.
Well,
grabs a tank.
I like the idea.
Is
The
he gonna be able
stalkers
to?
faster. They look pretty quick.
They're a relatively quick unit, but I think the stem marines are fast enough. He's trying. It's just. Yeah. see,
Okay,
like,
gets out with a couple of them.
Yeah.
But there's a big supply lead right now from Yaradoom.
Yeah, and Meowrdoom's now like ahead in terms of losses.
I think he might push out.
Yeah, I think.
Really nice. I've been loving Yaradoom's play. Just like really clean, standard-ish macro play.
Yeah, I hope he can come back next time we do this. Like.
Yeah, this definitely reminds me of Heart of the Swarm games where Terrans would just play like this. Like now you see a lot of hyper aggressive Terrans, right? Like always trying to attack, but
Yeah,
in Heart
especially.
of the Swarm you could actually kind of build up for a while.
Yeah, especially like against Zerg, like you're constantly harassing and
Yeah.
like trying to deny the Zerg's economy so he doesn't just snowball you
Yeah.
through attrition.
Yeah, against Protoss as well. Like sometimes even Terrans will open one base against Protoss nowadays.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, to do all sorts of stuff. Hellion drop, mine drop, all sorts of stuff. You see the push activating here. This is pretty scary.
And that Zelnaga tower is a good idea. It probably helps
Yeah.
with the tank.
I like that Rain is standing forward though, so that he forces Meowrdoom to siege early.
Yeah.
So it'll take longer to get to his base.
Yeah. He's warping in some sentries here. I'm guessing that's for force fields.
Yeah, I don't love the amount of sentries we're seeing. I mean, they're really good, but I think when they have this many tanks, they become a little bit less useful.
He does have the mothership core here for the overcharge, which I think would be helpful.
Like, I think more zealots here would be helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right, because that way you can just push in and the zealots can take the tank shots instead of the...
Yeah, and keep in mind that during this time, zealots did 5 extra impact damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, that's a brutal concave.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Oh no, the force shields aren't enough.
I think Meowrdoom is just gonna crush through this.
Yep, he's getting everything. That poor mothership core, no.
Those Colossus did a lot of damage, though, I gotta say.
Yeah, it was good, but
Yeah,
it was just too
that's
much.
gonna do it. GG.
That was a good
Well
set.
done. Very well done.
Oh, I should
Yeah,
check.
this is super fun. I'm glad we're doing this.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. How much damage did Oracles do back in the day?
In order to say 3 shots?
They did 15 damage, plus 10 versus light.
What do they do now?
Let me check. They do 15 damage plus 7 versus light. So,
Oh, so they actually lowered the Oracle damage.
not by a ton, but yeah.
But that makes a huge difference because I think they 2-shot Marines back in the day as well.
Yeah, probably. Let's see. It looks like Eon and 80 Tank either aren't done with their game. Oh well, maybe. Oh no, there we go. Map link. StarCraft has such a lot of really good in-game chat features. I really like it. It's like very refreshing.
Yeah. It's gonna be another ZBT, right?
Yeah, it looks like it. I kind of was hoping we'd see more PVT, but because we had a decent number of Protoss that signed up, I felt like we had pretty good race distribution. But
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you know, stuff comes up. People can't show up every time. But
Yeah, I
still-
know Immortals 3-shot 3-shot SCBs nowadays. I just didn't know if they did back in the day. They probably still 3-shot back in the day. This will be an exciting match. I wonder if we're gonna see Eon stick to his roach play or not.
I still think it's funny that at one point Blizzard was gonna put Burrow Charge in multiplayer.
Oh yeah, remember the Ultralisk Burrow Charge?
Yeah, it's like ultras are already so hard for everyone else to deal with. It's like, and then you're gonna make them burrow and then charge at you even faster than they already move.
And then knock units up? Oh
Yeah.
my god. That would have been absurd.
Alright, in the top left, we got rocking the purple colors. It's Eon from INFS.
And in the bottom right, our red Terran, representing you, Jelly, it is AD Tank. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this is going to turn out. I think Eon is more of a roach player in Legacy of the Void as well, so I'm guessing he's just kind of importing his playstyle.
So in Broodborn, are Hydras more of like, I guess, more of an earlier game unit than they are in StarCraft 2? Since like I feel like Zerg don't really have an armored ground option, do they?
Yeah, Hydras are hatch tech in Brood War.
Interesting.
So they're actually, yeah, they're kind of like good at all parts of the game. They're just like a good unit. They're never like the perfect unit, and they're never bad either. They're just like good usually.
So less glass cannon, more just like jack of all trades.
Yeah, they're kind of like roaches or kind of like marines. Oh, you know. They're kind of just good. Like against Protoss, you want a ton of them, and they're also one of the most microable units. They're very responsive.
By Brood War standards.
Yeah, by Brood War.
Go out of fire.
Yeah. And yeah, you basically make a ton of them versus Protoss. You never make them. So ZBZ, you almost never make more than 9 workers in that matchup.
That's shocking.
Yeah, because 2 Zerglings can kill drones like extremely quickly. So it's basically just an arms race. Like you can't make drones because they make Zerglings. So you're just kind of stuck making army units the whole game. And like same with Mutalisks. Like Mutalisks kill workers so fast that yeah, you do sometimes get 2 bases to get 2 gas geysers for mutas, but you almost never go over like 9 to 12 workers. Which is yeah, it's kind of insane.
Alright, we got the Reaper making its way across the map. Looks like it's gonna try doing some harassment here. I guess like you couldn't get like lings and queens out as fast back in the day, so Reaper
I guess
harassment.
not, unless these builds aren't quite as optimized. I'm not sure.
That's true. Like I probably should try to keep it in mind that like, oh, that's a great surround.
Nice drone drill. Is it gonna get it?
Oh,
So close.
No.
That was amazing micro though.
Yeah, it was still pretty good. Wasn't combat drugs at one point something you had to research? Like in Wings, or am I mistaken?
I think there was a... Was it a movement speed ability? There was some Reaper upgrade.
Yeah. Because I didn't spend too much time reading Legacy of the Void stuff. I checked in on a few things because I noticed like in the patch notes for like when Heart initially came out, like there were things that like got removed or just were built into the unit, like the siege tank, siege ability obviously, and getting rid of a prismatic beam and replacing with prismatic alignment.
Upgrades and abilities.
Got some Hellions on the way, another Reaper, CC building at the low ground. Well, not the low ground, I guess, but at the top of the ramp to the natural. We're seeing a lot of Coda LE, which is nice. I'm glad people are like enjoying it. It seems like a very, very fun map.
Yeah, nitro packs. If you had a factory and a tech lab, you can research a Reaper movement speed upgrade.
A factory in a tech lab. Interesting.
Yeah, I think it's a, is it a tech lab on the, I think it's a tech lab on the barracks.
Yeah, like, because it's a barracks unit, so I'm surprised it's on the factory.
You just need the factory to get the upgrade.
Oh, okay. You need to have a factory and a tech lab on your barracks.
Yeah.
I see. Misunderstood.
Yeah, and I think that was a Wings thing. I don't think they have it in.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
It was only 50 minerals, 50 gas.
Yeah, that price you might as well just put it.
Yeah, I think Mass Reaper was a thing briefly in Wings of Liberty, and it was also a thing for a while in Heart of the Swarm.
Alright, looks like we got another big group of Lings going out here. Getting an upgrade going here on the CC at the door to the natural. Hellions and Reapers going out.
Ooh, this big run by hits at the perfect time.
Yeah, he just left. Oh, but is he at least going to be able to get the Hellion?
The wall's not there either.
Yeah, go in, go in, go in. Oh, come on. Nice splitting of the army. I think that's good. No, he doesn't really end up. Yeah, he's going to get it. Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't quite focus fire.
Yeah, I appreciate the attempt at the army split. I thought that was cool.
Does get in and gets a lot of scouting done, and
Yeah.
takes the pressure off for a little bit of the Hellion, so now he can get roaches out.
Yeah, he's got 5 roaches at home. A little more than that. I didn't. They're popping out. So far, pretty good about his injects too, which is good to see. That seems like the most stressful part of this this tournament is like getting used to like how certain older mechanics worked.
Yeah, getting used to not being able to stack injects. Like, you see how he's not injecting right now? That's actually like a really big deal.
Yeah.
Because he can't inject again. He's already having an extra inject, so his queen energy is quite a bit higher than you want it to be in his first 2 bases.
A lot of drones coming out. Eon actually has like a worker disadvantage here. His opponent has like 8 more workers.
These roaches might do a lot of damage though.
That's true. They're getting the boys are being pulled.
Marauders weren't quite as good because now they technically have 2 attacks. Like, when they attack, it counts as 2 projectiles.
Yeah, I noticed that, like, where they, like, shoot from both of their arms at the same time instead of 1 at a time.
Yeah, they do that now, but back in the day it was only 1 at a time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
And so I think that means that...
Gosh, there's so many SCVs dying. A 10 worker lead for Eon. Fantastic reversal of the economy situation here. He's taking out the refineries. I'm surprised he doesn't pick up these bases. I guess he doesn't need to just yet. Maybe he wants to put in position for the siege tank.
Yeah. This is really cool. I like seeing how his Legacy of the Void style blends into this format, because he's doing these mid-game roach pushes.
Yeah, it's
that kind of catapults him ahead. Very stylistic.
A lot of meal drops going on here. Very good.
Yeah, three command centers should make it so the AD tank can catch up pretty quickly.
Yeah. I guess that's the plus side of Terran, is like, even if you lose a lot of workers, at least you still got mules.
Yeah, Terran can operate on much fewer workers than every other race. We have the funny looking Hydra upgrade.
Yeah. I almost feel like that's like a stock image that they just had in the game, and they just are like, yeah.
It does kind of look like a stock image, doesn't it? Have you ever like looked closer at like the icons for the upgrades and realized that they look completely differently than you thought they did?
Some of them, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Like Neural Parasite is like a weird, like, it's got like a barb inside of like a mouth thing.
Yeah.
Or like like for Zerg, the ranged upgrades, they like, in addition to the color change, they like the projectiles are like sharper and look like more deadly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool when you
Wait, that's the icon for muscular augments? Come on.
Wait, what is?
That icon, though, the weird mystery icon, it's for muscular augments.
I thought that was group spine.
No, it's Hydra Speed.
Are you sure?
It said so in WCS on the little notification on the
How?
right.
No way. That was muscular augments.
I thought it was Groove Spines too. It's like, well, it's the spike, so of course it's Groove Spines. It's like, no.
Wait, so did group spines not exist?
I'll look it up later.
Only one upgrade's finished, right?
Hive Tech is on the way. It makes a lot more sense here than it did for Ninja Monster because he has 2-2 on the way. Probably wants to get 3-3 right away.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, wait.
What?
AD Tank has no upgrades.
Wait. Oh, shit. Yeah, he only has Stim and Combat Shield.
Yeah, Eon is gonna have a 4 upgrade lead.
Did he forget with all the harassment and stuff going on?
He must have. He has his 2 eBays, but he hasn't researched.
He hasn't even started anything. This is gonna be really
That's
bad.
brutal.
2 work upgrade. Okay, now he's starting it. Now he's getting 1-1.
Yeah, but that's so late. The 2-2's already done.
Yeah.
These roaches are gonna massacre this bio.
We also have a lot of Hydras coming in the back. Ugh. Spire on the way. I think he's going for Broods.
Broodlord Hydra, what a weird composition.
Well, like I say that he may have just gotten it for like something else, but I just figured
Corruptors maybe?
Yeah, because like with the Hive done around the same time, like I figured.
Yeah, it feels like it would be Broodlord.
Isn't that what you usually do? Like maybe it was a different back in the day, but isn't it usually like you get the Hive and then as it's building you get the Spire or something? So
yeah, if you start the Hive and the Spire at the same time, I think they finish it pretty much the same.
Yeah, and then you can like immediately go into Greater Spire. This push might do some good damage though. He doesn't really have any army.
Eon's out of position for this.
He's bringing.
Oh, I forgot Vipers existed.
Yeah, I don't think Vipers like seem like one of the units that like didn't really get changed much.
I don't know why I thought Vipers were a legacy unit.
Probably because like just I don't know. I guess they kind of feel like one.
Yeah.
But they
like,
are.
I don't remember using them a lot back in the day.
Yeah. Like I guess I don't know. Maybe as Skytoss got better, they became more essential.
Maybe. They didn't change them much between Heart of the Swarm and Legacy, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think they. I mean, to be fair, they're already kind of hard to use, and they already have like a lot of really good abilities if you're good at using them.
Yeah, I think they're in a good spot. Oh my gosh, look at those Hydras with their upgrades destroy this bio in the top right.
Brutal.
Oh my gosh.
This push down here is also going to be interesting. The tanks are sieging up though, and that's going to force Eon to pull back. He can't fight into that with Hydras.
Yeah, tanks can kind of overcome an upgrade disadvantage a little bit.
Yeah. Like all the Hydras just all clumped together. Perfect spot
Here
for
come the
splash. There's these
Vipers.
yoinks though. Oh, well, maybe not. Oh no, Binding Cloud. I mean, okay, no, there we go. There's a Binding Cloud didn't really hit anything. I don't know if that was on purpose or no. I don't think he.
Yeah, it was a little bit sloppy, but still with the upgrade advantage, that's just so big.
Yeah, if we're looking at the losses, it is not great for AD Tank. Over 2k more resources lost than his opponent, and a lot of that is, well, it's mostly minerals, but still a pretty rough situation to be in. I don't know how he holds this, especially with the upgrade disadvantage.
Yeah.
The tank's gonna put in work, but
Whoever wins the tournament, we should give them a crown on Discord.
I think that's only for the server owner, but I'll see what I can do.
Well, I mean, like, you can do, like, another role for them, right?
Oh, yeah, I might do, like, a most recent winner or something.
Yeah, and I think you can give them, like, a little badge or something? I don't know, but...
I can see about doing something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take out this
Might as well get
planetary,
something for
too.
winning.
I have a channel where I want to, like, at people so they can, like, kind of just be recognized.
Yeah, we can make it like a multi-year long thing where people have reigns of like, this person has won for 20 weeks.
Undefeated champion.
Yeah, kind of like how Hero Marine has won like 100 weekly cups or whatever it is.
Jesus. Nice yoink. And there's
Very
the
nice,
GG.
GG. Well played. So I'm curious if he forgot a Hydra upgrade or if there's just one, or if I missed the second one.
I'm gonna look it up. Let's check Wikipedia.
It's also kind of weird because we play these games on the last patch of Heart of the Swarm,
Yeah.
and there were a lot of things that changed between the first patch and the last patch, so...
So, Hydralisk Heart of the Swarm has, nope, groove spines and muscular augments, but the Liquipedia page has the weird icon for groove spines.
What? Why did it say muscular augments?
Oh no.
I'm so confused.
But they appear to be the same as they are in the, well, actually, groove spines is +1 in Legacy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the same. Like, Hydralisk. Oh, it looks like muscular augments is exclusive to off creep speed, compared to. Oh, it looks like you can do groove spines before you get lair. Wait, but doesn't a Hydralisk then require a lair in like?
I thought so.
Let me double check. No, it does require a lair. I guess the upgrade doesn't require a lair, or maybe that's just a weird thing that the Liquipedia guy felt to include, the need to include.
Yeah, I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
So we have 2 more matches after this, correct?
Yeah, we have losers finals, and then whoever wins that fights Meowridoom in finals, and then we're done. And that last match will be a best of 5.
Okay, cool. So that'll turn out to be maybe like a 4-hour tournament or so.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good length. That's how long most of the tournaments I cast do. I'm gonna grab some chips while that's loading.
Sounds good to me.
I've had like only a Caesar salad today and nothing else to eat.
Yeah, my sleep schedule's totally messed up, so...
Oh, I'm sorry.
I woke up like half an hour before the tournament.
I had like horrible insomnia last night. I woke up at like 4 a.m. and I just played StarCraft all day and then slept for 2 hours because my eyes hurt.
I mean, hey, that's not a bad way to spend your time.
I mean, I had fun. I got the highest MMR I've ever gotten to, so that felt good.
Wow, do you have what are your graphic settings in StarCraft?
Low, except for portrait, the unit portraits.
So if you're on medium, if you hit the delete button, which like moves the camera, right, like turns it, the creep is like super shiny.
Oh yeah.
And like bright. It's like really cool looking.
Anyway, top right, you got Eon rocking the purple skin from INFS, Infernalis, whatever it's called.
Bottom left, we have Blue Terran, U-Jelly, AD Tank. I do really like, it's weird to me how RTS games that have come out in the last couple of years somehow look more dated, in my opinion, than StarCraft 2.
Part of that might be just like, I would say certain games, like, I think if you look closely, you can see certain lighting technologies and, like, specific things that, like, I could probably point to and say, well, it's like, well, that probably isn't possible in the StarCraft 2 engine without, like, a shit ton of work.
Yeah. But I just think, I don't know, I just think StarCraft looks, like, really good.
I think part of it is that StarCraft 2 is, like, going for, like, almost a toyified version of what its unit's concept art is, whereas a lot of
yeah, I could see that.
Their RTS games are trying to be more like realistic.
Yeah.
And so,
yeah, especially with like the scale of all the units is like way off.
Yeah.
Like
I feel like you ever play like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker?
I've seen it.
It's like, I guess the idea is like games that go for like a realistic art style, I feel like they tend to like feel longer in the tooth aesthetic wise than you know, games that aren't going for a hyper real style, that are going for more stylistic art. And
yeah, I agree. But I think StarCraft really benefits from visual clarity.
That too, like I imagine they had like spent a lot of time trying to compare stuff and trying to figure out what is readable while still looking very good. You know?
Yeah, like Age of Empires 4 is a great game,
Yeah.
but like when I watch it, I just see kind of like blobs of units that all kind of look like the same unit.
Yeah, and that doesn't help.
Yeah.
I think that like all of your units are like people in armor.
Yeah, which I understand. It makes sense, obviously, but yeah, it does make it a little bit harder to kind of understand what's going on, to differentiate. AD Tank denying the fast third base from Eon.
Yeah, he's. I feel that I've had this happen to me too many times.
Yep, for sure. I've actually been getting my third
Later.
before even getting link speed and before getting before going to 28 supply. So it's a 26 third hatch.
Interesting.
So it's
Against
really
Terran
fast.
specifically.
Yeah, against Terran specifically. It's a really fast third base, and the Reaper basically doesn't have a chance to stop it.
One of my friends. Oh, go ahead.
Well, because if you make those two drones and get link speed, it takes quite a bit longer, and the Reaper can block it if they go there.
I see. One of my friends kind of like, who's in like Diamond 1, kind of like, back when I was like in Plat 1, they like played a bunch of custom games against me, and every single game they would like use their Reapers and SCVs to block my third, and I just like, we really like, I've seen a video essay that kind of talked about this concept, which is like the benefits of getting bodied, which are just like, sometimes playing against someone better than you forces you to get good at things that like you might never otherwise encounter.
Oh yeah.
Like, and in that case, it's like I feel like I'm a lot more confident about my ability to get my third when my opponent's trying to block me than I otherwise would have been if I had just encountered that on ladder at random.
Well, and really good players punish your mistakes that wouldn't normally be punished, so they expose your bad habits more.
Yeah, like
So
Blarg.
it's more obvious.
Blarg makes more Widow Mines than any Terran I see on ladder. And I think that's partially just because that's how he likes playing, but I think part of it is because he's a better player than most of them. And so I feel like I'm a lot better at dealing with Widow Mines because of it than I otherwise would be. A lot of creep tumors down here.
Like one of my Terran practice partners that I would play against like almost daily a few years ago, would like constantly drop like all the time, all over the place.
Yeah.
And at first I was like so bad at splitting my units and I would just get picked apart every game, but now I'm like much more comfortable with defending multi-prong.
Yeah, I noticed you react very quickly a lot to multi-prong when I watch
Yeah,
you
because
play.
it takes a lot of like mental like practice. You gotta be mentally prepared to defend from things, because if you get caught off guard, it's like too late.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people struggle with that, where they just panic, and so they just kind of do the equivalent of flailing around. Oh no, the proxy base has been discovered. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of like drones here, so it's not that bad.
Yeah. We have ranged and Carapace like once again.
Lair on the way, got Stim on the way from AD Tank.
This really hurts getting this third base denied like this, though. But the Roaches are pushing in, and there's like not much here at all.
Yeah, we don't see the tank in the corner like we saw from Meower Doom. He's gonna get a lot of damage off here, I think. There's like barely anything here. There's a couple Marines, but I still think he can get if he target fires.
This is a great push. 6 Roaches.
Yeah, a lot of army coming out though is gonna make things more interesting.
Yeah, he won't die here, but he's gonna lose a lot of workers.
Yeah.
If it was Legacy, he would morph that low health Roach into a Ravager.
Yeah.
The Viking coming out to help. Vikings do a lot of damage, actually.
Yeah, I feel like the Viking like landed mode is a bit underrated. Like, it's definitely not the best thing in the world, and it certainly seems not as good as Zerg as it is against Toss or Terran, but...
And they do bonus damage versus mechanical. They 2-shot probes, which is ridiculous.
Jesus Christ. I feel bad for Protoss sometimes. Like, as much as I joke, mostly facetiously shit on Protoss, it's like... It seems like it's really hard sometimes, especially against Terran. I get why they hate Ghost so much.
I think it's really easy to, like, die as Protoss because... Like, your mineral lines are so fragile that, like, 2 banelings can just, like, end the game.
Yeah.
And your units aren't nearly as mobile. They're kind of clunky.
Yeah,
and
that's
and that's
true.
why they need like recall and shield batteries and stuff like that.
Just realized this is an underwater map. See like the shark thing floating around
Oh
in there.
yeah, do the bodies fly up into the air when they die?
I actually don't see that because I have it on low, so all the like
Oh yeah,
ragdoll is
you
on.
have it on low.
I can actually play the game on high just fine. It's just with the model running, it eats up too much of my CPU, and since StarCraft is more CPU bound,
Yeah,
my
yeah,
face.
that's how I was too with my old computer. Sometimes I just switch back and forth between low and medium or high, just because I like the change sometimes.
I definitely need to upgrade so that I can also just mix it up and occasionally stream other games, but definitely so I can play the game at higher settings.
Yeah, like I think if I want to try as hard as possible, I'll go to low graphics just because it's like very minimal, you know, as least lag as possible. We have the roaches pushing into the natural. At the same time, there's a drop going to that third base, and I think the third base is gonna die.
Yeah, third base is going down. A lot of
But the
bio
roaches
getting
are gonna get in. Oh, the mine drag!
Jeez. This is going to be really bad for the economy of 80 tank.
Yeah, I think Eon's gonna win here, even though he lost his third.
Yeah, this could be
He has
game.
another third ready.
Yeah, I think this is the set. Like, yeah, he's pulling the
Yep.
boys, but like, yeah,
There's the tank coming out, but that's it. GG. Eon.
it was good.
Brings it to the losers finals?
Yeah, against Rain.
Nice.
Did they fight yet? I don't remember.
No, I don't think so.
Let me.
We're gonna get a ZVP for the first time.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude.
I loved Heart of the Swarm and Wings ZVP, even though Immortal Sentry was like so hard to deal with. I really liked like the mass roach lane trying to out tactic your opponent.
Yeah, I definitely see the appeal in like things seem a little bit more. I don't know what to say. Maybe methodical. Like you have a lot more time to plan things out, whereas things seem a lot more reactive in the newer expansion.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's almost like, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Like it's so fast that, yeah, it's almost like more neurotic or more, um,
Like your ability to see what your opponent is doing and adapt to that or do a certain thing, I think is more of a focus in Legacy, whereas here it's like, well, because the game takes longer, you have more time to plan things out.
yeah, yeah, and you have more time to make strategic choices and really like flesh it out.
Yeah.
Like in Legacy, it's like someone will make a strategic choice, and that dictates how the rest of the game goes, because the other person has to react, and then they react.
Yeah. And if you screw up, you could take a ton of damage and get punished really hard for it. Whereas here, it's like, if you take a bad trade, but your opponent still lost a lot of army, I don't think you're in nearly as bad of a spot because things just take so long to do.
Yeah, I'd like to find the right words of how to explain the differences between them, because I've never really been able to articulate it as well as I want to.
Invent a new word for it.
I really, yeah. I need to write like an essay, unironically.
Video essayist creation arc
Yeah.
begins today.
Videos.
Here's my
differences.
4-hour video on why.
Yeah, I was about to say 4-hour video, the differences between Wings of Liberty, or Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void.
And then some like Legacy of the Void fan comes out and makes a 10-hour video telling you why you're wrong.
That's so accurate. Holy crap.
Shout out to H Bomber guy for making one video every year.
Classic.
Or good
Classic
videos,
video
but
essay
damn.
moment. Is Rain still around?
Are they not in the channel? Oh no, I see them in the channel. Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah.
So used to like I guess before StarCraft went free to play, was like what was the like map release model like? Was it like just every season basically you'd get like a new map pool?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much every season you just get a new one. And most of them were community maps.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting idea. I kind of like that. The only thing I can think of that's similar to that is like kind of how Valve did it with Team Fortress 2 where like community like assets could potentially get into the game and the creator would get a cut of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like the community driven because then we have a thing where even if the devs kind of abandon the game at Blizzard, we can still kind of have good maps and stuff.
Yeah.
Even if it takes a while for them to get implemented. It literally takes them like 10 minutes to reset the map pool, but
Yeah.
they just like choose not to do it most of the time.
No. I
Did you see the number of typos that were on the latest patch notes?
Oh yeah, I opened those up day one and I was like, "Oh my god, the patch." And then I'm like, "Wait, how did you get this wrong? Like, do you not
There
have
was like a
spell check?"
typo. There was a typo in like every single line. It was like, how?
Yeah, that like I don't know. Like it's not even just like weird like who cares grammatical errors, it's like basic spelling mistakes in some cases. Like, oh, I used the wrong there, and it's like, okay, who cares? But if it's
Yeah,
like,
but
it's like I spelt a word wrong, like deliberately, and it's a word that's extremely important to this game, and it's like, okay, that's okay.
yeah.
Fucking-
Oh, it looks like Rain has to head out, so it's gonna be a walkover.
Ah, I see. All right, well, I guess we're going straight to finals, but still. Yeah, we're gonna see Meowridoom versus Eon again. Let's see if Eon can bring it back. That's always exciting when someone who gets knocked out in the first round gets to come back in double elimination tournaments.
So, like, technically, we should either give him a one-game advantage or make Eon win 2 series.
Yeah.
To win, but I
What
don't
is
know if
your
we wanna
opinion
worry
on the
about it.
2 series? Because like part of me is like worried that like with StarCraft that might take too long. But if you think it's a good idea, I'm down.
I feel like for this one, we don't really need to worry about it.
Yeah, like this is the first time. We're just trying to.
I like how they did it in ESL though, because like for example, Cyril versus Clem in the finals of the last, was it DreamHack or whatever? Cyril got through in the losers bracket, and so he had a whole series disadvantage. Like he had to win 2 best of 3s.
Yeah.
Or was it best of 5s?
That's how a lot of big fighting game tournaments do it too. Which that one's kind of different because the games are like, and each match is like 2-3 minutes each.
Yeah.
You know, assuming everything's running smoothly. But like they call it a bracket reset whenever whoever is from losers gets their first set done. It's pretty fun. Always a hype.
Yeah, and it was like really hype when Cyril beat
Yeah.
Clem in 2. Yeah. Meowridoom might have gone AFK because he wasn't expecting to be
Yeah.
having to play so
Yeah,
quick.
We can give him a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says
No, he's
away.
disqualified now.
Give us back all your prize money. So, quick, someone look up how much Meowridoom's made off of StarCraft 2 on his Wikipedia page.
He probably has one.
Maybe. Oh.
Kind of crazy how little money there is in.
I guess yeah. In the amateur
Okay.
scene, there's not a lot of money. I mean, you still see like, I mean, pro game. Let's be real. You don't become a pro gamer for the money, regardless of what
True.
game you like.
Yeah, well, yeah, literally, like, only the top, like, 10 people in the world can actually make a living above minimum wage on StarCraft.
Yeah, like it's like Cyril's made like what $2 million or something.
Yeah, but that's over the course of, like, many years, right?
Yeah, It's like Hearthstone. Remember reading he's like made like $200,000, and obviously he gets paid by his team and stuff, and that's not really. But like if we're just talking raw prize money, it's like if you're trying to invest, if you're just in this for the money, it's like you could become like a lawyer or a doctor or something, and make way more money in the exact same amount of time.
I mean, you could become a business person and make
Yeah.
more. You could like you could be a construction worker and make more money.
Yeah. You see
Yeah,
that
like-
meme where it's like Karen, and it's like better study in school or you'll end up like that guy, and it's like the construction worker that makes 3 times as much as Karen, and it's just like
Yeah.
Mike Wazowski just like with a deadpan stare.
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, see, like Hearthstone's earnings, like he makes like 10K this year, 15K this year, or
Yeah.
9K this year, 10K a year is like nothing, especially
Yeah.
because that's not including taxes. Like
Yeah.
I don't really know how tournament winnings are taxed, but I imagine it's quite a bit.
And like I mean, obviously, again, like we said, it's Shopify Rebellion, and before that, Team Liquid
Oh, yeah.
gives them like money for playing it, just
Oh, yeah.
showing up, and
Yeah.
um,
Well, yeah, they probably get a salary
Yeah.
and free travel accommodations,
yeah.
but
You see that video of Shopify Rebellion's headquarters?
yeah, it's super cool.
Yeah, I see so many of like those gamer like headquarters, and like a lot of them are pretty cringe, but that one looks like it's made by like an actual like company that wants to have like a good looking office.
Yeah, I love Shopify Rebellion. Like that's so cool.
Yeah, like
How they came together, and I like how they're staying small and tight knit. So they just have a small group of players that they really focus on.
yeah, I'm so used to like the massive esports orgs that play like every big game, and
Yeah.
whereas like Shopify is like, no, we're gonna do. I think it's what they do: Valorant and StarCraft and Dota? Question mark.
Who?
Shopify Rebellion.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Shopify Rebellion. What games do they play besides
Yeah.
Valorant? And I know they do Valorant. Okay, they do Halo, Rocket League, StarCraft 2, and Valorant.
Yeah, I think pretty much every Shopify Rebellion player in the StarCraft team got a little bit better after they joined the team as well.
Yeah, like you got Lambo, you got Hearthstone, you got a lot of other really talented players. I'm glad Hearthstone's making rank roulette again. I'm excited for that. It's always fun. I don't know if you've seen that or not. The rank roulette thing.
Yeah. I saw the whole like first season or whatever. Hearthstone's an amazing content creator.
Yeah, I
He's
think
super charismatic.
he's got that hamster editor guy,
Mm-hmm.
like who's like, cause like some of if you watch like some of the old Iotuses, it's like it looks like something I made. Like it's like poorly cropped webcam, like really low res footage, pretty crappy audio with a lot of echo, like, and then now it's like he's got the Shure SM7B, and he's got like, you know, the professional sound treatment and all that stuff. Probably makes him
Yeah.
more money than his esports career does, if I'm being real.
Oh yeah, well yeah, streamers make a lot more than
Yeah.
pro gamers.
Like, there was this one guy who used to be like the best Super Smash Brothers player for Smash 4, and he quit and went to like stream, and people asked him, is like, do you miss like the pay cut? And he's like, what are you talking about? I make more money from this than I ever have in my entire life.
Yeah.
Not to say that streamers necessarily make bank all the time, but like it pays better
No.
than most esports careers do.
Absolutely. Wait, so one game advantage, but does that mean the bracket always resets after the best of 3, or only if Eon wins?
Hold on, let me see. What are they? I wasn't.
One
paying
game
attention.
advantage, but best of 3 bracket reset.
Or two. Okay, so one game advantage would be if it's one set. If we're doing 2 best of 5s, then basically if Eon wins, he has to win again. But if Meower Doom wins, the tournament's over and Meower Doom wins. Like, that's how that format usually goes. Like the idea is that the person coming up from losers has to win twice. But if it's a game advantage, then it's like, obviously it's like you just have to win more games. but you don't have to win 2 sets of 5. I don't know. I don't usually get this far in tournaments.
Yeah, I feel
Humble
you
brag.
there, Eon. Honestly, being like a quote unquote lower level player, like between bronze and like diamond, I feel like you get to play a lot more competitive games and like get deeper in tournaments because they're MMR capped. If you're like low mid GM, you have
Yeah.
like no chance in any tournament because like some 6K plus player is gonna sign up for every single tournament you try to
Yeah.
play in and just smash you.
I mean, some tournaments let you off race. Not all of them, but some of them.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
players that are that good aren't gonna off race if there's a prize pool on the line.
Oh yeah, for sure. I really like a lot of the so this is like, I guess, somewhat unrelated to StarCraft, but as far as tournaments go, back when like I played a lot of fighting games, there's like a lot of the bigger tournaments are like independent from like the companies that actually make the games. Like they work together, but they're not like owned and they don't have like a contract. But because of that, you get all these really diverse setups. So like you have a CEO in Orlando, which is like staged like a wrestling ring, and like the top 8 people like do wrestler style intros where they'll like come in costumes and have pyrotechnics and stuff.
Yeah.
And then like there's one called Combo Breaker, which is like a giant rock concert, and the trophies are like shaped like records, which is really fucking cool. But I always love like, I guess, the intricacies of tournament organizing. I think it's a really interesting thing how like everyone seems to have a different approach of how they think best to manage it. Like,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I totally agree.
yeah, like some people I see, they do double elim, but like the losers bracket is all best of 1 except for losers finals, which is kind of interesting because it's like it's really tense because it's like you had your 2 games, you lost, and now you have 1 more. Better not lose.
Right.
But at the same time, you still get that second chance. But that thing you were telling me about with like where it's like best of 1, you lose 2 games and you're out, sounds really stressful. Like,
Yeah, it's brutal, and the reason they do that is because the games take longer, right?
yeah, like
But-
that's always the challenge, I guess.
Like a group will still take like 2 to 4 hours.
Yeah. I would love to watch a round robin tournament one day. Like as long as that takes, it seems like it'd be interesting if you could keep the pool of players long enough.
Yeah, one tournament I played in had a Swiss style, which is like basically everyone plays against everybody, and then, which is kind of like round robin. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah. I think round robin is more like measuring how each player does in order to get like objective, air quotes, measurements of how people
Because they
perform.
get more games, right?
Yeah, because like baseball has like this thing called sabermetrics, which is basically like how players perform is like calculated to an absurd degree. But that doesn't really exist for like esports, obviously.
Right.
All right, we got the bands going.
I'll just let them do their thing.
Yeah.
Has Lambo won a premier tournament? No, I guess he hasn't.
Yeah, I was talking with my team about like some of Lambo's videos and like how like a lot of them were like, dude just like delays his gas so long, compared to them to what my teammates are used to, and apparently the logic is like a lot of lower level players just get their gas way earlier than they actually have to.
They do. They get it way too early because it's a snowball effect, right? Like if you're mining gas, you're not mining minerals, which means you can't make more workers, which means you can't, right?
Yeah, I get the logic behind it because like it's like, well, like do you really need the gas right now? Like,
Yeah.
what do you
Like
if-
generally, you want to delay the gas actually as much as you can.
Yeah, Like you're like if you're especially if you're on like Ling Bane, it's like, oh, okay, you really only need one gas geyser mining, and you have enough for like a ton of Banes, if that's all you're doing. And then it's like,
Yeah, it's usually just 1 or 2 gas geysers until you have 3 bases saturated,
Yeah.
and then you can saturate.
yeah, I've started to get a little bit better about it, but it's
I know it's
definitely-
really tempting. It's really tempting to just
Yeah.
be like, ooh, gas.
I want to see the number
Right.
get big.
hmm Yeah, economy management is a heck of a thing. Man, I feel so bad for like the other high-level European players because like Cyril just like prevents them from winning any tournament ever.
They just need to get good.
Yeah, like I see so many second and third place finishes on like Lambo's thing and
I mean, that's
Clem's
still
thing.
that's still really good though. Like I
Oh, of course.
I had some like let's do the edges first, I guess. Let's in the top
Yeah.
top right we got Meower Doom as the red Terran from LTK.
Bottom left we have our Costa Rican / American Terran. We have Eon. I think there's a dual citizenship there.
Yeah. Fun fact, Costa Rica is one of the few countries in the world that doesn't have a traditional military. They have a kind of a self-defense force, kind of like Japan.
Really?
Yeah, they it's against their constitution for them to have a military.
Wow. This is
Exact-
like kind of like a militia-ish thing?
It's like a self-defense force. Basically, it's like we cannot act unless it's in self-defense. We're not allowed to declare war on any other country.
So they can't like deploy places.
Yeah, they don't do that.
I see.
It was because shocker, Costa Rica, like many Latin American countries, used to be a dictatorship.
Yeah, there's a lot of things have happened in a lot of those countries.
Yeah, but I'm glad they were able to like come out of that for the most part. I'd say the only thing I didn't like about Costa Rica when I visited is I don't know if this is like this for all of it, but like I don't think the plumbing is as good as like the U.S. So like you have to throw toilet paper in the trash instead of flush it because the sewage
Oh,
system
really?
can't handle it. Yeah, it's pretty common in a lot of like developing countries, and like as far as developing countries go, I hear it's not that bad. Like but like
Yeah.
and people are used to it obviously, but like it
Right.
kinda
I just feel
sucks.
bad for the people that have to clean it up.
Yeah, I didn't use any. I don't think I used a ton of public restrooms, but when I used at the place we were staying at, it was kind of a pain to take it out to the trash whenever the thing was full. Because we stayed for like a week in like a house that we rented.
Don't some European countries have you pay to use public restrooms?
Yeah, but I think that's like at restaurants and stuff, and I think the idea is that so like I guess it's like it's like you're not, you have to buy something or you have to like I guess just the idea is like I guess it's more walkable, and the idea is like well people aren't they're not like buying anything, they're coming in literally to just use the restroom. Like we pay for all of this. Like that was there because so people who are actually shopping here. I guess I can kind of get why that would happen versus like the States where it's like, if someone's coming into your store or your restaurant or whatever, they're probably planning on buying something because they have to drive there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like, walkable cities versus American suburbs. I'm very anti-American suburb. I've
Based.
literally written like multiple page papers about how bad American suburbs are, and economically, socially, all of it.
Yeah.
Just bad.
I live in like a pretty sprawling city, and I went to Boston on vacation. I'm just like, God dang, I wish like if this place didn't snow, it would be heaven because
Like, you guys have public transport and you can walk the city. You don't have to rely on cars.
yeah, like
And you're not extremely depressed because you're isolated from everybody else.
also you have Dunkin' Donuts on every fucking corner of your city.
Oh, I have a Dunkin' Donuts down the street. I haven't been there in a while.
This place, it's crazy. It's like literally like you walk 5 feet, you trip over a Dunkin' Donuts. Like it's absurd. Every corner, there's a Dunkin'. Everywhere. I went to the airport, and there were 2 Dunkins within eyesight of each other inside the airport.
Yeah, man, I don't understand the logic. Like, surely there's a reason for it, but McDonald's does it as well. Where there's like, there'll be 2 McDonald's within like a mile of each other. It's like, why?
I know Subway did that, and it actually ended up being really bad because they made too many franchises, and they ended up losing money because like I think it cost like over $1 million to become a McDonald's franchisee, but for Subway it only cost like $100,000. So like,
yeah, I have a friend whose parents own a couple of Subways.
yeah, like I don't know, not to speak for your friend obviously, but I think that like they may have gotten in when it was like easier to become a franchisee, but it resulted in a lot of problems, which is like shocker if everybody's open. They had no like regional restrictions, so like people could make them literally anywhere, and so a lot of them opened up too close, and so a lot of them lost money.
That makes sense.
All right, so it looks like while I was talking about stuff that doesn't matter, there's a lot of links here. I don't think they're going to be able to push up much because there's a lot of bio.
I think they actually can go for the surround here.
Oh yeah, never mind. They're getting a great surround. I don't know what I'm talking about.
With no stim or anything.
Oh yeah. I'm so used to stim being done by now. Like 7 minutes in. There's so much time to just have conversations. Maybe this is why Taste Toast got so popular, is because they get to talk about bullshit while they wait for things to happen.
Have you watched the latest GSL groups?
I don't, honestly, like, I feel kind of bad about this. I don't really watch the pro scene that much, and part of that is...
You don't have to, I just...
Well, no, but I want to. Like, I want to know more about this game and, like, how the pros are playing and learn about that, because, like... And to be fair, like, when I first got into, like, other competitive games I've enjoyed, it took me, like, years to, like, really, like, get into it to that degree, but, like, I've been playing this game, for, like, fairly seriously for, like, a year and a half, like, at least. I feel like I should try to, like, I owe it to myself. And it's not like I don't enjoy watching, because I do. It's just, like, either not making time for it or just it coming on at a bad time.
Yeah, or just not knowing when it... Yeah, because GSL usually comes on at, like, 5:30 in the morning on my time, so...
At least there's VODs, though. So that's
yeah, I usually just watch the VODs.
That's what I need to do.
But, Artosis is moving to Canada.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So, Artosis was is casting with State, did I say Artosis? I meant, if I didn't, I meant Tasteless is casting with State. And, Tasteless somehow just, like, makes things so funny and, like, natural. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, I first heard about Tasteless on an interview he had with a YouTube channel that does, like video essays about, like, different video game topics, and he interviewed a bunch of commentators, including Tastosis, both Artosis and Tasteless, because the creator just happens to live in South Korea, and it's very interesting hearing him talk about the intricacies and his, like, philosophy on things.
Yeah, Tasteless is, like, it's a lot more laid back and, like, really funny.
Yeah.
And then Artosis is, like, more analytical.
Yeah, I feel like Artosis definitely leans more on his
game knowledge and stuff.
Yeah, he's, like, much more of a color commentator, whereas Tasteless
other way around. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Tasteless is more play-by-play.
Or other way around, right? Or wait, color commentator.
Color commentary is analysis.
I thought color commentary was like the funny.
Well, color commentary is just analysis, and that is often the funny man, and play-by-play is typically the serious man. But I mean, even listening to both of them, like both of them agree that they kind of do both. But like,
yeah, they both do both for sure. Like they play off of each other's humor very well.
And it's interesting because, like, I was hearing Artosis talk about, he's like, when you're doing commentary, like, he thinks it's important for you to be able to actually be capable of doing he's basically like, you don't need to be great at the game to be a good commentator, but, like, if you don't know how to do something in a game, then you actually really know how to do that. Like,
right.
Because you can know that you're supposed to have 66 drones by 6 minutes in Legacy Level 8. But do you actually know what it's like to try and get that? Do you actually know what it's trying to like to?
Well, it's weird because I feel like a lot of the StarCraft commentators aren't actually that good at the game.
Which isn't, I don't think necessarily a bad thing, because like it's funny because like Tasteless says like almost the exact opposite. He's basically like, oh yeah, it's great if you're good at the game, but you don't need to be good at the game to like.
Yeah, I see both sides really.
Yeah, like.
Well, because Artosis and Tasteless haven't really played a game of StarCraft 2 in like years.
Yeah.
They both just play Brood War.
Artosis may be a little too much Brood War.
He makes bank off of his stream though.
Yeah.
I remember when the
Mario TTSs in his chat.
yeah, well his stream, big attack coming in from Eon.
Jesus. Yeah, this is just absolutely decimating all of this bio. Jesus Christ, is this over already? Well, no, there's
No, I think Meowridoom holds this.
still so. Oh my gosh, he's getting so many workers.
That's a lot of damage.
Look at those well, it's still pretty even in terms of losses, but like he's still like he killed a lot there. Like obviously Zerg can remax faster than Terran can. Oh, the Muta's coming in. Hold on, this is about to be big.
Yeah, huge mutas, and 5 is enough to one-shot an SCV, I think.
We've got 8 so far. I don't think that includes the ones he was killing earlier.
Wow,
There's
nice.
not enough Marines to really do anything about it. He's going to slow down these barracks that we're going up too.
Yeah, 15 workers down so far.
Jesus.
Very well done. I love this playstyle switch up by Eon.
Yeah.
We saw him going for the roaches before, but now he's doing this really harassment-based Lingbane Muto style.
Yeah,
I
so
really like it.
Yeah. Always got to keep your opponent on your toes. And that's
Very
the
well
GG.
done. GG.
Fantastic.
That's the first game we've seen Eon take off of Meowridoom, right?
Yeah. Let's hope for his
Well
sake it's
done.
a sign of things to come.
Very well done.
I promise I am not biased because we are commentating for a
am.
Zerg. Oh, okay. I tend to root for the Zergs in my head. I don't know.
I feel that.
But at the same time, like, I do enjoy, like, seeing Toss and Terran do cool shit. Back to Coda LE. Should we rotate
Yeah.
the map pool, like, or is there, like, probably not enough maps to really do that with?
Oh, there are plenty of maps, but
Okay.
not a big deal. These maps are solid.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm trying to think of what it would be like to play this style on, like, the newer maps. Like, even if you maintain, like, everything except, like, mineral patches, I guess. And
That's
it
a good
seems like it'd be
question.
very different. Oh, yeah, this map has those things where if you break them, they collapse and, like, cover terrain.
Yeah, we haven't had those in recent maps as much.
Maybe they're just, like, not as popular, like, for map makers.
They're a little awkward, like how
Yeah.
your units kind of get stuck with them.
And you can just break them anyway. Like, it's not like they, like, really permanently stop you. They kind
Yeah.
of just slow you down.
Well, and if you're breaking one, you're probably going to break the other, usually.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept, though.
I guess it's a good idea, like, on certain maps where, like, you know, you could do it to, like, protect in advance. So you kind of force your opponent in a choke or something. Anyway. Oh, also, if you don't like, if you're like me and you prefer, like, the color to match, like if the person on the bottom of, like, the production queue to match the person who's on the bottom of the map, you can hit Control X to swap stuff around.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah.
I really love GameHeart. They did a wonderful job.
Well, actually, a lot of this is just built into the actual interface you're using.
Oh, well, still.
Yeah, yeah. In the bottom right, we have Meowridoom as the red Terran from LTK with down 1 point.
Top left, we have Eon. Blue Zerg up 1 game, and I'm going to change the thing. Oops. Okay, there we go. 1-0. Actually, I think did Nice Username make GameHeart? I think he did,
Don't
and
know.
he just hopped in my chat. Super nice guy.
Oh, cool.
He also edits the ASL VODs that Tasteoses cast.
Oh, Pog.
Because they don't officially cast ASL anymore.
Yeah.
Africa canceled the English cast, so now they do a
Oh.
Patreon and they cast
Oh.
VODs.
That
but-
sucks. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess I get why. Like, Artos is just trying to take care of his kids and stuff. But still.
Well, they canceled it before he left
Oh.
because the English Brood War wasn't as popular as Korean Brood War.
Yeah.
But StarCraft 2 is actually more popular outside of Korea
Yeah.
than not.
That's just a regional thing. But speaking of like streaming stuff in Korea, did you see that thing about like Korean like streamers on Twitch are gonna like have their like if you stream their video in 1080p, it's gonna get delivered like by peer-to-peer video for some reason. Like apparently it's like super expensive for Twitch to operate in Korea. compared to the rest of the world.
Yeah, I did see some stuff like that. I know there's a lot of really weird, like for people outside of Korea to try to stream and or watch stuff on Africa TV, it's like really annoying. Like, it's really inconsistent connectivity wise.
Yeah.
It's just not amazing.
I'm kind of surprised because like I always hear about South Korea having like the fastest overall internet speeds in the world, right? Like,
Well,
it's
and I
like-
think they do, and it's probably just like they don't put in the support for foreign viewers because they're not a significant chunk of their viewership, right?
maybe.
So they don't have like servers outside of Korea.
Yeah, that'd probably affect it a lot too.
Like,
Oh yeah, what did you say the guy whose name who made GameHeart that's in your chat?
nice username, I think.
Hey man, thank you for making that that mod.
I think that was him. I might be spreading misinformation.
In case it's not, thank you for that, because like that makes my life a hell of a lot easier. Every RTS and every observer system should have something similar built in. Like I really hope Stormgate and like Immortal and all the other like RTS games coming out soon, just like Screw, we're just building that in day one. That should just be there.
Yeah. They will, for sure. I'm really excited for Stormgate. I didn't
yeah.
love like the concept art and the
Reveal.
the setting that they're going with,
Yeah.
but I think it could grow on me, A, and B, nothing looks perfect when it's, you know, in very early
Yeah.
alpha, so.
Also, it's one of those trailers where it's just like it's a CG trailer. There's no
Yeah.
gameplay.
Actually, no, that was an in-engine trailer.
Well, still, it's like that's not what the game you're playing moment to moment is gonna look
Right.
like. It's like
Right.
they made it in Unreal, but like you can make a lot in Unreal.
Right.
And
I think they
it's-
did release one. They did release one
Yeah.
screenshot of quote unquote gameplay, but that's all we
They
really got to
released
see.
like a 5-10 second clip, and it looked really good. I would argue it like looks better than StarCraft in some ways.
Yeah, it did look really good.
But it's still like I'm impatient.
Yeah, I mean, is it Unreal 5? Is that what they're
Yes.
using?
It's
Like Unreal 5 is very powerful.
Yeah. Oh man, big link flood coming in here.
It's the same build as last game, I think.
Yeah, let's see, because he could probably just like pick up the base.
Yeah, he has the Marines on the high ground
Yeah,
this time.
he's safe
Nice
this time.
adjustment. I mean, losing 3 SCVs sucks, but
Yeah.
it'll be okay.
Yeah, like you're not dead. Like losing all of the units too would have been really bad. Oh, he lands it before the. I like what he tried to do there, get it under there to stop him from landing. That was clever.
Yaradim hasn't been making.
Oh no, he's
SCVs
gonna
this
jump
whole
on him
time.
right here. Oh dear.
Oh no!
Oh, he is getting most of them. Oh no, it's never mind. Something.
Wow, is Yaradim just gonna get cheesed out?
Damn.
Well, I guess it's not really a cheese, it's more of an aggression. But still.
Yeah, it's like he held it really well the first time. I think he just like he probably thought he was just gonna go home, but he was patient.
Okay, here's a thought. I feel like in Legacy of the Void, if you go for an attack like this, you have to do quite a bit of damage. It's
Ye-
really hard to like macro behind something like this.
Yeah, I kind
Because of how quickly the economy ramps up, you're gonna be so far behind comparatively, right?
Yeah, I get you.
But in here and in Brood War, you can actually attack while macroing behind stuff, and it kind of works out.
Yeah. I think I see where you're coming from.
Yeah. And it's not like you can't do that in Legacy. Just I
Oh,
think
that poor SCV got the friendly fire.
I think you just fall behind faster.
I think it's interesting, like, outside of Storm, like, nobody really has friendly fire on their units like Terran do.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
between
true in
Widow-
Brood War as well.
I wonder, like, I can kind of, I get why, like, Banelings don't, because then it's a melee unit, so of course it's not, if it had
It would
friendly
kill
fire-
other Banelings.
Yeah, that could be really funny, but
Yeah,
it would
that
also
would be
be
funny.
extremely imbalanced, and it would be awful. But like tanks shelling your own units, like Widow Mines, I guess I can kind of get for Widow Mines because it's like, well, with Widow Mines, it's like, otherwise you just put Widow Mines fucking everywhere and just walk up and not worry about your units dying. Like same with Storm, it's like, well, if Storm didn't hurt your own units, then like you just walk, you you just could toss down a ton of storms in advance for free, and it's not really like super fair for such a cheap
I think
unit.
one of the only like tactics to beat siege tanks is to get on top of them and use
Yeah.
their splash damage to kill each other, and I think they wanted to keep that from Brood War, and it kind of limits the strength of the siege tank, right?
Yeah, or at least requires you to be more careful with your bio army.
Yeah. I do see what you're saying though, that it's a little bit weird that one race gets all the friendly fire.
Yeah.
Because that's true in Brood War 2, like spider mines can like kill an entire Terran army.
Yeah. You remember the reveal for the Widow Mine and like the Spider Mine? It had the Spider Mine design originally, and it worked completely differently. It would like stick to a unit instead
Yeah.
of.
Yeah, I do remember that, and it would like explode after that.
Yeah, and like do area damage on any units that were like clumped up near it.
Yeah. That's kind of how the spider mine works in Brood War. It like
Yeah.
it like follows a unit and then blows up if it gets there.
Yeah. Well, this is more. It would stick to it, and then it would basically be a timer, and then it would explode.
So you could like split your units off to negate the damage.
I think that was the idea, but in the video it shows like basically a bunch of roaches that get stuck with them, and then all of the roaches die, including the ones that don't get hit.
Oh.
So like I think that was like I guess the original idea, and then they realized maybe that'd be too much, and they wanted to, and then they settled on the current. Like I like the Widow Mine, as frustrating as it is to fight. I think it's a good idea for a unit.
Yeah, I think it's. I think I understand why people complain about it, but I think it's generally a good unit as well.
Yeah, it's like I think usually when people say they hate a unit, it's usually because it's just a pain to fight, not necessarily because they think it's a bad unit or they think it's broken. But I mean, obviously, like I'd say like certain units, like okay, some of these are just bad.
Gosh.
Oh, okay, this is bad for Meower Doom. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, just getting absolutely swarmed here. Pulls up the wall, but he is gonna hold, but so many units lost. Thankfully not a ton of workers, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Eon's really leveling up this time around. He's changing up his playstyle. I think the roaches weren't working as well for him.
Yeah, like he really had him pinned against the wall there and just gets cabadoned by a Zergling.
Yeah, still somewhat even. I think Neon's just slightly ahead, but I could easily see Meowdoom coming back from this.
6 mutas making their way across the map. I guess they're going for like some harassment, but
yeah, there is a turret.
Yeah, I don't know how much damage they're gonna be able to do. They could have maybe try attacking the production.
Yeah, you could still kill quite a few SCBs while ignoring the turret.
Yeah.
Turrets don't have that amazing DPS.
Yeah.
Let's see. One. Oh, actually going for the turret. Wow, turrets are not very good, are they?
I think that's why you like pull the SCVs to repair, like get the armor. But also,
just
who knows?
Slightly too slow.
Maybe they're tougher in Legacy. I'm not sure.
I don't think so. They only cost 100 minerals, right?
Yeah, like that's why I like sometimes see people like get criticized in videos that I watch where they're like, "Why did you build 4 turrets when you could have built a base?"
Right. Yeah, turrets are only 75 minerals in Brood War. Oh, all the mutas are getting taken out.
That's good. Very good. We also got a Thor now, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think the Thor is going to be too useful with
the push on the front. They were actually even on army supply, but...
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of that is also in production for Meower Doom.
So, are we on a best of 3 or best of 5? I'm confused.
Let's double check. I thought we were on a best of 5. Because that was the initial rules put in the bracket, or in the challenge page, is that it was going to be a best of 5.
Yeah.
But because isn't that what they did the bans for? Let me scroll up. I don't remember. It's definitely a best of 5, at least. I think the confusion was, is it a best of 5 with advantage, or is it 2 sets? Yeah. Okay. So how many start?
So is it best of 5 and then a best of 3 bracket reset?
All right. Let's ask them. Let's ask just real quick. Oh well, I guess we're starting. I mean, we can at least do this one, then we can.
Yeah, it's not a big deal either
Yeah.
way.
Okay. We can always refine things as we go.
The Control X? Okay, there we go.
Yeah. I think that like my brain, that is like easier for me to like.
Yeah.
Wait, was it 2 for Eon or 3?
2.
Okay. All right, in the bottom right we have Meowridoom from LTK.
Oh, top right we have Eon
No, you're good.
from INFS. I was figuring out the overlay.
Oh no, you're fine.
Alright, so 2-0 for Eon.
Yeah.
A complete inversion of what we saw in the earlier bracket when these two players faced each other.
Yeah, I forgot which one did you said had the higher MMR for Legacy?
Well, I think Eon does. Because Meowridoom's typically a Zerg player.
Yeah.
Like
Probably
I'd
just one
say,
off race.
I think Eon and Meowridoom are roughly equal MMR as Zerg,
Mhm.
and I think Meowridoom's around like 4.9-ish, 5k with Terran.
Mm.
I think theoretically Eon should be slightly favored, but you know, with Heart of the Swarm
In the future.
and Clash of Playstyles, etc.
Yeah. In the future, I should probably specify on the challenge page the MMR for your race, because I think Meowridoom put 5,300,
Yeah.
and I'm hearing that he's like a bit lower than that. I'm like, oh,
Well, he was probably just waiting to see who signs up
well, maybe.
because he doesn't want to like try hard through like everybody.
Yeah, like Blarg off raced, and I think a lot of people just want to have fun. They're not really trying to prove anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like we don't see like proxy Raxes and 6 pools and people going crazy.
I mean, I kind of do want to see that. Just
I
for the
actually
sake
do
of
want to
right.
see that just once or twice, yeah.
So listen, sometimes I want some cheese in my life.
Yeah.
Like
For sure.
sometimes I'm playing ladder, and I'm just like, I kind of want to defend a proxy Rex right now, though.
Yeah. And then you lose to it anyway. You're
Yeah.
like, never mind.
I feel like I've actually had decent luck with proxy Raxes because either the Terran puts it where they're supposed to and I see it, or they put it in someplace stupid and then I have lings by the time they can really do anything, and it doesn't work. But
If you have Lings by the time they can do anything, then they're
Yeah.
doing it wrong.
listen, Metal League is a wild time.
That's true. Well, it also depends on whether it's 2 Rax or 3 Rax, right?
One time I saw a guy do like fucking 8.
Yeah, you could do that too. That's certainly an option.
I don't know what he was thinking. Like, I just like killed everything. I'm just like, and he quit and he GG'd, I think. But it was just like, I was just like, why, man?
I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta have a little fun, you know.
Yeah.
Like I tried to go double eBay upgrades before, just after my first barracks. It's pretty fun. My Marines were pretty good.
They're highly trained. They're the elite.
Mhm.
They deserve it.
It's
Wait, why is he
interesting how-
shooting his own? Oh, yeah,
He's
why?
shooting the
oh, okay.
blocks.
I thought for a second he was shooting his command center. And I'm like,
Yeah, no. There was I think it was like MVP or somebody versus Idra, where he killed his own command center with siege tanks.
oh no.
It was,
Did Idra quit that game too?
I think he actually did.
It wasn't even.
Yeah, I think he was actually like about to win, but then he like thought he was getting dropped with a lot of units, but it was just like one Marine, and he GG'd out.
To be fair, if I saw a drop and I thought it was gonna be full of units that could kill me, I would probably GG too.
Yeah.
Like,
Definitely, he definitely GG'd a little too early sometimes.
in that one, I would say I wouldn't blame him, but yeah, some of those I'm like,
Yeah.
I've seen. I'm like, you probably could have won this fight. Like,
Remember when he surrendered to hallucinations?
oh, that's funny. That one
Yeah.
I almost can't. Like if he knew they were hallucinations, yeah, that's funny. If not, then I'd be like, okay, I can.
Yeah, he didn't know, but they weren't doing any damage at all.
Oh,
They were,
yeah.
yeah, Huck hallucinated a bunch of Void Rays against his Broodlords, and it just surrendered.
What's he doing these days? I know he played
he's-
Hots for a while.
He played Hodge for a little bit, and he's a PhD now.
Oh dang,
Yeah,
Shit.
or at least he was getting his PhD. I don't know if he has it now, but
good for him.
in like physics or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm like, that's crazy. He said he hasn't even owned a gaming PC in like a few years.
Yeah,
He's just kind of chilling.
I've been reading this book by this like old fighting game pro, and he talks about like how a lot of the great players he's known over the years have had to like through life circumstances basically give up their passion to like, you know, air quotes, get a real job, or
Yeah.
like family stuff getting in the way. Kind of
Yeah, or sometimes you just don't want to do it anymore. You know?
Yeah, and that's valid.
Like yeah, being in like your mid-30s, and if you're not like top of the top, you're not making the best living. So.
Well, that's the crazy thing. This dude, like, who wrote this book, he wrote it when he like 7 years ago, but he's 41 and he just got 5th place in the biggest Street Fighter tournament in the world.
Yeah,
Against
I know
P-
some fighting games, people who are really old can still do very well.
Yeah, he like in his book he talked about how he's like he thinks it's a he claims it's a Western thing, but he says but he thinks that people obsess too much over reflexes, and
They definitely do.
he kind of says it. He doesn't say it quite this blunt, but he basically says he's like, if you're only good because of your reflexes, then you're not really that good.
That's true. Well, people thought that Korean players couldn't come back from the military and keep playing StarCraft.
Yeah, no.
Like
that's
people
silly.
thought that once you went to the military you were done, but to plenty of people at DRG just came back and spoiler, he just beat Raynor in GSL.
Yeah,
So,
like I absolutely think it's like that. If they were great before, it may take time, but they can be great again. Like they just need to put in the time to get back up there.
yeah, I mean DRG's 31,
Yeah.
and I think he just made like a round of 4 or a round of 10 or whatever.
Yeah, that's
in
sick.
GSL. Like he's still extremely good.
All right, we got +1/+1 finished for Eon. We got +2/+2 on the way. We got a Spire on the way. Centrifugal hooks, aka Bane speed, and meanwhile we got Stim, Combat Shield, and +1/+1 infantry for Meower Doom. He's not going for the cheeky tank in the corner like he did before. I was kind of hoping he'd do that again. I thought that was really smart.
Yeah, I think the way Eon is playing is how I would play this. I like playing a more defensive, get your upgrades quick, get your mutas out.
Yeah, he hasn't spread a lot of creep, but I guess
I was about to say, I'd like to see more creep spread, but he's just kind of neglecting it here.
yeah, he's like completely. I guess he doesn't have a ton of queens, but like
No,
at
he
least
doesn't really have any.
I'd like to at least see something connecting all his bases.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I at the very least think a minimum you should try to connect your bases so you can just reinforce better.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh,
it's
this
really
is-
hard to get on top of the siege tanks if you don't have creep.
Yeah, also Bane's
This
too.
is a scary push.
He hasn't even. Oh well, Bane speed's just finished. He's got 7. Yeah, this is gonna be rough. I don't know how he's gonna be able to hold this.
I think he can hold it, depending on how good the siege tank positions are.
Yeah. Oh, he might be good here.
Oh, nice! He's
he's
jumping
gonna-
on it before it sets up.
Oh, I mean, he's still got a lot of it.
I think he holds, maybe? No?
If he
I
can get
think
a
he was
bunch
too
of lings
slow to
out.
pull back.
Yeah, if he can get a bunch of lings out real quick, he might be okay. But like, oh no, just send that group there. Just jump on the tank. Just jump on the tank. Yeah. Oh, he's pulling the boys.
Yep, I think
Oh
the
no,
arrows-
he didn't get the tank. Well, he got it now, but now I think it might be too late. Like,
Wow, that was so close. That was
Yeah.
like knife's edge.
that was tense. But at the same time, it's good to see the set's gonna keep going.
How many racks is this? Just 3?
Yeah, just 3. 3 in armory and a starport.
Well, actually, if he holds,
Oh, yeah.
he's still alive.
Yeah, he lost a lot of workers. He lost 21 workers, but
But he still's up on workers.
Yeah, he's not in a horrible position.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought the game was gonna end there.
It looks like he's going for a counterattack here. Okay, it looks like he's gonna deny it. Well, maybe not. Thought he was gonna deny the third. Ooh. Oh, the tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw what he was seeing there, and that he thought he could surround that, but
Yeah.
turned
I
out
thought he
not
was gonna
being.
get it too.
Mhm.
Sometimes you get that bloodlust. Just like
Yeah,
I
you
need
get
to
those
get it.
stars in your eyes, and you're like,
Yeah.
ooh,
I
I can get it.
I can see scrap metal in my future.
Mhm. Or like that one time when Sarah was trying to pick off mines with his Mutalisks, and he was one Mutal shot short from one-shotting the mine.
Oh no.
So he lost like 20 Mutalisks to like 3 or
Oh,
4 mines.
No.
It was brutal. I think it was versus Clem.
Poor guy. That's
Yeah.
gotta be like one of the most.
I mean, can't feel too bad for Cyril because he's the best player to ever live, but you know.
Yeah, he's still a great player, Mr. 7K MMR himself.
He hasn't been below 7k MMR since 2018.
That's fucking crazy.
How absurd is that?
Isn't he like some from like nowhere, middle of nowhere, like Finnish town too?
Yeah, yeah,
Crazy.
yeah. he's
Humble
from-
beginnings.
he's- Yeah, there are only a couple of Finnish pro players,
Yeah.
and no one near as good as him. Yeah, it's
Man, just put in the work. You should write a book or something.
he's so good. He's incredibly good. Like I don't know how he does it. Like
Yeah.
he's just so good.
Probably just like I don't know. I don't really like. I probably should try and find some interviews with him or something. I always get curious about like pro players' mentalities because they usually have a lot of. Really
It's weird because he doesn't have the greatest mental. Like he gets tilted and he gets frustrated. You can tell.
Well, sure, but like I think you can get tilted and frustrated as a pro player. I've seen plenty who do, but what they do is they're like, I'm tilted, I'm frustrated, I'm pissed off, and now I'm gonna go fucking grind and I'm gonna come back better than ever. And
Yeah, for sure. Like I don't think he like I don't think it hurts his like preparation or
Yeah.
anything, but like during series you'll see he'll get really frustrated, but he still ends up like clutching it out.
Yeah.
Like during 2018, he was so many times he was like one map away from losing a series and getting knocked out of a tournament, but he would always clutch it out.
I
Like he'd be down 0-2 and then he'd bring it back in a best of 5.
I like Eon clearing all these rocks here. I think it's really smart.
Yeah,
Making sure
that
he
is
avoids
super.
any chokes.
That is super good. I feel kind of bad. We're talking about like we're talking about anything else except these players and their play, but you know,
It's
okay.
fine. I do it all the time.
Okay.
Like sometimes like not much is happening and you just gotta like.
Yeah, Heart of the Storm is boring anyway. Screw this expansion. 6 Ultras coming out.
Oh boy, I think this is the first time
That-
we've casted ultras today.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the first time we've
got,
really casted Hive Tech. There were some Vipers earlier, but
Chitinous plating on the way. I don't think these lings are gonna be able to do much. Maybe you could try. Oh, he's going for a Bane run by. That's so many Bane leads. Holy shit.
30 Banelings.
I hope some of those can hit before the tanks get them.
He could just right click on the command center if he wanted to.
That's true. He'd probably get most of the SCVs with it too.
But the tanks will shell.
No.
Oh,
Oh, they
that's
pull in the
horrible.
boys. No, that's so expensive. He is gonna. He got the tank at least, I guess.
Ouch.
But that's rough. 40 Baneleys lost. That's so much money. Look at these losses. He's got like.
Yeah, 7k.
Fucking hell.
That's rough.
A lot of Ultralisks coming in. I kind of like that dealing with the siege tanks. I think that's a good move.
Does he have adrenal glands?
Yeah, yes, he does. He has cracklings. He got it when he was getting chitinous plating.
Here comes the big push.
+3 is about to hit too, but a little bit
This is
late.
an anti-time, and he's hitting before +3.
Yeah. Oh, can he take this down? Can he take out the? Yeah, he took
He
it
hit
down.
the base.
He's cleaning up a lot of this bio and getting a lot of workers here. Unfortunately, he does lose his whole army.
I
And
think
also
it was
has
more
some
wasteful than it should have been, but
Oh,
it
he's
was
got
still
Burrow
okay.
Banes up here. Is he gonna bait him into it?
Oh, no way.
Please, please, please.
Is he gonna do it?
I want to
Oh
see
my
it
god.
happen. I want to see it. Oh god, that would have been so. You could tell how he's moving the units. He wants him
Yeah.
to run on them. It's so
He
bad.
wants it so bad. See, that's what I love, that you can do these little tactics, and the mid game is so intense.
Yeah,
7 more ultras, holy.
I think it's a good move. His opponent had a bunch
Yeah.
of tanks. I guess he still kind of does, but like,
Not
The-
many Marauders either.
yeah, the Thors. I don't know what Thors are like in this. Oh, he's getting missile turrets. He's gonna see the Banes.
Oh yeah, he will.
Oh, he's going in.
There's so many ultras.
Oh, can he hit with these? Oh, he's trying with the Banes. They're not really able to get a great cut. Oh, they get destroyed by the Widowbite. He loses almost every Bane. Getting a lot of workers, though. And he just get a lot
Power
of...
Bane, did you see that?
No, wait, what happened?
He just got like 20 Marines with 2 Burrow Banes.
Oh,
on the
no, I
land.
missed that. God dang.
That
Sorry,
was
there's
so
just so
many
much
Marines.
going on.
Yeah, he just killed like at least 20 Marines with 2 Burrow Banes.
This
that was
is...
that was
I think this
insane.
is over. Like, this is such a raw position to be in.
Yeah, you'll have to wait, it's 2-0 for Eon, isn't it?
Yeah. And that's...
No, it's 3-0. I had it as 2-0 for Miaradoom that whole time. Oops.
It's fine. I've made that mistake too.
GG. So that was the best of 5, right?
Yeah, that was a best of 5.
So now is it a best of 3?
Okay, so wait, are we wanting to do 2 sets, or did we want to do with advantage?
I don't know. They talked about it.
Okay, wait, let me just ask, what format for finals were we incoming again? Was it-
Really nice play by Eon. You stepped it up.
Yeah, Eon, you did a great job, man. If you're watching this, like, that shit was great. I wanted those Banes those Burrow Banes to burst. I think
Well,
probably.
you got Burrow Banes after that. You have to go back
True.
to the replay and check that out.
I'll have to watch the VOD or something after I'm
Yeah.
done.
Yeah, I told you, Eon's a great player.
Oh yeah, absolutely fantastic.
12 Grandmaster finishes. His highest rank was rank 59.
Nice. Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yep.
I know Miaradoom's good because occasionally I see people complain about losing to him.
Yeah, very solid player. He's very friendly as well.
I think it was 1 BO5 and 1 bracket reset BO3. Okay, so that's what you said. So I think I'm gonna go with like 2 heads better than 1. Yeah, I think that's it. This has been a lot of fun. Thank you for letting me co-cast with you.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for helping me like TO it and stuff.
Yeah. You're a great analyst. I think you should cast more, if you're interested at least.
I like casting. It's fun.
Mm.
It was a lot easier to set up than I thought it would be, honestly.
I think part of that's just because it's small and it's an open tournament.
Yeah.
You're not trying to like, it gets messy like when you're trying to like gate things off by MMR because like then you
Yeah.
have people who like don't play enough games or they like.
Yeah, and you're trying to be perfect with like the seating and the everything.
Yeah. Whereas here it's like, okay, you're close enough. Just slap them.
And we'd have to worry about the fact that they're not doing the right map pool or whatever.
Yeah. Whereas like
But it doesn't really matter.
there's
in
league
this game.
points on the line or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whereas here you just do whatever. Out of this map pool, which map's your favorite? Of the maps we picked for the tournament, not the Legacy of the Void map pool.
They're all nostalgic for me. I like Cloud Kingdom. I like Coda. I pretty much went through the maps and I picked the ones that I saw that I liked like immediately, and I just put those on the map pool.
Yeah.
So I pretty much like all those maps that we have on there.
I feel like it's a pretty diverse set so far.
Yeah. We have like one 4-player map in there. Oh, I did have Newkirk Precinct. And Antigua Shipyard. Am I just blind?
I mean, I didn't see it either. It happens.
I don't know. I think they hacked into it and changed the map.
You know, they added it retroactively so that they could play on it.
Surely. Oh, Daybreak. We haven't played on Daybreak yet. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think we have either. Man, I really hate that I didn't try to get into this game sooner, because like if I had known it was on Mac OS, I probably could have been playing it like back in the day, early when it was early days.
Yeah, pretty much my best memories are all kind of between 2012 and 2016-ish. Yeah, it was just so much fun.
Yeah, I imagine it was
Like,
really interesting.
Oh
when it
my
was, like, on
gosh.
there.
Like, GOM TV was an app you could get on your phone, or in my case, an iPod Touch. And it had, like, all the pro StarCraft games going on. And so I'd be watching on my iPod in my bed in, like, 480p or whatever it was.
Getting eye strain.
It was so good. Great times.
I just had the iPhone. Actually, I didn't have an iPod Touch, but a lot of my friends did, and I remember you'd download just the dumbest apps at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like the beer drinking app or the lightsaber one or the...
Some of those apps weren't really hard, though. Some of them were super fun.
Yeah.
Like Tiny Tower, Skyburger.
Pocket God.
The Gun app.
Yeah. One of my friends had like one that just like made fart noises, and that's all.
Classic.
Like 12. All right, in the bottom right we have Meower Doom as the Red Terran from LTK.
And in the top left we have our Purple Zerleon going for a quick drone. I don't know what that's for.
Is he like scouting with it maybe?
That's a really fast scout.
Or maybe he's going for a proxy base.
Because I mean that's like however many percentage points of your economy.
Maybe it's just this map pool, but did Heart of the Swarm have like gold bases and purple gas bases?
It did. It had some. I don't think they were as common, but they were definitely around.
Is he gonna put a... Oh no, he's going to the main. Never mind. I was gonna say, is he gonna take his natural from him?
I guess maybe he's just doing some harassment, but that's like such a big eco hit.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. Maybe he's just trying to distract him.
Yeah, maybe.
He's getting him to not... Oh, he's trying to delay the barracks.
Yeah.
But I guess
don't
it's
know if
Terran,
it's
so
really
you
worth
can
it.
just go build it wherever.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know if that was really worth it.
Yeah, like if it's toss, I get it, but it's like if it's Terran, it's like, well, you gotta,
Is he proxy hatching?
Is he? Did he pull another
Please
drone?
proxy hatch.
No, I think he's just trying to be annoying and delay his build.
Yeah.
The proxy hatch would be fun. Give us the one cheese, come on.
Proxy hatch is actually kind of underrated in Legacy of the Void, I think.
Yeah, I like never do it.
I saw Scarlet beat Beyond with it in I Am Katowice, I think.
I think I remember hearing about that, I want to say.
Yeah, it was like really clever.
Alright, what... So far everything seems pretty normal, nothing too odd aside from the weird harassment. I think it's really interesting that like from Brood War to SC2 they decided the command center should like transform instead of it being an add-on.
Yeah, I like it because it's really annoying how the add-ons in Brood War interrupt your mining.
Yeah, I would think it's like, doesn't that take up like space that like you can
Yeah.
use to mine?
And if Mutalisks get back there, you can't get your Marines back there at all, and it's just...
Ugh.
It's really annoying. Because then your mining rate would be different if you spawned on the right or the left side of the map.
Yeah.
Because that determines whether your add-ons are inside your mineral line or not.
I definitely feel like Brood War is one of those games that like it became competitive because enough balance was there. Like there's still things that I guess stick out as like, oh, this is kind of seems like a bit of an oversight. But I'd say
there are a lot of like broken things and like quote unquote unfair things about it, but that's part of what makes it so good.
yeah,
And the magic thing that they stumbled upon was the asymmetrical balance in terms of, like, generally speaking, Zerg is a little bit favored over Protoss. Protoss is a little bit favored over Terran, and Terran is a little bit favored over Zerg
yeah,
and Brood War. So it all kind of evens out like almost perfectly. And I like that I like the fact that every race has some things that are just completely overpowered.
Is this a 2-1-1? From
Yeah, I guess it is.
I guess, or well, I guess.
Well, I kind of. It's a kind of a late
Yeah.
second. Maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, he made that barracks after his factory.
It might be a scuff 211.
Hots edition 2-1-1.
Yeah.
But
It
yeah,
was
like,
definitely 211 Hots, but
I definitely think Brood War, like, it's definitely got that fire to it, you know. I think any game, if a game has that, people will find it and they'll make a community around it.
yeah, they scratch different itches for me. Like, StarCraft
Yeah.
2 and Brood War are fun for different reasons for me. Like,
Yeah, I get you.
the Defiler is so broken. Like, that unit, I can't believe that unit ever got printed into a video game, ever. Like, the fact that there's a spell that only costs energy, and the energy you can get by eating your units. We see a run by here. Going
my
across
gosh.
these Marines. Are they... Oh, they get in the bunker. Nice.
Very good. That finished just
This
in
is the
nick of
wall.
time. It's going for the repair.
I think Meowrium's gonna be okay here.
Yeah, I think he might be fine. Oh, if he can get him to run into these Widow Mines. He's just
Or
delaying.
if the
He's-
Widow Mines get splash damage onto the SCVs.
That would be really funny. I'd feel really bad for Meowrium if that happened.
Yeah, that would be brutal. Oh, nice. Ooh. Yeah, I think Meowrium will be okay here.
Yeah, like all he can do is go home or delay it, and I think he's just like anything he knows that, so he's going for the delay.
Ooh.
Hit some Marines, but and some SCVs, Jesus. But he's gonna hold.
This is the one downside when you don't make any Hellions, is that you're gonna be a lot weaker to the Zerglings.
Yeah, I got that anti-light unit.
I can't believe these Widow Mines are completely invisible.
Yeah, I guess they didn't require an armory back in the day.
Nope. Ooh. Okay. So, wow. Eon has been droning like a madman behind this.
Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, he knows he delayed his opponent's economy, obviously.
Yeah.
And he could just.
And Meowrium is supply blocked?
Yeah.
Ooh. I really like Eon's position here.
I'm anxious to see how Meow is gonna react. Like, I wonder if he's gonna like just be super defensive, or if he's gonna try to be more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of want to see him be super aggressive, like with drops or something. I think that'd really be good to throw his opponent off, especially because he's been expanding so much. Well, I say
Yeah,
so
I
much,
agree.
but you know, getting all the eco, 52 workers is pretty good. +1 on the way for Eon. Meowrium's stim's about to wrap up in just a little bit. 2 more barracks on the way. Interesting. No add-on on the starport.
Yeah. I guess if you're not in a rush to push, it's okay to make medevacs one at a time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh. I don't know if Eon meant to do this, but he's getting melee upgrades even though he's making roaches, but it looks like it's going to be Roachling Bane.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe he's... I don't know. Yeah, I think you're
Yeah,
right.
Roachling Bane, you do prefer melee upgrades over the
Yeah.
over the ranged ones.
I really like how these Widow Mines are placed. I feel like that's a really good spot to be in. Widow Mines don't do damage to buildings, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think they're like libs and like how they can only attack units.
Yeah. I know they can only attack units, but
Alright, let's... Combat shield wrapping up. Roach speed gonna be done soon, as well as Bane speed.
I think Eon's gonna be going for a big 3-base attack here.
Yeah, he's clearing out a lot of these rocks too. I think he wants to maximize his mobility. It's very interesting seeing how like different the game was. Like,
Yeah,
it
it's
almost
so different.
feels like the roster is less fleshed out, but at the same time, I feel like the possibilities that are created because certain things don't have certain counters that you have in Legacy aren't there, but also, oh, this actually might be. If he can, if Miara Doom can bait him into the Widow Mines, I think he might be in a really good position.
But he's got Burrow the Widow Mines.
Oh, bro, he's right there.
Does he see?
He's right there. He's right there. Oh, he's gonna end up hitting his own stuff, but it might be worth it. Oh, it wasn't worth it.
Wow, that was not as good for Miaridum as I thought. That's it. GG. Eon takes the 1-0 lead in the last best of 3. Can
Yeah,
he turn this around?
be interesting.
Wow. Yeah, I feel like there aren't as many hard counters in Heart of the Swarm.
Yeah, like you don't have
Which I think is
Hellbats.
healthy. Yeah.
Like, and so like Lings become a bit more viable because like, you know, you
Yeah.
don't have that to worry about. And all
Yeah, or you don't have you also don't have like disruptors. Like disruptors hard shut down like a lot of stuff.
yeah, like anything that's big and clumps up together.
Yeah, or if you're going for like a queen walk or something and they have one disruptor, it's like, well, this is over. Oh, the next ASL group got released, the Tastosis version.
nice.
Cool.
All right, we got Daybreak. What's this?
Maybe?
Oh, it's a space map.
Yeah, I
space
think I
maps.
remember loving this map. Yeah. Kind of a similar layout, very standard to like Cloud Kingdom. Yeah, I'm interested to see Miaridum was able to 2-0 Eon earlier, but it seems like Eon's really had his number in this series.
I wonder where Meower Doom got their username from.
I don't know. I like it. It's a
Yeah,
good name.
it's cute, but also terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like, you know, like an evil cat came up with it.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, in this best of 3, game 2, we've got Meower Doom in the bottom left is the Red Terran.
And in the top right, we have our purple Zerg from Costa Rica. It is Eon. And Miaridum's American or Canadian? I want to say American.
Quick chat, check his Wikipedia page.
I don't think he has one.
Well, I don't know. Pause the game, demand him answer.
Pause the game and ask.
This is the Border Patrol, we need to know if you're American or Canadian.
I want to say, hold on, look. US, okay, it's American.
We saw you crossing the border with some poutine.
Yeah.
Were you
We need
visiting?
to ask him for his exact address.
Are you a big fan of Tim Hortons and bag
We
milk?
have Tim Hortons in Ohio.
I know they exist in the States. I just know
Yeah.
it's like a Canadian chain, and that's why.
Yeah, it's huge in Canada.
Yeah, it's like their Starbucks.
Yeah, there's a Tim Hortons down the road from me. It's pretty good. It's a nice place.
There's not really a lot of great like there's Starbucks, but like there's not a ton of like big coffee chains here, unfortunately.
I think if you want good coffee, honestly, I think you just should buy specialty coffee and make it
Probably.
yourself.
I got my
Like,
dad some.
Go ahead.
I got my dad some Blue Bottle coffee once, and it's like, it was like a chocolate flavored coffee. Like they like
Ooh.
do like a light roast with like they do like light roast beans, but they like flavor them. And they operate cafes, but they're like, it's really bougie coffee because like if you
Yeah.
go to the store and you buy a cup, it's like $15 or some shit.
Holy
Something's-
crap.
I don't think it's 15. It's like it's $5. It's not cheap coffee.
Right.
it's, but like a bag I think is 15 or something. I don't know. It's like they have like a whole e-commerce thing. Apparently, it's like some dude in like San Francisco, like he didn't like how a lot of places roasted their beans. He thought they were over roasted, so he wanted to like do it himself. So he like saved up a bunch of money and bought a roasting machine. I don't know what the term for that is, and like made it himself.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I get this company called Counterculture Coffee.
Yeah,
They're like a free trade coffee, and it's so good. Oh my gosh, it's so tasty. It's really not that expensive either.
Yeah, I think I need to definitely try it. I don't drink enough coffee, and I've been trying to like eat better. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not like, doing it fantastic, but I feel like I've been good about like trying to reduce the amount of garbage I eat, especially because now I'm working from home. All right, looks like these lings are gonna deny this.
Nice. Yeah, this was a pool first. Very well done.
Very good. Our first pool first. And it's here in like possibly the last game of the entire tournament.
Might be. Yeah, I'm really sensitive to caffeine, so like I can't drink that much coffee.
I used to be really sensitive, and now I feel like I'm not sensitive enough. It's like I've become resilient.
I have to be careful because there's a fine line where if I drink the perfect amount, I feel so good and I feel really energized.
Yeah.
But if I drink just a little too much, I'll just like start having a stomach ache and I just don't feel good at all.
Yeah.
But I think if you just drink black coffee, I think it's pretty healthy.
Yeah,
There's nothing really that bad about
The problem is I have, well, okay, I don't actually, I don't have that much of a sweet tooth, but like my palate just cannot handle black coffee.
Oh, you can't do black. I love black coffee. It's so good.
It's so bad. Well, maybe it's just what I drink. Maybe I just need to find better tasting coffee because, like.
Well, and it's not for everybody. I used to hate it when I was young, but.
It's probably just an acquired taste.
It might just be an acquired taste or like something, yeah. Because I hate the taste of beer, but a lot of people like the taste of beer, so.
Yeah. I'm more of a cider person myself. Want that like apple cider, hard apple cider. It tastes real good.
Yeah, I like that too. That's probably one of my favorites. I just don't like the taste of alcohol very much.
Yeah, I'm not like my family are like conditioned me to like for social drinking, but I don't really drink outside of like social occasions.
Yeah, same here. I end up drinking like once or twice a year, really. Which is good. I'd rather not be
Yeah.
I'd rather not be drinking every night. Wow, is this 3 commands in the main base?
Yeah,
That's awesome.
I'm not. I guess it's like he wants to have him for when he can move out, but like I feel like it might be better to just move out.
Maybe he's trying to trick Eon into thinking that he's on a much lower economy than he is.
Maybe, yeah, because he's like making a lot of workers and he's just keeping them inside. Well, except for
Yeah,
now he's
because
moving out.
because Eon might be worried that he's going for some sort of one base all in.
Yeah. Map makers, get with the program and make more space maps. These look really cool.
These do look really cool. I like this. Maybe a little too much gray, but besides
Yeah.
that.
Put some like alien rocks, make it colorful.
Yeah, I love the background though. When you go into the dead space of the map,
Yeah, you'd see the
you see the planets turning and stuff. That's so cool.
Yeah. How to make your map cooler. Put a GIF of a planet spinning in the background.
Pretty much.
A lot of lings going in here.
I don't think they can do much damage.
Yeah, the tank I think is just gonna put that to rest.
Well, I actually like Miaradoom's position here.
Yeah, he's got a decent number of workers. He's outpacing his opponent in terms of mineral income. He's spending his money. He's getting +1. He's getting stim.
Like look how many banelings that Eon's made in anticipation of an attack. Meanwhile, Miaradoom's just been making SCVs. So.
Yeah. Reminds me of a time when I pulled some drones to deny a Protoss scouting my main, and he like turtled real hard because he thought I was 12 pulling him, but I just was macroing up like normal, so he was super behind the whole game. He was like 20 workers behind the whole game. It's great.
Yeah, it's nice when your opponent just makes a completely incorrect read.
Yeah. To be fair, if I saw someone do that, I probably would have assumed the same thing. Like,
Well,
what?
yeah, I've done that too, where I'm like, okay, this person's gonna attack me any second, and then I realize they have like a hidden base or something. Or...
Yeah. Like if a Terran like parks a bunch of Marines to deny your scouting for your Overlord, and kills it really aggressively, you're like, okay, that might be BCs or something, and then
Yeah,
and then
you're
the
not ready
BCs
for the
never
BC.
come.
Yeah, or that. Yeah,
It's like I built the
Yeah.
spire for nothing.
it's hard. Luckily, if you just make a ton of queens, they beat everything.
That's true. What is with the creep spread? I guess he's like just wanting to really use his energy for injects,
Yeah.
which maybe he just wants to save his money for as far as queen production goes. But
Yeah, I guess he just wants to save his minerals for drugs and lanes.
I'm just worried, like, if he has to take a fight on his home turf, like, the Banes aren't going to able to get as good of connections.
I think he's planning on like jumping on the army before it gets close to him.
Probably. And he is making...
I don't think he's gonna like wait till it sieges up.
He has 8 mutas on the way. There's no turrets in place, and I don't think Meowridoom has any idea that that's coming. Yeah, he hasn't seen anything of his opponents at all, which is a bit concerning. I kind of wish he would, like... He's got the energy for scans.
He just started a turret. It might be magic sense, or perhaps he's map hacking. Oh, he just scanned.
Okay, so he knows his opponent's got some stuff.
I
Kills the
wonder what the
little...
mutas now. Let's see how fast the repair is if he goes for the. Oh,
Looks like he's kind of backing off and going for the supply depot. Which is,
that's a fine. That's a fine decision. Any damage is free damage when you got.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of Marines there, actually. I'm kind of surprised. But I guess there aren't that many. Oh,
one
imagine
thing-
if those Widow Mines had been burrowed.
Eon's upgrades are pretty slow. He doesn't even have armor on the way, and armor is the most important upgrade in this matchup. When it's Lingbane versus Bio.
Interesting. Good to know.
Did he forget the second? Yeah, I think he forgot the second upgrade.
Wait, did that Widow Mine go off on those mutas, or...
It looks like it.
I'm surprised it didn't kill them. I guess that
It
one
only
is
killed
almost...
one.
Oh, did it? Oh, yeah, it did kill
Yeah,
them.
it'll always one-shot one muta. I think.
I was thinking the splash damage would be enough to kill them, but I...
No, you need I think it's 3 mine splash damages to kill.
This is another reason for me to start using mutas so I can commentate them better.
Yeah, mutas are good.
Yeah.
They're just hard. They're just pretty hard to use.
Oh, no, he's running right... Oh, I think he thought only the one was there. But, I mean, he's still getting some good hits in here.
Oh, that last. Where did that last mine come from? What?
I think it was on cooldown and it just finished.
Yeah, I thought all the mines had shot, but then all the Banes blew up.
One of them went off on the mutas. I think that one was still alive. Might have to...
Wow.
We need our, like, cinematic replay.
Yeah, Meowridoom is in a good spot here, I think. Going in towards the 4th base is definitely going to kill this. Nice cancel.
Yeah, good cancel. He started to spread creep finally. Double tumors in the main seems a little interesting, but I guess he really wanted to spread it. Oh, this double drop is going to be brutal.
Oh yeah, there's nothing in position for it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, these lings I don't think are going to be enough. Yeah, that's too much healing power there.
He'll get back in time, but definitely a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, can these Marines just win this?
No,
I
he's
feel like
picking
if he stood and fight, he could have won that, maybe.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe the healing isn't enough. Like, they are kind of
It's
roughed
iffy.
up. And I think he
Yeah.
may be worried that, like, I don't know. Although, did he see that Greater Spire is coming out? Are we getting broods? I'm down for
Looks like it.
broods. This could be fun.
I haven't seen Broodlords against
Anything.
like bio like this in a while.
He doesn't. He has like one factory, so he can't make any. Well, no, he's got two. He does have a Thor, but I mean, this isn't Legacy, so the Thor is gonna have a lot of harder time against.
Yeah, Broodlords are really good in this.
Yeah, because like, I think until so at some point in Legacy, it was what the Broodlords outranged the Thor by one, and then they reversed that, and then at some point in Legacy.
Yeah, they reverted that thing I was talking about earlier, where if you target fire with their Broodlords, you can basically make them have too longer range.
Interesting.
And so you could just like launch them from really far away and they couldn't be touched. But now, I think they increased the Thor anti-air range by 1. And they deleted that plus 2
he's
hit.
gonna lose all of the meta. Well, okay, he's not gonna lose that one, but he lost a meta
Yeah.
back.
He's still maxed out, so...
Yeah, he's in a good spot. He's got 70 workers. He's got a lot of money banked
I
up.
think he might just win here, because the Broodlords are not out yet.
Yeah, he's got 3-3 on the way. Burrow seems late for Burrow. Maybe he was going for Bane Mines or something, but it's too late. So this match is over.
Broodlords might be just too late. You could morph them now.
Oh, these
Go for a
Crushers.
counterattack.
He's going for the... I mean, I guess it's good that the medevacs are dying. Makes the fight easier.
Oh yeah, Meowridoom's just slaughtering this.
Jesus, 22 workers. Yeah, here
That's
comes the morph.
brutal. That's so well done from Meowridoom.
Yeah.
He parried everything really well.
Incredible work.
I like how evenly matched these players are. This is going to come down to a game 3 in the last series.
Workers. Christ. Like, this is a really rough spot. I have no idea if Meowridoom knows about these broods either.
Are they morphing?
No, he has 6 broods.
Oh, there they are,
He
yeah.
made them earlier.
I mean, Broodlords are good, but I don't think they're 190 supply versus 90 supply good.
He deleted that. He deleted that Widow.
Maybe they are. Broodlords are so good.
This is probably why Thor's got the buff.
Yeah, probably why Broodlords got nerfed. And especially because you had OP investors as well.
Yeah.
How did Zerg ever lose?
Oh well, I think when you have that much bio, it might be, and you target fire, it might be a little rough.
The banings are coming out though.
Ooh, he's kiting those really well.
He's putting up a fight here.
Yeah, he's doing those upgrades are putting in work, and the heal is certainly helping as well. And he's got +3/+3 now. Very good spot for him to be in. He's deleting those rude things.
Okay, I think he's finally gonna push in now.
Yeah, he just has too much, and the
Barely,
upgrade advantage
though.
was fantastic.
Nice game.
Yeah, this is over. But hey, another full set. Always good.
Yeah, I'm happy about it. I'm glad we didn't get a bunch of smashes. Well done.
Yeah, I was really surprised we got, like, I mean, obviously we didn't, like, for the people below Diamond, it was kind of rough, but I think we got a pretty decent selection, I think, for the most part, of people to, like, give even-ish matches to. Heart of the Swarm World Finals.
That's what it is. It's the only Heart of the Swarm tournament going on right now.
True. I don't think we've done this one yet, have we?
Akalon Waste? I don't think so.
Alrighty.
When did they say Stormgate's gonna be in alpha? Is it early 2023?
They said beta in mid 2023.
Oh.
I don't know about alpha.
That's really not that far away.
Yeah, I imagine it'll come out within like a year of that.
Yeah, they're working pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's they probably, like, because, like, I believe I remember reading an article that said that the the end of like paid content in StarCraft was basically Blizzard's way of saying like was basically because like a lot of the people like left to make Stormgate or what became Stormgate. And so I think they've been working on it since literally October of 2020.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All right. In the final game of this best of 3, in the top left, we have Doom from LTK with a point to his name.
And in the bottom right, tying up the series, or not tying up the series last game, losing last game, it is our Blue Zerd Eon, representing Infernalis. I'm excited to see how this is going to turn out.
I like this is an interesting position for this base here, where it's got rocks blocking it, but then it also has a collapsible pillar here as well.
Yeah, I like this map a lot. I like how you can break the rocks down and defend 3 bases pretty easily.
See, I like the collapsible pillar for that, to like block off the approach.
I like that too. Yeah, these maps are really good actually. I'm remembering how good the map design was.
I wouldn't hate seeing like a version of this style of like map design for like with obviously like with more mineral patches and stuff for like Legacy, TBH.
Actually, less mineral patches, right?
Well, no, because like there were less mineral patches back in the day because you had less workers, so you didn't need as many, right? Or
no, it's actually less now.
Oh, okay. Well,
you mine out bases quicker.
I got it twisted.
Yeah, you mine out bases quicker in Legacy. That's why you need to take bases so much quicker. Like you can stay on fewer bases for longer. But which has its pros and cons. But I think we're actually kind of returning to maps like this in Legacy of the Void. Like the maps are getting smaller and with fewer bases and stuff like this.
And getting a bit weirder, I guess, compared to what we've had. Like, not in necessarily a bad way. I think some of them, like we talked about Stargazers, where I'm just like, I'm not really a fan of it. But a lot of these, like, I like Waterfall. Like, I think that one's kind of fun. I like Inside Out, even though I'm not, like, really good on it. Like, it's one of my worst maps.
I like that one has the blizzard burning office. You saw that, right?
I don't think I did see that. I might.
Oh, so there's a building in the middle of the map that's on fire, and when the map maker made it and submitted it to the map contest, it was named Frost Giant, and the burning building in the center of the map had the Blizzard logo next to it.
Oh my god! Well, of course they changed that because like.
Yeah. The Blizzard was like, you can't have that. It was pretty awesome.
That's pretty great. I've been tempted to like just like for funsies make a map. I have no idea how actually hard that is, but it sounds like it might be a fun time just to make something to mess around with.
Yeah, the community tools in StarCraft are like very powerful. Like there's so many things you could do.
Yeah. Like it's crazy seeing just like what people have made in arcade mode, like Direct Strike, Battle Poker is a good one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think Stormgate said that they would like to do that as well. Basically, make the dev tools open to the community.
Yeah, because like the only other game I can think of, that I know of at least with like, that has something like that is Hat in Time, which is a 3D platformer made in Unreal 3, has like a stripped down version of Unreal 3 for map making, and I'd love to see something kind of like that. Like that way, like people who are already familiar with like Unreal development or could maybe dig in deeper. I don't know.
Yeah, that's very cool.
But like, cause like, isn't arcade like one of the most popular modes in StarCraft?
Yeah, arcade and co-op make up a majority of the player base.
I know that like Stormgate talked about doing something similar to co-op. There's a lot of links going in here.
Yeah, they say they want to do a 1v1 mode. I think a 3v3 multiplayer mode, and then a surrounding these Marines again.
Oh no! I mean, the bunker's gonna save it. It'll be the saving grace here, I think. This is
Still-
literally just like that one game on Coda.
Yeah, it really is. This is like deja vu all over again. Oh no!
Oh no, they
Look at
can't
the
get back
bunker.
in. Oh, okay, good. No, he got it. Barely survived that one. Now I think he's good. Oh, but more are coming, and there's nothing to wall them off.
There's no wall!
No!
Oh, no! Not like this!
Oh, is it really gonna end this early?
Oh, this is so brutal. Meowdoom's just a little too greedy.
Stop, stop. He's already dead.
Well, he does have 3 commands,
That's
which
true.
can do a lot, but
That's true. He's not dead yet. I'm being a
but
bit
23
overzealous.
workers against 40 is pretty huge.
Maybe if Meowdoom's like just focuses on macroing, maybe he has a chance.
Yeah, I don't think it's over, but it's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah. See, that's what I like. I feel like if this was Legacy, it's like boom, this would be over already.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
A lot of
Yeah,
long run.
because Eon would be on like 66 drones and
Yeah.
be going to Hive Tech.
It's amazing how much can change just by like doubling your starting workers.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's other stuff, but you know, like just from the pure economic side of things.
Yeah, because it makes so much of a difference, right? Are these links gonna just kill this again?
No, yeah, he's good.
Okay.
The tanks. I mean, he's lost a lot of stuff, but the tanks are in a good spot. I really like how
Yeah.
he nestled that little that tank behind the CC and the supply depot. That was really smart.
Yeah, that's really good tank positioning. Man, if Meowdoom had just fully walled the last like 3 games, he would have been in a way better spot.
These like all these tank plays was like legitimately inspiring. Like actually really cool
Yeah.
to see. Like obviously I don't play Terran, but like if I did, like dang, I'd be wanting to do it like this.
If you like tank spots, Beyond has been playing this aggressive tank style in Zerg vs Terran lately, and he finds these like disgusting tank placements. It's really cool.
I need to watch that at some point.
Beyond has leveled up a lot lately. It took him a little while after he got out of the military, but he's back. He's really good right now.
Okay, he's just checking for the third, I think.
Oh, is this gonna be a ling drop?
Yeah, he's getting the ventral sacks, which affects
Oh, good
everything.
ling drop. Yep.
Um,
Wait, so do you not have to? You don't have to morph overlords into dropper lords, do you?
no, because
Once
back
you get that upgrade.
until Legacy, it was all units, all overlords became
Oh.
dropper lords. I imagine they changed that because like you could pretty easily trick someone into thinking you're dropping for basically for free.
Well, and there are pros and cons to it too, right? Like you have to dedicate making dropper lords now.
Yeah. Whereas, oh, is he gonna see this? Because he's putting the
Ooh, does he?
supply depot down. If he's looking at his mini map, I would. Let me see. Yeah, no, he can see that. But is he gonna do anything about it? Oh yeah, he's breaking
I
down
think
the
he's sending
rocks.
his marines in there. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, he knows.
Nice.
I was gonna say it's like there's no way that's not on his mini map. Like he
Yeah.
he's so lucky he put that there because I don't think he would have seen that if the supply depot didn't get put there.
At the beginning of Legacy of the Void, dropper lords were on hatchery tech.
Oh weird.
You only needed a evolution chamber.
That's,
And so you could do like Zergling drops into a Protoss base at like 3 minutes or 4 minutes. It was crazy.
That's brutal. Like I doubt like unless you went like a really early forge, I don't think you could defend that easily.
Yeah, you have to be very careful with your positioning.
And you can fit like what 8 lings in a dropper lord, I
Like
think.
that's one thing I don't really like is that like Protoss, you basically just can't attack Protoss anymore at all. Like queens can't transfuse off creep anymore. I mean, you can kind of Baneling Buzz, but Baneling Buzz are not very good.
Yeah, you're really relying on your opponent, like forgetting to make a shield battery at their.
Yeah, like super early Link Floods can still work, but it's just really hard to put pressure on Protoss, and that's like okay because
Just do what TJ did on his stream the other day. Oh man, there's so many like workers down here. TJ on stream the other day, I was watching him, and he was like, he got his natural blocked, right? You know, standard stuff, and he's like, you know what I do in this situations? I all in. They never
You
see
just
it
all
coming.
in.
He all ins, and he says the only time it doesn't work is if they open void, but if they open oracle, it works great.
That's super cool.
And I tried it, and it worked. It's like, yeah. Like I mean, he told me, he was like saying, he's like, yeah, because like the void is like just a better unit than the oracle, and I wasn't really thinking about it. And then when I did it, it was like, oh right, because the oracle's gonna run out of energy. So as long as I keep making lings, I'm fine.
Yep. Yeah. So it's like a 30 worker difference right now, which is pretty big.
Yeah. This is like.
think
He's
the-
catching up, but it's like he's gonna lose a bunch again because he didn't make any kind of way to hold this. Like he's gonna.
This game is hanging on by a thread, I think. Ooh,
He
that
didn't
last
lose
Bateman.
quite as many that time, but still.
Yeah, I think Meowdoom can turtle pretty hard, but his upgrades are okay timed.
He probably should have tried to destroy the rocks, because like he could like totally Ling Flood right here.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
you're
maybe
right.
not. The tankers might do some damage, but
Yeah, but there's
He's
no
got, like,
bio there
14.
to buffer.
yeah. He's gonna get some good shots off, but he's getting.
That's a lot of bio.
No!
But that'll so many Banelings.
Oh, the beans!
Actually, really nice
Okay, yeah,
micro.
actually, no way, this is going good. I mean, he's losing all of
Are
the
you
tanks.
serious, Meowdoom? That was crazy.
That was really impressive.
Nice
Like, even if he
micro.
loses here, that was
Yeah,
incredible.
I think he still dies, but that was really nice.
Break down the rocks. Just don't let him in.
We should also mention that Banelings did more damage to everything.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They didn't, like, have the structure bonus. It wasn't, like, just structure bonus. Okay, yeah.
Well, no, what they did was fairly recently, like last year. Oh, in the last patch, I think they added +2 damage. Or wait, they basically just made their damage the same against light, but minus 2 damage to everything else.
Okay, looks like Eon is going for, like, a long drop here. +2, +2, about to wrap up. But this
Yeah.
this could be, like, really bad. Like, I mean, granted, it's a base that's been mostly mined out. Also, I'm just now realizing, because I've been just mainly watching Meowdoom this whole time, but Eon's got ultras on the way, I'm sure, because he got an ultraless cavern.
Yeah, this is bad. I don't really see Meowdoom being able to win this. He doesn't really have any ghosts, and he doesn't have 3-3. It's gonna be really
Had to
tough.
pull his workers to just not just Ida. He has a Ghost Academy, but he hasn't made anything with
He-
it.
He's lost 47 workers this game,
Yeah, it's just a brutal situation.
and he might lose some more right now. Ooh. Okay, nice. Kills that Overlord.
He only lost 4 there, but like, I mean, he's lost so many already. It's like, it feels like it's not even stemming the bleeding.
Yeah, and it's 3 bases to 5. That's always kind of
I will
rough.
say, Eon's gonna lose a lot of stuff if he's not. Ooh, he's going for a Ling drop here. This actually might be really good. It's interesting. Overlords don't have like a visual distinction to indicate their dropper moves.
Yeah, because they all are, right?
Yeah, but even then, you can't see that they've gotten that upgrade until you
Yeah.
realize what's happened.
You're right.
Chitinous plating wrapping up. Adrenal glands is finished.
But do you see how there are like still mineral patches in the main base and the natural?
Yeah, this should have been mined out by now in Legacy.
Yeah, they would have been mined out if it was Legacy.
long ago. It's like 20 minutes in the game.
Yeah, so like Meowdoom would have been dead, but he actually has a chance here to turtle back.
Yeah. I think I can like especially as we're seeing this, I'm sure if we do it, you know, the next time we do one of these, like I think I'm really starting to get why you like really enjoyed this. Like I definitely don't
Yeah.
think it's nostalgia.
Yeah, like it's just different, right?
Yeah.
It's different.
Yeah. Like I don't know if I would say like I would want this to be like what I, go and play every day, but I definitely think it's like interesting. Like I
I don't know if
respect
there's a correct answer really.
Yeah, like it's it's just another way it was done.
Well, it's kind of like if you ask somebody, is Brood War or StarCraft 2 better? It's like, well, everyone's gonna have different opinions on that.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, you're crazy for liking Brood War's Pathfinding more than StarCraft 2's.
Man, you get used to it. It's great. Oh, the banding's coming in. Oh, the ghosts don't get any snipes off.
He is
Nice
cleaning up all the
hit,
armor.
though. Wait
Yeah,
a
this is
minute.
incredible.
Are you serious?
That was.
No
I mean, I
way.
still think 13 Ultralisks
13
are on the way.
ultras?
Oh, this is gonna be so bad. I mean, Eon has such a huge bank. Like, I don't really know how you can
That's a
stop
lot of ultras, my friend.
He doesn't have enough. How many? He has 4 ghosts. He's dead. Like, there's nothing he can do here.
I don't really like seeing him move out here, though. If he just sits back,
yeah.
because ultras are not very good offensively.
Yeah, I feel like he very much is like, he just wants his opponent dead, if that makes any sense.
This is a critical massive bio, though.
Yeah, and he is
really
he
hard
does
to
have
attack.
he does have good upgrades. He's got 3-2. His opponent, his
Yeah.
opponent has like really good upgrades.
Got
for
so many
Ultras.
ultras.
If he can bait him into the tanks, maybe he could do okay.
Oh my goodness, the flank?
Yeah, this.
Oh, this is gonna be brutal.
They are gonna eat a lot of hits. There's some nice splits, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. Oh yeah, he's down. This is over.
Wow.
Just too many Ultralisks. 3-3 on that.
GG, what a game, what a series.
Gosh, what a
I
tournament.
love how evenly matched those two are.
Yeah, I hope they come back next time. Like, I want to see this rivalry blossom. But yeah, so that makes Eon our winner.
GG, that was super cool. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was fun, a lot of fun. Let me post like a thing in the Discord. I want everyone to know who won. Oh, is Eon in our? I don't. Oh, he is in our server.
Mhm.
All right.
GG, congrats to Eon. That was a good tournament.
Yeah, those were all fantastic games. Like, everything was really, really good.
Yeah, I think if we slowly introduce like a really small prize pool, I think more and more people are gonna join up.
Yeah, I definitely want to like see about like tossing in a couple bucks every week.
Yeah,
I
the
think-
problem is if you make the prize pool too big, all the pros are gonna come in and be like,
Oh, yeah.
"This is mine now."
Well, that'd be funny because then the pros got to spend time practicing how to play
Yeah,
part of the
yeah,
Swarm instead of
seeing the
Legacy.
pros, I guess the tournament that Meowridoom hosted had a decent prize pool, so there were pro players on it.
True.
So that probably was really fun to watch.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I also like the idea of like open tournaments because there's always that risk factor of like,
Yeah.
what if the pros don't win? What if some
Yeah.
random unknown shows up and beats them?
Well, that's the thing we were talking about earlier. Like best of ones, like anyone can win a best of one. Like I've beaten Scarlet in a best of one. I've beaten 4GG in a best of one.
Yeah.
Like I've beaten all sorts of people in best of
Yeah,
one.
it's like when it's like a best of 7, it's another story because then it's like,
Yeah, then you really figure out generally who's the better player.
yeah, I feel like long sets generally tend to expose because you get to feel each other out. You recognize patterns and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think let's make a roll on the Discord that's like tournament winner.
Yeah.
Or this week's winner or whatever, and then we could do that, and then yeah, let's do it again next week if you're
Yeah,
available.
I'm free Fridays and Saturdays. Those are my days off, so anytime on
Alright.
those days is good for me.
Cool. All right, well, I'm gonna grab me some dinner
Yeah, I'm gonna dip
and
as well.
call it. I appreciate you joining me here.
Yeah, appreciate you for inviting me.
Yep.
All right.
And I appreciate. Yep, appreciate it. I'll see you next week.
See ya.